Okay. Apparently I am live. Is anyone present? Do folks hear me? Hello, Ludicer. You are the first to comment. Do you hear me all right? Hello, Real Reaper. Okay, you can hear me loud and clear. That is good news. Hello, Ben Freund and Dr. Neil. Okay, cool. I am live. I didn't even bother to usually when I do these streams, I play some music and I show a screen saying basically the stream is starting. Please wait a few minutes. But I didn't even. This is like the least prepared stream in all of history. I am so unprepared that I didn't prepare anything at all. I'm literally just like going off of yeah, off nothing, off literally zero preparation. Okay, I guess we are live. I guess hopefully you can see my DOSBox screen. Now you can see my flashing C prompt there, waiting for me to type something in. Yeah, here we go. Okay, we are operating. I guess I'll give folks a few minutes. If anybody wants to request games, I don't really have a lot in the way of games prepared. Usually people just kind of suggest games. So anybody in the chat, feel free to suggest a game if you are so inclined, or request one. There was one person who requested a couple of games. If I get no other requests, then I guess I will go ahead and start some of those. But I will otherwise just get started with the two games that other person requested. Hello, Zantara. Happy New Year to you as well. You're American, I believe, so it's always kind of hard picking the times because I have a lot of viewers, obviously, in the U.S. I think it's kind of 50-50, roughly. Like it's not exactly 50-50, but kind of broadly speaking, I have about half my viewers in Europe and half of them in the U.S., Canada, the Americas. So, yeah, so I know for Americans like yourself, Zantara, I appreciate that you're still working. It is still the middle of the workday for you, but I wanted to kind of pick a time that hopefully would work for everyone, because I'm going to go ahead and just stream until I can't anymore. So I might be here for like 8 hours. I think last time I streamed for like 8 hours. I'm going to try and see if I can hit that this time. If anybody's watching from Australia or similarly places that are similarly far on the on the eastern side of the world map, like Japan or whatever, I believe it is already the new year for you folks. So if anybody is still up, if anybody's still awake from Australia, New Zealand, or Japan or places like that, then Happy New Year to you. But I think most people here will be either from Europe or the Americas. In which case, yeah, in Europe, if you're in Europe, then it's, well, for me, it's 6 in the evening. It's, yeah, 6 p.m. or just after 6 p.m. So technically I worked today, but I didn't really do much. There wasn't much to do. It's a pretty quiet day because it's New Year's Eve. So I think for most of you Europeans, there probably wasn't much to do today. If you're an American, then yeah, you're probably still working. It's the middle of the workday for you. I should play that Frogger clone with the babies. So what Zantara is referring to, for those who didn't see it, I recently did a video on some shareware Apple IIgs games, and one of them was a game called, what is it even called? What was it even called? I don't even remember. I think it was called it was literally just called Senseless Violence or something like that, if I remember right. And it is just a Frogger clone with where you play a baby instead of a frog, and it's basically just a game that's made to be shocking in this shocking in quotation marks, in the sense that when the baby gets hit by a car, there's a bloody sprite of a baby that gets shown, like it actually shows the violence of the baby getting hit by a car. Kind of Not exactly my sense of humor. I mean, I understand it's, I appreciate dark humor. I appreciate dark humor as much as anyone, I think. But it's not really so much clever as it is just kind of a little bit immature. It's not quite my thing, but so there was a Senseless Violence 2, but Senseless Violence 2 is about smoking. It's a game specifically about the dangers of smoking and other bad habits like that. The original Senseless Violence was the Frogger clone that we are referring to. There's a weird adventure game called Escape from Delirium. I think that I've seen it, but I have not played it. I can check it out. Is that a request? I'm happy to check it out. Hello, Yadrak. You'd like to request questions for? I assume you mean Quest for Glory 3, or anything the Laura Boat series or similar fees. Okay, cool. A lot of people want me to play Quest for Glory 3. That has been the case for years because that's the one game. Well, Quest for Glories 3 and 5 have not. I have not featured them on my channel because honestly, well, for two reasons. I don't personally like them very much, and I think people don't have much fun watching me play a game that I don't enjoy playing that much. And secondly, I'm not familiar with them, so I think it's not much fun to watch me bumbling around when I have no idea what I'm doing. Because whenever I don't know what I'm doing, people always say, "No, you played the game wrong. You didn't play the game the way it's supposed to be played." So, but if people want to see me play Quest for Glory 3, I know that many people do, then yeah, I can feature that. And as for the Laura Bow games, yeah, I mean, there are basically two of those. The first one is the Colonel's Bequest, which is very similar to the Crimson Diamond, which I just finished recently. And the second one, of course, is the Dagger of Amon-Ra, which I did do with her crabbiness, something like well over 10 years ago. What is that, like? I think something like 15 years ago now, I did the Dagger of Amon-Ra with her crabbiness. I think you can still find that Let's Play on her channel. That was her crabbiness, and Soulbot Jones was doing the some of the voices as well. He was also along for the ride. But if you folks want to see me play the Colonel's Bequest, I can do that for a bit. Okay, so we've got some requests now. So let's see. Zantara, I will take your request under advisement. The request for Senseless Violence, the game with the Frogger game with the baby. I might do that later, but I think it might not be a good game to start with. But I might return to that later. So the first other game that was requested was Escape from Delirium. I do not have it, but I can probably. In the age of the internet, we live in an age when many of these older games can probably be found. So let's go ahead and take a look. Hello, James Kessler. Good to see you here as always. James is one of my very loquacious commentators. He always has very relevant commentary on my videos. Kind of goes the extra mile in providing background information about things. Now he's providing information on the New Year in China. So yeah, the Chinese New Year is not until later in January, but technically it is also New Year in China. At least January 1st in China. James, I'm assuming you're not in China. I'm assuming you're providing that as background information, but not that you yourself are in China. If I'm correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's the case, right? Sorry, I'm looking for Escape from Delirium in the background, so I'm a bit distracted because I'm trying to find the game as I play. Okay, Escape from Delirium it appears to be downloadable from that magic website where everybody gets their abandonware these days. It's really quite it's become quite dominant. I don't know if I should say the name. I mean, I think everybody knows what site I'm talking about. Like, there's one site where basically everybody gets all their abandonware from now. It's been one of the premier abandonware sites for many years. And it is quite a good resource because you can get pretty much everything there. I mean, not everything, of course, but most of the major abandonware DOS games are there. And not even DOS games. They have stuff for Amiga, Commodore 64, Apple II. They have a bunch of old abandonware games for several different platforms. So it is a great resource. I believe that I have now gotten Escape from Delirium from that website. So yes, I am publicly confessing to committing a crime by downloading copyrighted software that's technically still in copyright. Let's go ahead and check it out. I will try Escape from Delirium. Oh yeah, I was a bit confused by Ivan's comment about killer rabbits because I thought that sounds familiar, but I haven't played Quest for Glory 5, so I thought it was a reference to Quest for Glory 5. But yeah, you're right. That Ludicer is right. That is Quest for Glory 4. I played Quest for Glory 4 not even realizing that you can actually fight in that game. I thought it was one of those games where the combat is just kind of naturally automatic. I didn't even realize that there was an option to fight in that game until later. But yeah, that is Quest for Glory 4. Yes. Okay, so James is not in China, but he liked to inform us that it is already 2025 somewhere in the world, in the far east of the world. So thank you for that information. Now we know. And knowing is half the battle. Yes, I am. Are you? Ludus, are you saying that I'm costing the games industry billions of dollars because I downloaded a DOS game from the 1990s instead of paying for it? I feel very bad. No, I feel very bad about what I've done. I'm going to legitimately buy this game after the stream. Let's see. So Escape from Delirium. This seems legit. Looks like it is the game that I'm assuming it's the game that we want to see. How should I abbreviate it? Escape, I'll say Escape FD. Okay. Hello, Michael Darkwolf. Good to see you here. Thank you for showing up on my happy little New Year's stream where I bumble around and try to do things that I have no idea how to do. So, I've already put the game in my DOSBox folder here, but I don't think we'll see it. Yeah, I need to rescan. So if I remember right from previous streams, I think Control F5 makes DOSBox rescan the directory. So let's, whoops, so if I spell it correctly. It did not. What is the key to rescan a folder? What is the DOSBox rescan keystroke? Oh, it's Control F4. Why do I think it was Control F5? Probably because F5 is usually refresh in Windows. It's kind of a standard Windows refresh key. But okay, apparently it's in DOSBox. It is Control F4. Let's see. Did that do what we wanted to do? Yes, it's Control F4. Okay, Control F4. Because I made a new directory in my DOSBox folder structure here, but DOSBox doesn't see it yet, so I had to press Control F4 to refresh. Cool. All right, we are gonna get started, I guess. Hello, Goblin Prince. Good to see you. Yes, I'm doing pretty well, thank you. I'm actually I survived 2024, as hopefully most of us present here did. So good to see you here as well. Yeah, it is a useful thing because the way that DOSBox works is it doesn't. It's not live. Like, it loads the folder structure when you run it, and then if you make a new folder underneath that outside of DOSBox, DOSBox doesn't know about it. So you have to press Control F4 to make it rescan. Alt F4 closes it, of course. Ivan's having a bit of fun there. Don't press Alt F4 because that's going to close DOSBox, as it does with most Windows programs. But yeah, definst. You know, I'm so bad at German. I'm not even sure. That's not a word that I use in everyday life. I don't even know. Is it Finsternis or Finsternis? I know Stern is Stern. I'm not sure how you'd pronounce that word. So I'm sorry. I'm not trying to pronounce your name, Die Finsternis or Die Finsternis. But yeah, you can also restart DOSBox, of course. And hello, good to see you here. Guten Abend. We are about to play Escape from Delirium. If I can figure out how to get it to run. Let's see. There's a batch file, and there's always kind of the question, should you run what's the difference between running the batch file, because there's delirium.bat. Okay, and it does nothing except run the exe. So why even have the batch file? Because you can just run the exe. The batch file is just a distraction. Oh, we should probably run setup first, actually. We should run setup to okay, so does die Finsternis. Okay, guten Abend, die Finsternis. Herzlich willkommen in dem Stream. Okay, so let's go ahead and do setup and... Okay, gosh, there's a lot of sound cards here. I'm hoping I have DOSBox configured for Sound Blaster Pro. If not, I guess we'll know. DMA channel is usually 1. IRQ is hopefully 5. It's either 5 or 7. I really don't know how it's set up. We're going to step that sample rate up all the way. Oh, this is a German game. I guess it's a German game because the language options are English and German. So let's test the music. Oh, wrong settings may crash your computer. That would be very bad. But let's be bold and continue. Okay, I hear music, so I'm going to assume that that's working. Can I test the effects? I think that sound that you hear is a sound effect, so... Okay, cool. I'm going to accept that, and I guess that's it. Let's go ahead and run delirium.exe and see what... Wow. Wow. I am thoroughly impressed. Wow. This music is just overwhelming me. I'm so overwhelmed. Let me know if the audio is a bit too... I can never tell if the audio is too quiet or too loud. If it's too quiet or too loud, let me know. I can adjust it in OBS, but hopefully it's at a decent level. I guess I'm gonna say new game, intro and new game. Here we go. Let's see the intro. Antique corpse found in abandoned subway. Okay, the game takes place in... Oh, there's text there. On Friday, an antique corpse was found in an abandoned subway tunnel. The town council ordered a grove of specialists to investigate the issue. Oh, a group. Why did I say grove? A group of specialists to investigate the issue. Everything's okay down there? All right. Then let's go. Whoopsie daisy. Hey, what's going on down there? Paul, are you okay? Stay right there, will ya? I'll fetch some help. Ugh, what happened? I remember. Nothing. Wait, there was a dream. A man spoke to me. He told me that the real intro would be still ahead. What's this place? Now I remember. The subway. Hey, Frank! Frank! Hello? I guess I've got to find a way up myself. Okay. Well, I guess that was the intro. Gosh, what an intro. That was the intro to Escape from Delirium. Here we are in the game. You know, I'm going to try and see if I can move the game onto my other monitor because it's actually a bit... I'm playing on my laptop, and my laptop is... It has such a high resolution, like it has such a high native screen resolution that the window is actually quite small, even though it's doubled. I actually have DOSBox set to double scaling, so it's actually double the resolution that the game's native resolution, and it's still so small that it's a bit painful to see. So I moved it to my external monitor. Hopefully it will hopefully that will not cause problems for the stream. Let me just make sure that sure that the video in OBS is centered properly. Okay. All right, here we go. I guess we, let me just catch up with chat for a second. Yeah, I'm surprised. I was not expecting such a high quality, it actually seems pretty good. I mean, the music seems pretty on point. The graphics are quite nice. Seems like a pretty proper 90s adventure game. So, let's see. Hello, No Life Brian. Thank you for coming. Happy New Year to you as well. A grove of people. No, not grove. Grove, like a grove of plants or trees, or Grove Street in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I've somehow read Grove, but no, it's group, of course. Let's see. It's like if LucasArts and Sierra had a baby together. Is it really? To me, it feels very LucasArtsy. Most people kind of went the LucasArts route, which always kind of irked me because LucasArts games, you know, LucasArts games tend to have this thing at the bottom where you have these icons here at the bottom and the inventory is visible like this. It feels more LucasArtsy than Sierra-ish to me, but anyway. You saw my channel through Mike Mnemonic's channel page. Have I kept in contact with him? Unfortunately not. I have not spoken to Mike Mnemonic for a long time. In fact, the name rings a bell, but I'm not in, I couldn't even say, to be honest, off the top of my head, I couldn't even say who that is. I know I've seen the name somewhere, but more than that, I couldn't say, unfortunately, no. Are action buttons animated Quest for Glory 4? Doesn't seem like it. No, you just click on an icon and it just kind of, yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and play the game. So there's a sign here. The sign says "Way blocked." I'm going to assume that this is a translation from German, and so some of the translations may not be they might not be so idiomatic. I don't think in English we'd say "way blocked." In German, you'd probably say "Weg." Der Weg ist gesperrt, Weg gesperrt or something like that, or blockiert or something like that, but I think in English we'd use a different translation, but it doesn't matter. So, the way it's blocked here, obviously. What is this? This doesn't appear to be anything I can interact with. To station, okay. There's not really much here, actually. There's basically a sign, there's some rails, old rusty rails. It's been years since they've been in use. And that's about it. There's not really much here. Everything else here is not clickable, so I guess... Oh wait, hold on, what was this? Set of pulleys. I must have lost it during the accident. Okay, this is a set of pulleys. Can I take them? Yes, I can. I must have lost it during the accident. Okay, so I can pick up the pulley. So what do we have here in our inventory? We have string. Looks like a string. Something like this can be found in nearly every adventure. That's true. Classical adventure game item. And a set of pulleys. Okay, you just keep saying I must have lost it during the accident. Alright. This is a set of pulleys. Alright. Anything else? I guess that's it. What's that stuff on the eyeball? Good question. They look like ligaments. I'm gonna guess that those are the ligaments that, you know, that the human body uses to direct the eyeball, because the eyes move by having those things attached to them, and they pull the eyeball in different directions. That's how you can move your eyes. Bit unusual to illustrate the ligaments on a human eye in a game like this. Seems just a little bit gruesome, but okay. Let's see. Do I play this on an emulator? I play it on an emulator. This is running in DOSBox. I could get like a real old PC to play these on and stream from that possibly, but it would be a lot more work, and DOSBox's emulation is so good that you can't really tell the difference most of the time. Like, I really can't tell the difference between a DOSBox emulated DOS game and an actual game running in actual DOS most of the time. So DOSBox's emulation is really good. Alright, let's go ahead and go to station. Alright, I guess this is station. Brick wall. What's this? Wait, there was a... To pit. Oh, that goes back to where we came. Alright. Rails, again. So I'm just going to say the same thing. Old rusty rails. Yeah, been used for a long time. Okay. Brick wall. This looks like it has been recently bricked up. I think here was once some sort of entrance. Yeah. Now it's blocked. His wording... I think here was once some sort of entrance. His wording makes it very clear that it's a bit awkwardly translated from some other language, so it is obviously originally in German, but it's not too bad. It's understandable. Can we... Why not let it in its place? Okay, let's just let it in its place. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, that's interesting. If you want to use something... You click on the item, and it takes a little screenshot. It actually takes like a little mini screenshot of where your cursor was, and then you can click that. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's innovative. That's something I've never seen in any game like this. Okay, I guess that's push. Can't see any push on the wall. So this was take, this was pick up. I don't know what this is. This is... I don't know what this does. This is obviously talk. This is probably quit. Wait, what is this? There's a little lizard here. Is that just window dressing? Okay, I guess that's just like decoration. I don't think we actually have a lizard in our inventory. Okay. I'm wondering the same thing. I'm wondering, is this like one of those games where it's like, it was all a dream, like we died in that, we had an accident when we fell off that rope, and now this is like our life flashing before our eyes, and at the end it's going to be like, yeah, it was all a dream, you're in a hospital. I sometimes remember Driver San Francisco. If everyone's played Driver San Francisco, it's an interesting game because it is exactly that. You're playing as a person who's in a coma in the hospital, but the game makes that clear right at the beginning. So instead of those really disappointing sort of it was all a dream endings where at the end you discover, oh, it was all just a dream, and that's really, in my opinion, that's really a cop-out. That's really like, those endings are really disappointing. They're really, like, come on, that's stupid. It was all just a dream. But Driver San Francisco wears that on its sleeve. It makes it clear right from the start, this is a dream, so just have fun with it. This is all just the dying dream of a guy in the hospital, so just have fun with the fantasy. Which... it's actually not a bad idea. It makes it more, makes it more honest. It's less disappointing because you know it's all a dream. So, blocked entrance. I can't get there. The way is blocked by a wall. Okay. Can I open this blocked entrance? Where should I move it to? Okay, so this is move. Okay, and this is, I don't know. Okay. I'm already kind of stumped because there's not a lot here that I can click on, and oh wait, oh, hook. There's a hook here. Didn't see that at first. Can we take the hook? Okay, a little bit of pixel clicking is, or pixel hunting is going to be in order here because I didn't see that hook. It's an iron barbed hook. Okay, I'm gonna assume, since we have a rope, a hook, and a pulley, I'm gonna assume that we can use these things together. Okay, I'll fix the string to the set of pulleys. Alright. String of pulleys. Let's use the hook with a string of pulleys. What's the sense in doing that, really? Do I have to do it the other way around? Do you think this makes sense? Actually, yes, I do. Actually, it does make sense to use a hook with a string like this because then you have kind of like a grappling hook that you can throw at something and use to get somewhere. Let's see. The ones for taking, there's for giving. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming this is, like I said, this is obviously for taking, so I'm going to assume that this is, yeah, it probably is give, actually. You're probably right. It's actually, you know what, you probably... It's mine. Okay, I guess it is give then. Because if I try to give things to the entrance, he says, no way, it's mine. Yeah, I don't want to give away my items. Okay, so you're right, it is give. Okay, so this is take and this is give. And this is use, and this is move, and this is talk. Okay, we figured out the icons. Is that supposed to be a huge fishing hook? I don't think so. I don't think fishing hooks get this big. I mean, it does look like a fishing hook, but it's some kind of... I don't know. I don't know what exactly it's supposed to be. Can I use this thing with the rails? Can I use the hook with the rails? Come on. Use the hook with the rails. No. Okay. It fits quite perfectly. Okay. It's nice to know that the hook fits perfectly in the brick wall. I like how he kept saying, "Do you think this makes sense?" And then using the hook in the brick wall makes sense. I think I can. It fits perfectly. Okay, that's nice. Maybe we need to pull the wall down somehow. I'm thinking the same thing, because this wall, like I said, the wall looks recently bricked up, so that must mean something. Can I use this with the hook now? Yes, I can. Okay. Well, that made a ton of sense, didn't it? We attach the hook to the brick wall, because that makes total sense. Of course, a hook fits perfectly in a brick wall. Then you use the rope and pulley with the hook, and somehow he looped it around the stair railing or banister or whatever here, and that enabled him to break through the brick wall. I'm going to assume that this is a harbinger of the kind of logic that we'll experience in this game. Okay, we made it to a room. Looks like someone broke in here. This must be some sort of supervision room. I mean, yeah, it looks like of the museum above me. I mean, yeah, I guess it's just... I guess it's just a security room, because they have these displays here. So yeah, it's just like a security room with this guy. Okay, this guy was watching the screens, but I guess he's dead now. So what do we have here? We have... what was that? A shelf. We have a hole. We have these displays. We have the dead man. And debris. I guess that's it. Alright, let's take a look around. See a look at the debris. Just debris. Nothing useful. Alright. Can we take the debris? Just debris. Alright. Can we look at the shelf? I think the shelf was broken down when the wall broke in. Now there's nothing useful. Alright. Take a look at this hole here. The hole was broken into the wall. There's a gloomy passage behind it. I'm gonna guess but it's blocked. Okay. Can we look at this dead man? He was shot. Okay, so something happened here. This is kind of... I won't touch him. Hello? Please speak to me. Okay, I guess that was... Now, let's see. Oh, zoom. Oh. Wait, what? Who is that? Ugh, I think I've just been watching a crime. What? And I even recognized his face. Now, that means that... Hey, Paul! What the hell's going on down here? The next night, in a gloomy mansion. Finally, we got that stone plate. The inscription leads us directly to our target. But what exactly is our target? I can't tell exactly, but know that it's the source of immense power. Just tell me that you believe in this twaddle. We shall see. Now, let's try to figure out the inscription on the plate. Let's see. Strange language. The cradle of... I can't make it out. Let's see to this later. Why do you think about having a drink on a... Oh, what do you think about having a drink on our glorious theft first? Glorious? Haven't you read the newspaper? Why? What's about it? A witness? How is this possible? We're lucky these fools wrote down his name in this article. Paul Cole. Paul Cole, eh? We've got to get rid of him. He'll go to Washington, D.C. by plane tomorrow. There he's to make a statement at court. But he'll never arrive there. I'll see to this personally. Okay, so the dynamo was set for 90 minutes. Good morning, sir. I'm Jack Harvey, your bodyguard for this flight. I'm here to certain your arrival in Washington, D.C., where you will make your statement at court. I'm pleased to seriously pleased to meet you, M-E-A-T. I'll stay right beside you, thank you. I could just sit down here. Good day, sir. Do you mind if I... He's sleeping. Don't disturb my friend, he's dead tired. Don't move! The plane is under my command now. If anybody should try that again, I'll shoot him down. Now keep that in mind, buddy, and get me somebody of the crew. Tell the pilot that we'll be going on holiday to the Philippines. Philippines. Yeah, there we'll pick up some friends of mine. And take them back to the Iran. In German, it actually is the Iran. They literally call the country the Iran. There are some countries that have the definite article in German, and that's one of them. What's that? Ah! Two hours later. Okay, I guess, I guess we're in a different place, suddenly, in a different time. I'm kind of confused. I'm not really sure what's going on, or what happened, or why, but, I guess we're here at the site of our plane crash now. Also, that wouldn't really happen if you actually parachuted out of a plane and then the plane crashed. You're not likely to land right next to the plane like this. That wouldn't really... Yeah, it took him 2 hours to fall. Okay. Let's see. Just catching up with the chat here. Didn't know certain could be a verb. I don't think it is in English. I think I think probably it's some translation issue. Something was lost in translation there. Yeah, of course the hijacker. I mean, yeah, obviously it's a stereotypical portrayal of hijackers of a plane. Hello, the Quadreflexify. Hello, the Quadreflexify. Yeah, the storytelling in this game is a little bit all over the place. It's a little bit disjointed, but let's run with it. Let's assume that that's intentional. Yeah, Russian doesn't have articles, so, but Russians have the same problem. Like they'll often because Russian doesn't have articles, Russian people have no idea how to use them properly, and so they'll often insert them in places where they're not supposed to be, or like sometimes Russians will say, "I'm going to eat the lunch," because they think they think there should be an article there. Or I heard I heard a Russian person say, "I'm going to buy the car," without any context. Like if you know what car they're talking about, of course you'd say the car, but they should have said a car, but they said the car, and I said in English you'd say a car, and they said, but I'm talking about a specific car. It's a definite. I'm buying a definite car, so I should say the car, right? Articles are tough for them. Hello, Mona Lee 518. Happy end of 2024 to you as well. I guess we can continue playing the game. Hello, Matthew Foley. Happy New Year to you as well, and to the rest of the chat, indeed. So we're here at the site of this plane that just crashed. So there's the plane's tail. I looked at the plane's tail and he explained it's a part of the plane. That's good that he said that, because I wouldn't have been able to tell otherwise. Plane's bow. I don't know what word we use for the front of a plane in English. I don't think we'd use bow. That's something you'd use for a ship, but not a plane. It's a part of the plane. What about? Can't look at the propellers or the engines or anything. Okay, we have the bow and we have the tail of the plane. Guess what? They're parts of the plane. Can we take them? Can I take the plane's tail? It is far too heavy. Wait, really? They left in the translation, he said viel zu schwer, which means way too heavy. They didn't even bother taking out the translated German there, or the untranslated German there. I don't want to carry this with me. Alright, can we do anything with the plane? Can we move it? No, I don't think this would be a great idea. Okay. What? What is a lian? This lian is hanging down the tree. Okay, I'm really not sure now. Is this a word? I have no idea how to pronounce this. Lian? Is this a word? I don't even know this as a word in German. It would be funny enough if this was like an untranslated German word, but I don't even know this as a word in German, because it looks like a vine or something. Oh, it's French for vine. Okay, interesting. So they actually left an untranslated French word in here. That's nice. Okay, so I guess this game was released I mean, it was typical back in the day that games like this would be released in English, French, and German. Like I said, this is obviously a German game, but I guess... Okay, we can't reach the vine. Okay, so the translation here is definitely... yeah, I'm guessing the German would be more idiomatic. Like if I played this in German, hopefully some of it would make a little more sense, but obviously I appreciate most people watching don't speak German, so I'm not going to play it in German. But, okay. They have a parachute. It's the parachute! Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much for that fascinating information. It's the parachute. Okay, I can't get that vine. I can't do anything with the front or back of the plane. Hello, Moon Lily. This is Escape from Delirium. It is a German adventure game which has been somewhat translated into English. Partially, sort of. I can't seem to do anything here, so I'm just going to go to the jungle. Tarzan schwingt von Liane zu Liane. Okay, so it is actually the German word. For some reason I feel like... okay, it's a German word. Okay, interesting. Hello, Marco Markovina. Greetings from Zagreb. One of my Greetings to you. Greetings back to you in Zagreb. One of my favorite underrated European cities. I've always felt that Zagreb is one of the most underrated cities in all of Europe. Not necessarily the best city in Europe, but one of the most underrated. It's such a great city, and most people think that it's just a boring Eastern European city. To me, it's such a great city. I really love going to Zagreb. I've been there a couple of times. I love it every time. So, greetings to you. Yeah, this is. It's an interesting game, but there's not much to it. Like, on every screen, there's not much you can actually interact with. Oh, try going inside the plane? I didn't do... Hold on. What did it say about the stone? There's dry wood on the stone. Can I take the stone? Too heavy. Alright. I didn't think to go inside the plane. I don't think I can. Yeah, it doesn't... Oh, I can go in through the tail. Okay. Well, that was not apparent to me that I could go in through the tail. And this game is pretty graphic for a German game. So, German games usually have blood censored. Games like... Wolfenstein's a bad example because of the Nazi imagery, which is especially sensitive in Germany. But games like Doom or any other kind of first-person shooters, like basically any video games that had violence in them, were usually heavily censored in Germany because they're very sensitive about blood and just general violence in video games. So for a game of this era to have like uncensored blood like this is a bit, and for it to be a German game, is a bit surprising. Honestly, I'm a little bit surprised that it's that graphic. Anyway, what is the premise of this game? I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. This is one of those things where it's like, I really don't know where the plot is going. It started when we were in a subway and we found a dead guy in a collapsed room under the, like, next to a subway line. And then all of a sudden, after a cutscene, we just suddenly found ourselves here at the site of a plane crash. So, yeah, exciting times. I really have no idea what the plot is here. I have no idea what's supposed to be going on. I'm so confused. I'm sorry. So what do we have here? We have broken glass. Looks like the window is broken. What an observation, sir. That's why he gets to be the protagonist of the game, because he makes astute observations like that. I would not have noticed that if he hadn't said that. Cases, I guess suitcases. Nice case. Nice cases. Alright. Can we take the suitcases? I'm sure there's nothing in but some old clothes. How do you know? How do you know what's in people's suitcases? Okay. Dead man. Nothing to find. Other dead man. He's forgotten to fasten his seatbelts. How many seatbelts? Oh. What? Why did it zoom in on that? Like just so you can see it more clearly there was like this extreme close-up of this dead body. Gosh. Okay. Alright, touch a dead person, no way. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. How many seatbelts do you have in a plane? On a plane, normally you only have one seatbelt. I'm confused by his usage of the plural, because on a plane you only have one seatbelt. Anyway, Anyway, okay, so can we... Am I missing something here? I mean, there's the exit there, but other than these two dead bodies and the suitcases and the broken window, I don't seem to be able to do anything here. And I can't even do anything with those things. They're just clickable items, but I can't actually do anything with this stuff. Okay, let's go to the storage room. Okay, so what do we have here? We have some apples. We have a glass, which is, that's the German spelling with one S. Chicken. I think that's more than one. I think that's more than one chicken. Looks like at least a couple of chickens. Thank you, Marco. If I'm ever in Zagreb again, I'll let you know. Much appreciate your kind offer. Good to. I don't have any immediate plans to be in Zagreb in the near future, but I'll let you know if I ever head out there. So what do we have here? We have a box, we have some apples, we have that glass, and we have the chickens. I guess that's it. Okay. Can we, yeah, okay, you can't take the box. Can we... Is there not an open icon here? Hold on, what is this? Is this... Oh! I thought this was... I thought this door was to quit the game. It's not to quit the game, it's probably open and close. It's nailed shut. Okay, I don't have anything that can pry the box open, do I? I don't think so. Can I do something with these apples? Pwah! Moldy. Can we take the moldy apples? No, I wouldn't eat them anyway. Alright. Too moldy. Well, come on, it's an adventure game. We're supposed to take anything that's not nailed down. This glass is... Oh, we have green boxes here. I didn't see these. They're also nailed shut. Can I guess that we can't open these either? Doesn't seem to open. Alright. Can I take that... Wait, let's take a look at the glass. It's an empty glass with a rubber used to close it. Okay, so like a rubber lid. Okay, well we have a glass now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it does look more like a jar, because you wouldn't have like a rubber stopper or seal for a drinking glass. It's more like a... It is more like a jar, but they translate it as glass. And actually, again, it was glass in German as well, with one S. That's the German word for glass, so whatever. Hello, the Akatoy. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing. I was wondering, why do they have moldy apples in storage here? Because they wouldn't normally... I mean, if the apples are moldy, there's no point in shipping them. You'd just throw them away. So I'm wondering the same thing. Why were they shipping moldy apples? But I don't know. I think we're taking the game a little bit too seriously when we ask questions like that. Hello, Ranchris. Have I played Soul Reaver? No, I have not. Soul Reaver, I've certainly heard the name. It rings a bell. Isn't that a fighting game? I don't play a lot of fighting games. Or am I totally wrong? If it's a fight game, then I don't play a lot of fight games because there's not really... For me, at least personally, there's not much depth to the gameplay. I guess there probably is. I'm just too ignorant to know about the depth of the gameplay. So fighting games are something that I play for like 10 minutes at a time, and then I'm just done. Like, I won't play them usually longer than that. Put a moldy apple into the jar. Really? Use apples with glass. Do you think this makes sense? Not really, but okay. Let's take a look at the chicken. It's a chicken. All right. Is it really just one chicken? I won't open that cage. The chicken would probably crawl out. Yeah. And? What's wrong with that? It's a puzzle exploring game. Huh. Why did I think it was a fight game? Let me just take a quick look. Soul Reaver, you say. Why do I not know anything about it? I feel like I should know what that is, but I don't. Soul Reaver. It's a 1999 action-adventure video game for the PlayStation and Windows, later ported to the Dreamcast. Huh. I have not played this. Name rings a bell, so I must have seen it somewhere, but I've never played it, no. Sorry. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't want to open the cage. I mean, why not let the chicken out? The chicken is obviously in some state of distress, and I don't think that the chicken walking out... I mean, maybe he's worried about the chicken pooping on the plane, but I don't think it's really a serious concern at this point. I don't think this plane is going to be salvageable anyhow, so why not let the chicken out? I'm guessing we can't move these green boxes. No! My hands would probably get dirty. What a... Oh, what a fussy guy. He doesn't want to get his hands dirty by moving these green boxes. Okay, I'm kind of stumped. I feel like there should be some stuff that I can do here, but I can't really figure out what it is. Yeah, exactly. We've just experienced a plane crash in the middle of a jungle. I don't feel like getting your hands dirty touching those boxes is your most serious concern right now. Oh, metal piece. I didn't see this. Metal... What is this metal piece? It's a loose hanging piece of metal. Can I take the metal piece? Okay, that's a crowbar. It's a crowbar, just like burglars use it. Okay, cool. Alright, that's what I needed. Now we can use this to open the stuff. Alright, maybe there are some handschuhes on the plane. Handschuhes being... Handschuhe, of course, is the German word for gloves. Okay, now I'm going to guess I can use this crowbar on these crates. Okay, it's open. That was a pretty cool sound effect. I like the sound effect of the thing opening. Ah, a rope and a machete. Okay, another rope. And... I mean... First he said rope and now he says string again. And I guess the machete is just a machete. A blunt knife. Perhaps it is a machete. Okay, let's use the crowbar with these green things. Wow. I don't know how to use this. He literally just used it to pry open this box, and then when I say use the crowbar with the green boxes, he says, I don't know how to use it. Now he says, okay, basically that means the game's not programmed to do that. Okay. Nice. Hello, K-Panic. Kind Panic, you did not miss much, honestly. We're playing Escape from Delirium, and I have no idea what's going on. This game is kind of all over the place. It's... Basically, we started off exploring a subway tunnel, and then all of a sudden we had a cutscene, and now we're here on a crashed plane in the middle of the jungle somewhere. So yeah, can we use the crowbar on the chicken crate? Yeah. Yeah, I'm also kind of sad that the chicken has to stay here. I feel quite bad that we can't set the chicken free. It seems like the chicken should do so, or not the chicken. Not we should do. It seems like we should set the chicken free because what's the chicken going to do? It's not gonna crash the plane. Delirium is indeed what's going on. I have no clue what's happening here. I mean, a lot of this game is a bit it's a bit unfinished, I would say. But okay, so we found this stone here and it has some wood on it. Can we do anything with it? I'm not Superman. Alright, what about this sign here? It says, attention, don't touch the telegraph wires. I'm guessing that's these. There's a bush here. The bush is in my way. Well, we have the machete now, so I'm going to guess that's what the machete's for. There's nothing over here, is there? There's really nothing there, so, okay. What about this telegraph wire? They are two telegraph wires. Oh, there are two telegraph wires. Can I touch them? What do you mean with taking these wires? Good point. You can't really take them, can you? To where? Yeah, where would we move them to? Okay, fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna guess that we use the machete on the bush. That is a very unconvincing... I mean, I'm not going to claim to be an expert in machete usage, but I think that you might want to use a machete a little bit more vigorously than that in a situation like this. That's just my personal impression, but what do I know? I did use the crowbar on the cage, and he just said, I don't know what to, I don't know how to do that. Alright, what do we have here? So we have another stone. It doesn't look very stable. Maybe I should go to a therapist. What should I do with a stone like this? It's much too heavy. Can we, since it's not stable, I'm guessing can we break it with a crowbar? He's not very convincing with his animations. He looks like he was gently tapping the stone with a crowbar. I mean, you know, you give it a good whack, but he was just kind of tapping it gently. Now we have litte stones. There are parts of the broken stone. Can we take some? Yes, we took some. I mean, pebbles, I guess, would be the word, but let's see. That's a good question, Defenstinus. Would you, if you're cutting through bush with a machete, I've actually never seen it. I've never seen people really cutting through bush authentically. Do you cut horizontally or vertically? I have no idea. I really don't know, sorry. But maybe you're right, maybe you cut vertically. Alright, what else do we have here? We have rubbish. It's nice that there's just like a random trash can like this in the middle of the jungle. It's rubbish. Some bottles, some cans, nothing useful. Oh, but if this were a real German game, he would have taken the bottles and cans for fun. He could have gotten his money back later for the bottles and cans. Alright, nothing useful. I guess we can't move it. No! I try to move it and he says, oh. No, I don't think this would be a great idea. Okay. What else do we have here? Oh, there's a root here. Nice roots. Nice roots. Nice piece. Nice piece of wood. Did that go into my inventory? Oh, it did. Okay, we got a stick. First it was a root, now it's a stick. Nice. First it was nice. Okay, nice stick, and now it's nice natural wood. Okay, cool. I'm glad that we got some natural wood, as opposed to unnatural wood, artificial wood. Okay, let's look at the sign here. Horty ahead. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't even know. Is Horty a German word? Let me check, because I really have no idea. I mean, I'm not a native German speaker. I speak German pretty well, but I don't know words like Liane and Horty and whatever. Okay. In the Sami language, Horty is a word for a large dog with hanging ears, borrowed from the Finnish word hurta. But it does not appear to be a German word, so I have no idea what Horty ahead is supposed to mean. Let me just quickly look up Liana while we're here. Oh, apparently Liana is a type of plant. Okay, a liana is a climbing woody vine, usually tropical. I didn't know. Alright. So, you know, now that you mention it, I didn't even look at it that carefully, but I actually kind of thought that was an owl. My first impression when I saw that was that it is an owl. Like there are two animals there, a snake and an owl, but I guess you're probably right. That's probably part of the snake. Here is a heavy stone. It is a big rock. Can we take it? No, this one is too heavy for me. Okay. That is the snake. Yeah, that thing that looks like an owl is actually the snake. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to assume that Horty is maybe like, yeah, like horticulture. Maybe it's just, maybe it just means foliage, plants, whatever. I don't know. Nice snake! This guy is not that, This guy is not that, Okay. I don't like it. First you said it's a nice snake, and now you say you don't like it. Make up your mind, buddy. Can we move the snake? No, I don't want to move things that don't belong to me. Can we talk to the snake? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Is the snake even going to hurt me? I would have assumed that the snake would be, like, blocking the path here, but it didn't even block the path. Like, you can literally... So, what is the purpose of the snake at all? Is there any point to the snake? Are we supposed to kill it with the machete? What's the sense in doing that? I mean, fair enough. The snake's minding its own business. It's not hurting us, so... Yeah, okay. I guess I'll just leave the snake be. It's totally minding its own business, not bothering us at all. Alright, what do we have here? We have a bird poking its head out of a tree. We have a placard. Escape from delirium. See it. Okay, so I guess this is... Were they planning on making this into a movie? Hey, I can't pick this up. Move it. Okay, I guess we can't do anything with it. Let's see. So I'm just checking. I'm checking the chat. Like I take sometimes I just pause to look at the chat to see if I'm missing anything that I should notice. So I thought this might be a trap. I thought he was going to just walk into like a huge bear trap, but this is not a trap. This is a signpost. There's a windrose carved into the ground, which I believe means a compass. If I'm not mistaken, a windrose is a compass, isn't it? I guess we can't take it because it looks like it's actually... Other people would perhaps get lost without this signpost, but it's not even... It's not even... I'm not sure how to interpret that. It looks like it's just like somebody just dug it into the ground. Like it's not an actual thing you can pick up. It's just like somebody dug some lines into the ground to make a compass. Alright, is there anything else here? Oh, there's a bow here. It once was part of a tree. Can we take the bow? Yes, we can. We took a... Oh, it's a, It looks like a slingshot. Can I use the string with the bow? No, I can't do that. Okay. Seems like you could make a slingshot that way, but, okay. It was worth a try. Is there anything else here that I'm, missing? So there's a path here. Wait, are these all paths? Do we have, like, 4 paths that we can go down here? It looks like it. Okay. I guess we can explore 4 different paths. Let's, try them out. No, I don't want to get lost. I don't have a map that shows me where to go. Okay, so do we need a map to go? I don't want to get lost in the jungle. Okay, so... Okay, so he won't go any of these ways until we have a map. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, he is already kind of lost, but I guess he would get more lost if he just went wandering off without a map. I mean, there's obviously the game's way of saying we didn't want to draw that many screens. Okay, so... There's another path here that we didn't, Hey! Check this out. What do we have here? A wall... Footsteps. That's not really footsteps, that's more like a ladder. A bird. And I guess that's it. Okay. Take a look at the wall. The wall's covered with thorn bushes. Take a look at the footsteps. I don't like it! Nice birdie. Okay. Can we take the bird? It would probably peck at me. Okay. Can I take some of these thorn bush things? Can I use the machete to cut off some of the... No, I guess not. It seems pretty obvious to me that this is supposed to be a slingshot, and we have pebbles here, so it's pretty obvious that we're going to need to use a slingshot to shoot some pebbles at something. Or someone, maybe. But we're missing the string, or... Actually, we're not... I mean, we're not... We have a string, but he doesn't want to do that. He probably needs like something more stretchy, something rubbery, like a rubber band or something. Can we take some of the... I don't like it. I mean, there must be something we can do here. We throw the pebbles at the bird to... The bird would just start laughing if I threw the stones. Oh, okay. So we are supposed to... I guess we are supposed to shoot the pebbles at the bird, but we need to... We need to somehow complete our slingshot here. Can I use the pebbles with the... He doesn't want to do that. Okay. We need something for the... Hold on. Can I... Oh! Oh! You say open glass, and he takes the rubber off. Rubber is obviously a bad word. Rubber as a noun, like as a singular noun in English, is usually a condom, as far as I know. But I don't think this is, or is it a condom? Actually, you know what? It wouldn't surprise me that much if this is a condom. But I don't. This is a rubber. I'm really trying to. I think it's a rubber band. I think he means it's a rubber band, but it would not surprise me so terribly much if it's actually a condom, considering where this game has already gone. Considering that this guy likes nice natural wood, maybe it actually makes sense that... Okay, I'm going to say... Let's just go with the assumption that it's a rubber band. And now I'm pretty sure you use the rubber band with the... Yeah. Yeah. Wow, now I can shoot stones with this. Okay, now we have a... Instead of a slingshot, it's a stone shooter, of course. Now can I use the pebbles with the stone shooter? Okay, but where's the target? Alright, so now... Okay, now we can go ahead and use this thing with the bird, I guess. Did we really need a cutscene for that? This game has pretty wild cutscenes. Like, it has cutscenes for the most random things. Did that need to be a cutscene? What? What? I said... Look at the bird. And he says, nice shoes. I want to keep my hands. And risk to be pecked? Okay, what do I need to do now? Do I need to use the machete with the... I mean, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to shoot the bird some more with the stone shooter? No, we can't do that now. I mean, or use the nice natural wood? I don't understand. We knocked the bird... First of all, I'm pretty sure the bird is not going to just, like, sit placidly in its nest while we shoot it off the tree like that. The bird would have flown away by now. I don't understand. What are we supposed to do? Can we go up these footsteps now? Hey, there's a village to the north. Okay, so that's just basically... So this really... Okay, so that's just basically him saying that there's a village to the north. Okay, cool. You know what? I just realized I don't know why it didn't strike me before. He really does look like Guybrush Threepwood, doesn't he? He's literally just like a slightly modified Guybrush Threepwood sprite, pretty much. Very much so, actually. I think somebody already mentioned that, but I didn't really pick up on it really until just now, just looking at him coming down the tree. I dislike this man too. This guy is clearly, I mean, he really has no concern for cruelty to animals, and he seems kind of clueless in general. Not exactly, yeah, I'm not a big fan of this guy either. Unfortunately, I don't think we can die in this game, so that will not be happening. Was it necessary to screw with the bird to climb the tree? Probably not. But I don't think climbing the tree is really the point here. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to do something with the bird's nest. I don't know why he says nice shoes. I don't know if that's... Is that a bug, or are there actually shoes in the bird's nest that we need to get? I have no idea. Yeah, this guy is not a friend to the animals. He's not... He will not be the next PETA spokesperson. Okay, I don't think there's much we can do here, so I'm going to assume we come back here and do something with the bird later. Or do we somehow use the wall with the... Yeah, okay. I have no idea. Let's come back here later. I mean, if he is having a fever dream, I still would like to think... You know, they say that when people are drunk, their true personalities come out. Like, if you get a person really drunk, you'll see them for who they really are. Sometimes some people get really violent. Some people get very calm. Some people get really philosophical or really talkative when they're drunk. So, you know, they say that when somebody's drunk, you kind of... The real person kind of comes out, because their social phobias and their social anxiety sort of fades somewhat. So I'd like to think that if someone was having a fever dream, that they would have a fever dream that kind of reflects their true personality. So even if this guy is having a fever dream, he's still a real asshole. Because I don't think I treat animals this way in my dreams. I mean, not saying that I'm necessarily a great person, but I do not take well to animal cruelty. Anyway, is there something in the jar? No, it's an empty glass. I am not sure. I'm not sure what to do now. Can I use the stone thrower, stone shooter with the snake? No. I really don't know what to do. There's nothing this way. That blue trash bag, certainly. Yeah, it is. It is conspicuous, but I think it's just part... I know I only clicked on the trash can. I clicked on the trash can, not on the trash bag, but I think the bag is just... Yeah, it's just part of the same rubbish. It's just... I don't think we can do anything with it. Now that we have some further inventory items, is there anything we can do in the... is there anything we can do in the plane that we couldn't do before? I mean... I don't think we can do anything with these dead bodies. He doesn't want to do anything with the suitcases. Am I able to go to the cockpit? I don't think so, because I only see... I mean, this is... So, I'm assuming that, okay, so the seats are facing this way, so that means that the front of the plane would be where we are, because these people are obviously facing towards us, so the cockpit would be like in this direction here, but this is just the exit. This is just, yeah, it says exit, but I think this means exit back to the jungle, not to the, yeah, it's just the back to the jungle. I don't think we can get to the cockpit because it would be around here somewhere, but there's no exit to the cockpit around here. There's no exit other than just out to the jungle here, so the cockpit doesn't seem to be accessible. I have played Normality. In fact, I actually bought Normality on CD when it came out. I actually had it on CD. I don't think I have the CD still. I think I gave it away some time ago, like several years ago, but it is a pretty, I don't know, it's kind of a cool game. I do like the concept of a first-person adventure. For those who don't know, Normality is basically, it's a traditional it's a first-person point-and-click adventure. So it's an adventure game like this, but it's in a first-person perspective. So, kind of cool idea. I like the concept of the game, but other than that, you know, sort of novelty, it's basically just another adventure game. I didn't like it that much. I didn't dislike it, it just didn't really grab me that much. He doesn't do anything with the luggage. I mean, it is something I can click on, but he just looks at it and says, nice cases. But if you try to do anything with them, he just says, no. No. There's nothing but some old, I'm sure there's nothing but some old clothes, so he doesn't want to do anything with the luggage. Hello, John Table. Merry Christmas to you too. A little bit belated, but we are running up to the New Year here, actually, not to Christmas, but to New Year times. I'm a little bit stuck here, and I've actually already been playing this game for like an hour, so probably now is a good time to stop. So let's go ahead and let's go ahead and say, can I save the game here? Why did it put STE when I clicked on? That's interesting. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm assuming it's saved. If I walk out here and then say load game. Yeah, it's saved. Okay. Okay, let's see. I guess now's a good time to quit and move on to the next game. Oh, I need to use my crowbar on something. I think Ludicer and Dr. Neil had the same idea. It sounds like Ludicer might have gotten. Ludicer seems quite certain that I need to use my crowbar. I'm assuming he got that from a walkthrough. Okay, do I use my crowbar on the cases? I already used the crowbar and everything in here, I think. Do I use it on the dead bodies? What's the sense in doing that? Indeed. Do I use it on this broken window? No. I don't think I can interact with the seats. The seats are not clickable objects. They're obviously in the picture, but they're not something that the game... Something outside, huh? Okay. I'm thinking we should probably stop playing this game and move on, but since you've mentioned it, let's go ahead and try using the crowbar on a few things. Do I use it on this stone here? No. Surely not on the telegraph wires. No. Probably not on the snake. No. Yes, crowbar the plane off the hill. Good idea. Not with the wall, not with the bird's nest. I'm running out of things to click the crowbar on. in the right place with the trash? Really? What, the heavy stone here? Oh. Oh, okay. Insects. We've uncovered some insects. There are some insects below the rock. Thank you for this informative text, sir. And we can pick them up. Creepy feeling. He picked them up and he still says they're below the rock. What a genius. I'm going to assume that I can give them to the... let's actually use the give icon for once. Give insects to bird. Okay. Now can I look at the nest? It's a nest! Wait, there are some worms. And a silver ring inside. I'll just take the worms and the ring. Okay, we got the worms and the ring. Okay. Worms. A ring looks very old. Okay, we got a little farther. We got a little farther, but does he like the insects? That is a good question. Does the bird wear shoes? You know what? I can't click on the bird anymore. But, you know what? It does look like it is wearing shoes. Huh. I don't know, man, this game. Cool. Alright, that was... Okay, I'm gonna save again. That was... That was... Do we really want to quit? Yes. That was... Oh. Escape from Delirium. Credits. Story. By Stefan Koch. Code by Walter Koch. Presumably they're related. Graphics also from Stefan Koch. Animations by S. Koch. Story system by Walter Koch. Animation system by Walter Koch. I'm seeing a pattern here. Tools by Walter Koch. Oh, and Tobias Penskoffer. Install also by T. Penskoffer. Sound system by... Oh, now we have an Estorello. Room editing, Stefan Koch. Oh, and Walter Koch. Both of them got into the room editing this time. Script compiler, V. Koch. Designed by... Why do they sometimes have their full names and sometimes just their initials? Oh, ideas came from S. Koch and V. Koch. And ... Music by V. Koch. Additional design, V. Koch. Sound effects. Oh! Suddenly we have an S. Prokope. Garbage... What? Garbage system. ANSI. What? Thanks to all beta testers. Let me guess, the beta testers were... Oh, they had more beta testers than I thought. I thought that the two Koch people were going to be the beta testers, but they actually had a few more beta testers than that. BBS ad. By the two Kochs and Shiva. SysOps. Bash and Shiva. Greetings. Oh, to V. Koch. And all these people. And all other people I know. So I'm just finding these credits more amusing than I should because... Ah! And some other people I know. One greeted all other people I know, one greeted some... Does not have any friends. Oh boy. Oh boy. Purple Motion. Group Greetings. FC, Complex Triton, Valhalla, Coexistence, Dust, Renaissance, Cubic through 242 EMF Iguana. Wow. We do not greet these people. Bill Gates. Django. Okay, friends, this is all for now. We hope you enjoyed our game. Have fun. Thanks for supporting us. Bye. Okay, and I guess they just repeat now. Okay. Wow. Escape from Delirium. Copyright Virtual Experience. This game is registered. Distribution is strictly forbidden. Wow. Okay. So, Lucas Stargazer, Granddad, was that the game where the granddad is like stuck in his house and he has to get out of the house and then he greets the neighbor and the neighbor kills him with her by flashing him? If you're talking about that game, sure, we can yeah, I mean, sure, let's play the sequel. Hello, Cyrix. Yeah, I've been making videos for a while now. I guess I started making videos like about 15 years ago, or even a little bit more than that. Okay, so the glass is definitely a mason jar. Yeah, I thought it looked more like... We did sort of think it looked more like a jar than a glass, but the game called it a glass. But okay, it's an Einwegglas, so in German it was called a glass. All right, let's see. Pretty sure that Walter Koch did not develop the ANSI system. It did feel like something from a Cracktro. Yeah, I had the same feeling because it had all those grease. It was basically, I'm assuming these guys were probably familiar with the demo scene. Okay. That was Escape from Delirium. So, what other games did we have that people requested? Going back. Oh, the YouTube chat will not let me scroll all the way back. Sorry. There's a limit to how far back I can scroll in the chat here, so, and the request came at the beginning, so if people want to repeat the request, they can. So I remember people requested Quest for Glory 3 and the Laura Bow games, and what else? I can't remember what else was requested, sorry. So Lucas Stargazer says Quest for Sandwiches is the sequel to Grandpa. Let's check it out. I am going to go on the internet and take a look at, see if I can find that game. Quest for Sandwiches. I am not finding it. I am not... Is it called Quest for Sandwiches, or does it have a... Granddad 2. Okay, I'll just search for Granddad 2. Oh, In Search of Sandwiches. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Granddad 2, In Search of Sandwiches. Is this a, it's an Atari ST game. Is it also available for other platforms? Because otherwise, if not, I'm going to have to get out an Atari ST emulator, which I guess is okay. I can do that. Looks like it is Atari ST only. Okay. Not the end of the world. Just means I will have to get an Atari ST emulator, because I don't think I have one on this computer. I think last time when I played the original, like the first Granddad game, I think I had that on a different laptop. And I am on a... I wouldn't say a new laptop, but a newer laptop than the one I had back then. So I will probably need to download the stuff, so give me a moment. Time to steam it up. Is there still I'm not an Atari ST person. I like the computer in principle, but I never had one, so I'm not very familiar with it. I'm not intimately familiar with it at all, and I don't know many games or other software for it. And so for that reason, I don't do a lot of Atari ST emulation either. Is there still? I know Steam it was the premier Atari ST emulator back then. Is there still nothing else for emulating Atari ST on Windows, or is there anything else that's become sort of more standard since then? Hatari is another one. So, all right. Yes, Innocent Until Caught had a sequel called Guilty, and it was, I believe, I didn't play it. I think that you can play as both the man and the woman in that game, kind of like in Leisure Suit Larry 3, where you can play, you start off playing as Larry, then later you play as Patty. I think it's the same deal there. I didn't play through it. Innocent Until Caught was, yeah, that's an interesting game. It's definitely, I liked it, but it's kind of, I had some issues with it as well. Let's see. So I'm just in the middle of downloading Steam, not STEAM, but STEEM, the Atari ST emulator, and hoping that it works. I'm gonna need to figure out how to use it too, because I have not used it very much. I think it's been years. I don't think I've used it since that stream where I featured the first Grandad game. So I'm gonna need to go back in time a bit. I'm gonna go back in time and figure out how to use Steam. All right, it looks like, whoops. It looks like, oh. I need an Atari TOS image. I certainly would never illegally download copyrighted software, but just totally theoretically, if I were to do so, is there a particular version of TOS that is good to get, Lucas Stargazer, or should I just get the most recent one? The one with the highest version number? Why are you shocked that you got me to play Grandad on Steam? Is the second game also going to have racy content in it? Because the first game, it was a little edgy. It was a little bit not super edgy, but it kind of ended on a bit of an edgy note. I remember last time. I mean, not that I'm complaining. I just don't want to get my stream. I just don't want to get the video like flagged by YouTube or whatever for. All right, let me just get what looks like the most recent version of TOS and hope that works. Uh, Gonna hope that this works. Sorry for the delay, folks. Like I said, I'm not an Atari ST person, so I don't really know what I'm doing. Okay, no nudity this time. I mean, I don't mind nudity. Like, I'm not somebody who gets upset about that kind of thing. I just don't want YouTube to get after me and say, "Oh no, your video has been restricted because of inappropriate content or whatever." YouTube sometimes gets a little bit twitchy, a little touchy about this kind of thing. So I just want to make sure that YouTube doesn't get mad. No, you didn't cause problems. Like YouTube didn't get after me. YouTube didn't create any problems for me. I just would prefer not to take the risk. Let's see. Yeah, I doubt it's going to be a serious problem, honestly, because all right, here we are. So Steam SSE is running. So I will also need to, I guess I'll need to put the game in there as well. It'd be nice if I actually unzip the game into the folder where it is. So let's see now. Where did I put Steam? Here we go. Okay. I think we got everything. So I'm going to go ahead and switch to... It's okay. I know it is a bit of is a few things to go through, but I'm open to new experiences. I'm up for being experimental. So let's go ahead and switch to Steam. And let me fix the window a little bit. All right, this is Steam. I have no idea what I'm doing. How do I guess this is Granddad Disk 1, so I guess I put Disk 1 in Drive 1, and okay, looks like it's running. Is it actually running, or... I can't tell. I don't see any obvious indication that the disk drives are being accessed, so I can't tell whether we just need to wait. Like, is this emulating in real time? Do we need to wait like half an hour for it to read the data off the disk, or... I'm glad you're having fun. Oh, I see. Okay, so we can say... Hold on. No. Come on. That should be here, and that should be here. There we go. Okay, I think we got it now. I have disk 1 in drive A and disk 2 in drive B, I think. Hopefully. Right? Maybe? Theoretically. Okay. Yeah, I would expect some kind of indicator, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything at all. And I can't tell whether I can't tell whether I need to do something or... It is not... It is not doing anything. There appears to be a different image here that we can use. Boot sector is virus-free. Okay, cool. Oh, here we go. Okay, now it's doing something. Apparently that image, apparently the TOS image that I downloaded didn't work. Okay, coding by Absu. I don't hear anything, but graphics by WizPop. Music by Mad Max. Oh, now I hear something. Now I hear music. It's pretty awesome. Okay, I'm enjoying this. I have a feeling I'm enjoying this more than I'll enjoy the actual game. But let's go ahead and move on to the actual game. Yeah, I love Cracktro's too. They're often like the most enjoyable part of some of these games, because I mean, games themselves are often, you know, just like, okay, it's a game, but the Cracktros were really art. Like, they always had the best chiptunes and those effects. Like, yeah, exactly. Text on text on text is it was kind of hard to read, but as an experience, not necessarily as a great way to communicate information, but as like a sensory experience, that was a pretty cool Cracktro. It is loading something now. It is doing something. That those numbers going back and forth must mean something. Hey, here we go. Grandad Soft in Caledonia, and that warning scheme contains the occasional mild swear word and the odd flash of booby. It may not be suitable for younger children or larger drinking or lager drinking anorak wearers. Okay. I'm not sure. Okay. Just when you thought it was safe to wear your string vest, he's back. But this time he's meaner. Tougher. Smellier. He is Grandad. And he is a miserable git. What's wrong with software repositories? I like software repositories. G2. Oh. Grandad, too. Didn't be able to get that. Okay. Grandad... Okay, I'm not going to read all this. Grandad decided he spends far too much time wandering around the house searching for items of clothing. So today he decides to get some fresh air. He packs up his sandwiches, hops on his trike, and drives down to the local park. He's getting hungry. Unfortunately, seems to have mislaid his sandwiches. He's sure that he left them somewhere in Funland, but it's buggered if he can remember exactly where. Use either joystick or cursor keys to move Grandad. Press the fire button or the spacebar to bring up the options menu. This game is shareware, and it may be copied. Okay. So it's shareware made by Ian Scott in Yarmouth, Norfolk, England. Sorry about the price increase. Wait, how much does it cost? £8. Okay, this game was £8 in 1993. Grandad 2 is written in good old STOS. All code and graphics by Ian Scott. This rather wonderful tracker music that you can hear is by Chris Pritchett. Hold on. That music is very quiet. I like the music, but it is extremely quiet. Wow. Okay. The biggest and best ST shareware game in the world, possibly. All right. Okay, press spacebar. Let's go ahead and play Grandad. After all that wind-up, after all that... Oh, insert disc 2. I thought I did insert disc 2. Hold on. Disc 2 is... Okay, so for some reason it doesn't... Okay, all right. I'll go ahead and put... I have 2 drives emulated, but for some reason it doesn't seem to recognize the second drive, so I'll have to put disk 2 in drive 1. Hopefully that worked. Hey, this is nice. I like this. Look at this lovely scenery with the pigeons on the roof of that gent's toilet, and is that Oh wow. Look at this. Grandad is totally tooling around on his trike. Wow. Awesome. Okay. And press spacebar to get this menu. So look, what a nice day it is. That's right, Grandad. This is a great day. Inventory. You are carrying nothing. Okay, cool. Engine. What does engine do? I guess it toggles the engine sound. It turns the engine sound on or off when you move. Can we go into the gent's toilet? Okay. We're in the gent's toilet. This is certainly an experience. Just a run-of-the-mill bog. Can I talk to this guy here? Talk. I like how the menu here is case-sensitive, or not case-sensitive, context-sensitive. It actually changes depending on... Like, it changed because I'm standing in front of this guy now. It's Quentin Shiny Ring. He says, "Hello, big boy." You reply, "Have you seen my sandwiches? Sawed off, or can I bum a fag?" I'm going to assume that there is a double entendre intended here. Let's start off with the simple question, have you seen my sandwiches? Well, I've never heard them called that before. He may have misunderstood our entirely innocent question here. Okay, let me get caught up with the chat here. Hello, Mistons. Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you for coming to the stream. Yes, I'm having fun. We're playing Grandad 2, the search for sandwiches, or in search of sandwiches, or whatever it's called. Yeah, I was also quite impressed by the size of this bath. Like, this bathroom is so big that Grandad can tool around on his trike in here with room to spare. So it is a pretty big bathroom. I'm not sure. I don't think this is the standard size of a public toilet in the UK, but maybe it is. I don't know. I've been to the UK a couple of times, but I didn't really use public toilets there much, so I don't know what kind of toilet you'd get in a park like this. All right, let's go ahead and talk to this gentleman and ask if we may bum a fag. Sorry, I don't smoke. It's really hot in here, isn't it? If I don't keep cool, I come out in a rash. Okay. All right. Can we tell the fine gentleman to sod off? He doesn't take kindly to your remark and beats you to a pulp. You are rushed off to hospital suffering from major internal bleeding. You have failed to find the sandwiches. You have lost. You have made a fatal mistake. But instead of making you restore an old saved game, let's just wind the clock back a few moments. Don't you just love it? I guess this means... Okay, so it restarts the screen. Okay, so instead of forcing you to restart or reload, it just makes the screen restart, which is not too bad. Can we go into one of these stalls here? You closely examine the urinal to find various shades of pubic hair and fag ends garnished with a dash of puke. Yummy. I think people know, but just to clarify, fag is British slang for a cigarette in this case, not what it would more commonly mean in American contemporary slang. The usual graffiti adorns this Johnny machine. I believe a Johnny machine is a condom dispenser. Worst gum I've ever tasted, so was the Titanic, etc., etc. Okay. Alright. This is all good jokes. This is very amusing, but I don't think we're going to find Granddad sandwiches in here, so, yeah. Let's go outside and, oh. There we go. He's sort of being called a bundle of sticks, but in Britain, a fag is just a cigarette. We were basically just asking if we could borrow a cigarette. Bum a fag means borrow a cigarette. Bum meaning basically to borrow something without the expectation that it will be returned. Let's take a look at the trash here. This waste bin is packed full of newspapers. Can I take a newspaper? You can't see anything worth picking up. All right. Look at these flowers here. What do you think you're doing driving on these nice little flowers? All right, fair enough. Wow, this is lovely. I actually really like the graphics in this game. These are lovely park graphics. What a pretty park this is. The game has very lovely graphics to counter its... a bit of a clash with its tone. It looks like a wonderful stroll in the park. Oh. Okay, that was unexpected. Hello, Lego Fan Guy Vid. This is Grandad 2 In Search of Sandwiches. It is an Atari ST game, which I have never played before, and it's, I don't know, I'm having fun. It's a bit of a different adventure, but it has a bit of a different vibe to it, but I'm enjoying it. The drive noises are still there, Luca. They're just very quiet. The drive noises are quite quiet, so maybe you're not hearing them, but... let's see, is this thing on the ground there, is that something I can pick up? There's a blob of chewing gum on the ground here. Let's go ahead and pick that up, because that seems like a logical thing to do. The gum has just been spat out and it's all wet and sticky. I am not touching that. Okay. Alright, can we talk to this gentleman here? This is the park entrance. Yeah, I wanted to talk to this guy here, if I can. There we go. It's a fat bloke. He says, go and find someone else to annoy. You reply, have you seen my sandwiches? No, now go away. Let's annoy him some more. What's in the paper? Buy your own one and you'll find out. All right, fair enough. Can I have this mug? No, it's my mug, all right. If you want a mug, then go over there and ask that nice man for a cup of tea and he'll give you one of your very own. Now sod off. Okay. Okay, have a nice day, sir. Let's see, can we ask here about a mug? The assistant springs to life. He says, how may I help you, sir? All right, let's see. Can we get a newspaper? Sir, we're sold out. All right. What is there to do in this crappy park, then? Sorry, I don't know anything. Sorry, I don't know anything. I'm a complete waste of space and oxygen. Well, at least he's honest about it. Can I get the cup of tea, then? Oh, we're out of those. Okay, they're out of tea as well. That's great. Thanks, buddy. You are indeed a complete waste of space and oxygen. Thank you for wasting my time. All right. Is that one of those Chinese towers in the background there? Yeah, a pagoda tower. Okay, it's a pagoda. Pagoda. It's a pagoda. Wow, we'll go check out the pagoda. Can we talk to this gentleman here? It's a foreign tourist with his kid. He says, Good, good, good mornings, old chaps. Would you be nicer for me and take photo of me and son? You reply, Have you seen my sandwiches? Yes, please. I will be having some. Yum, yum, no? This annoys me quite a lot. I used to know a person who would answer everything with yes. Like I would say, why did you do that? And they would say, yes. That gets a bit annoying. Okay, please fondle my buttocks. Monty Python's. He is funny, yes? I like argument sketches. Funny, ho ho. Oh, sorry, I did that wrong. Yeah, all right. He says, thinking kindly, and hands you a camera. I'm going to guess this means we just run off with the camera. Or do we actually take a photo of him? Use the camera. You take a picture. I took a picture. Do I give him his camera back now? They're waiting for you to take the photo. I took the photo already. Okay, I'm going to assume that I can just take the camera with me and just leave with it. Okay. All right. There appears to be a telephone here. Strange, this telephone seems to be in perfect working order. You notice the sticker. It says, in case of emergency, phone the caretaker on 28931. Okay. Do we go ahead and... I didn't want to use the camera. I want to use the phone. All right, fine. Can we go inside the pagoda? Oh, the door is locked. Okay, great. All right. Yeah, that's right. It is... Oh. I was just about to say, yeah, it's our camera now, but the tourist sees that you are trying to leave with his camera and shouts, thief! Unfortunately, you drive into a policeman who snaps some handcuffs on you. He takes you down to the station where you are charged with all the unsolved petty crimes dating back to 1948. Your quest is over. Okay. I guess that means that we will restart this screen. Okay, so how can I get away with stealing the guy's camera? I'm assuming this phone has something to do with it, but I can't actually use the phone. I mean, it even has a phone number saying, call the caretaker if you have any problems, but I can't even dial the phone, so I don't know what I'm supposed to... Oh, you think maybe I was in the wrong place to take a photo? Okay, let's try that then. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, all right. All right, so we got the Oh, pfft. I wasn't even trying to leave the screen. I was trying to move down a bit so I could get in front of him, but... Oh, wait, I can go this way. I can't go to the right, but I can go down from here. That's interesting. Can I leave the park? There's no point leaving the park until you found your sandwiches. All right. All right. The tourist and his son are in pursuit. He shouts, "Stop!" Oh boy. Oh boy. So this guy's going to chase me all the way to... Okay. Now I have to wonder... Should I go into the toilet or should I go to the... Am I going to lose him if I go into the toilet? Or do I need to introduce him to this gentleman standing in the toilet? Let's see. I can't seem to do anything here. Can I go into one of these stalls? Graffiti read, proposed site for Kotuk. One-legged girls are a pushover. All right. Oh. Okay, so I guess... Okay, so it takes us back here. Do we still have the camera? No, okay, so I need to get the camera from the guy. And what I need to do, obviously, is not go into the toilet. I didn't see what was to the right of the toilet, but I'm going to guess that instead of going into the toilet, I need to keep going on the sidewalk there. So let's give that a try. I don't know if I have the option to give him his camera back now. I feel like that might not be possible anymore. Don't think that's really an option at this point. What do we have here? I mean, obviously a cement mixer. It's the caretaker. It's the same man. Be careful of that cracked path. All right. You wouldn't see a caretaker with hair like that in my day. The times they're a-changin', man. That is true. He's not wrong. Did you see where I put my sandwiches? Sorry, dude. Get on with caretaking rather than leaning on that spade. We were never lazy in my day. Chill out, man. Get with the 20th century. All right, dilemma. Do we go into the ladies' room or do we... Oh, but they can't see you as you nip into the ladies. All right. Is this how we lost them? How we lose them? Okay. This is... It's always kind of strange. When I first came in here, I wondered for a moment, why does it look different? And then I realized, of course, women's rooms don't have urinals. I'm not in a habit of going into women's restrooms, so I don't usually see them. I have been inside women's restrooms in my life a couple of times, but not often, and so I always kind of sometimes wonder, why are they different? And then I realize, oh, yeah, of course, because it's a ladies' room. Let's see. It's the ladies' bog. Yeah, I realized that. I'm trying to look at some... Oh, there's a bottle of perfume next to the sink. All right, let's go ahead and I guess we take the bottle of perfume. Nice. Can we go into any of these stalls? Probably not. You read the graffiti. My husband sleeps under the bed. I think he's a little potty. What? He's a little teapotty, shorty and stouty. Sex is like a snowstorm. You never know how many inches you'll get or how long it will last. Ladies, again, I'm not in the habit of going into women's restrooms. Ladies, is there really graffiti like this in women's restrooms? Like, do women actually graffiti up their restrooms the way men do? I wish I could drink like a lady. I can take 1 or 2 at the most. 3 puts me under the table and 4 puts me under the host. Okay. Men call us birds. Is that because we pick up worms? Violets are red. Roses are red, violets are pink. Wait. Roses are red, violets are blue, and mine are pink. Okay. Very amusing. Very amusing indeed. This is a contender to do a Let's Play on the channel. It might not be a bad game to do a Let's Play of, actually. You might be right about that. I wonder, is there already a Let's Play of this? Let's check. Gonna go on the internet and check... Is there a Let's Play of Grandad 2 on YouTube? There's a half playthrough. Grandad 2 in Search of Sandwiches half playthrough on YouTube. Why did they only play through half of it? Alright, I might do Let's Play of this, actually. It seems pretty cool. Okay, I guess we lost that guy with his kid. I guess going into the ladies' room is the way that we lose them. So yeah, now that camera is ours to keep. Mr. Sloppy. The ice cream man says, "Would you like an ice cream? They start at how do you say this in Brit? I mean, 2.50, I guess. 2 quid. Do you say 2 quid and 50 pence? 2 pounds and 50 pence, or you just say 2.50? You say 2.50 for a bloody ice cream. That explains the queue. Can I owe you it? I don't get much pension. Do you do cheese and onion flavor? Maybe ham and pickle? All right, let's go. Let's do these in reverse order." He replies, "Yes, 2.50 each." All right, nice. "Can I owe you it? I don't get much pension." "Well, I tell you what, if you can find my daughter, I'll give you an ice cream. She should be selling ice creams, you see. You can't miss her as she's wearing a yellow miniskirt and matching shoes." All right, so if we find his daughter, we'll get a free ice cream. That's nice. You say, "Haven't found your daughter yet," to which the ice cream replies, "Well, hurry up or I'll cancel the order. I'll cancel the offer of free ice cream." Okay, so we need to find his daughter. Okay. All right. 2 quid 50 or 2 pounds 50. All right. Yeah, ham and pickle ice cream. I think that sounds like one of the... You know how there is this sort of trend where people innovate with disgusting ice cream flavors? Like there's literally like vomit flavored ice cream and things that people think it's cool to experiment with all kinds of crazy ice cream flavors. I'm assuming that's kind of in that direction. All right. Hey, we're on the way to Funland. This guy, I'm already calling it, this guy looks like not a streaker, a flasher. I was going to say streaker, but no. This guy looks like a flasher. It's a tramp. He says, "What do you want?" "What's in that parcel under your arm?" "Mind your own business. This is mine." "Have you come across any sandwiches?" "I've eaten something today, but I couldn't be sure if it was sandwiches or lumps of horse." "It." Oh, I see. Okay. Lumps of horse. It. "Have you got any spare cash on you? A couple of quid will do." "You are a very, very stupid git." I usually am not in the habit of doing this because I usually try not to be too rude to beggars, but I think I have in the past. I think I did have a moment where some particularly annoying beggar was getting on my nerves and they asked, "Do you have any money?" And I said, "No, do you?" Which I know is not a nice thing to say. I am not always kind, unfortunately. I think I had a moment in my life when I did that. Yeah, it's not a nice thing to say, obviously. Funland. I guess we're going to try and go in there, but is there anything to the left of here? Let's find out what's over here. Look at this. This is lovely. I'm just repeatedly struck because this is such a it's the tone of the game is so crude. But the graphics are just so lovely. Like really, these are wonderful graphics. I love these graphics. What a beautiful scene. Yeah, I like this. They can get very aggressive. Yeah, I mean, if I meet like a nice beggar, it probably depends on your attitude. I mean, if I've met nice people who are like, yeah, okay, you know what? I usually don't give them money. What I'll usually do if I have time, I'll say, "Why don't I buy you something?" Like if somebody's really nice to me, and if I have time, like if I'm not in a rush, I might actually say, why don't I just buy you something instead of giving them money? I'll like buy them something. But you get some more, or just they're so entitled. They just seem to have this attitude that since I don't have money, you should give me money just for being poor. And it's like, I'm not just going to give you money just because you're poor. Sorry, it doesn't. No. Anyway, let's see. Can we talk to this guy? It's a fisherman. He says, "Be quiet, will you? I'm trying to fish." What do we say? "Have you caught much?" "No, the bait I'm using is pretty useless." Well, if only we had the worm from the previous game. "Can I borrow your rod?" "Don't be silly. I need it to fish with." "Get stuffed, brat face. I'll make as much noise as I want." "Listen here, you smelly little man. Either you're quiet or I ram my rod down your throat." Well, some guys might be into that. That might be an encouragement, depending on... Okay, anyway. I'm going to leave that fellow alone and move on. Yeah, exactly. Like I have done that. Like I said, if I have the time, like I was once at an airport waiting for someone to arrive at the airport, and I had like several minutes to wait still. So some guy just asked me I don't know why they're at airports. Usually you wouldn't see homeless people at airports, but there was some guy at the airport and he was asking can I get some money? And I told him, you know what, let me just buy you a sandwich. I'm here waiting for somebody to arrive on their plane. I've got time. I'm just going to buy you a sandwich. And he was very grateful. And it's like, okay, cool. I mean, yeah, I don't have problems with being nice to people, but usually they should be nice first. I mean, that's usually how it works. If somebody's nice to me, I'll usually be nice to them, and vice versa. If somebody, especially somebody like really persistently annoys me, like if somebody is just rude once, I'll usually brush it off. But if somebody like really is like persistently getting on my nerves, I will usually lose my patience at some point and say something that's not very kind. Let's talk to this guy here. Oh, it's a policeman. Good morning, sir. How may I help you? Nice outfit, constable. Constable is one of those terms for police that's very British. Apparently in Britain they call them PCs. Like, in America, PC normally is personal computer, but in Britain it's a police constable. Are you trying to be funny, sir? Because we can be funny down at the station. I'm not being funny. I'm just... I'm paying you a compliment, buddy. Pooh, there's a stink of pork around here. He slips his hand into your pocket and then withdraws it, holding a small plastic bag of white powder. He says, well, what have we here, then? He arrests you and takes you down to the station where you accidentally fall down a few flights of stairs. Your quest is over. Okay. All right. I guess we should have expected that outcome. All right, let's see. Why don't you go and catch some criminals instead of hanging around the park, which I happen to know is just out of radio range? He says, run along now, sir. All right. There is a 10p piece, I believe that's 10 pence. So in Britain, they call cents pence. So there's a 10-cent piece, like a dime basically, a 10 pence piece at the bottom of the pool. It's here. Your arm's not long enough to reach it. Do we have anything that can get it? I don't think a camera bottle of perfume will get the coin. Oh, I took a picture. Didn't mean to do that, but all right. This is a very peaceful area. All right. I guess we need to come back here with like a magnet or something. Oh, we're back here. Okay, interesting. So this is... All right, so this is the way back here. All right. Yeah, I very rarely see homeless people at airports, because usually airports are, where you have wealthier people, and wealthier people tend to be less generous, I guess, so they usually hang around in the city center. It's rare that I see people asking for money at an airport. I've seen it, I guess, a couple of times, but it's pretty rare. But, the logic could be... Again, at airports, you're usually waiting. Things happen slowly at airports. Usually, if you're at an airport, either you're going to leave on a plane or you're waiting for somebody to arrive on a plane. Both of those take a long time. But usually, you're waiting around for several minutes. So I guess they figure people here have time people here are not in a hurry. They're waiting around, so it's an opportune place to find people who are not in a hurry and hopefully have some money, because if they are flying, they probably have, people who don't have money usually don't go flying, or know people who are going to fly. So, no, the pagoda is locked. The problem with the pagoda is not that the people were standing in front of. The problem was that the pagoda was locked. Hello, F1R19. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. We are playing Grandad 2 in Search of Sandwiches. It is an Atari ST game, and I'm having fun. A security guard jumps out in front of you and says, "I'm afraid you can't come in without a ticket, so you can buy one from the ticket office just over there." Yeah, I was trying to get to the ticket office. Thank you. It's the ticket man. He says, "Welcome to Funland. Tickets are $2.50. What a ripoff. He replies, "I agree." Cool. All right. At least he agrees with me. I appreciate his honesty. There's a wonderful story I sometimes... one thing that I really thought was very amusing was where he used to live in California. Once a guy knocked on the door and he was trying to sell magazine subscriptions. And I told him, "I'm not interested." And he actually said, "Oh, sir, I understand. I'm not asking for you to be interested." Like, he literally said, "I'm not asking for your interest. I'm just selling magazine subscriptions. I'm not asking for you to be interested in them." And it kind of was like, I think he was hoping that the funny joke would come off well. Like, he was maybe hoping I would say, "Wow, your sense of humor is on point, man. I'm gonna buy a subscription from you because your sense of humor is so cool." I mean, I appreciated his joke, but I didn't buy a subscription from him. Anyway, all right, let's see. So, just give me a ticket now. Get stuffed. All right. "I am but a poor, frail old man, and I've left my sandwiches inside. I can't afford $2.50, and I might die without food. Please let me in." Tough titty. All right. Well, to be fair, anybody could make up a story like that. I mean, this is a poster showing some of the attractions on Funland. The price list at the bottom reads, adults $4.50, children are under 4, $3.50. OAP's $2.50. Is that something obscene? Old... I'm pretty sure the O must be O. What could AP be? Old ass pricks? I don't know. Something like that. I'm thinking the same thing, Moon Lily. Like, honestly, at this point, I would just say the sandwiches are lost. Like, if you leave sandwiches sitting around in public, somebody's probably going to take them. And yeah, I think at this point, I would just say I'm just gonna chuck up the sandwiches as lost and go and get some new ones. Old age pensioner. Okay. Why did I think it was something obscene? Why did I think it was something offensive? Okay, old age pensioner. Okay, sorry. Quite, I'm getting acclimatized to this game. I'm just assuming that everything is some kind of dirty joke. I don't know if you folks can hear the fireworks in the background. So it's still like 3.5 hours until New Year here, but people always set off fireworks preemptively, and so there's actually quite a bit of crackling and popping and shooting going on outside. I don't know if you folks can hear that, but... yeah, people are setting off fireworks, but I'm here playing Grandad 2 in Search of Sandwiches on an Atari ST emulator. That's how I'm ringing in the new year. Yeah, exactly. In the US, you'd call them seniors. Even in German, like in German, yeah, Senioren are seniors in German, but maybe old age pensioner was once the going term in the UK. No one has a pension anymore in the UK? What do they have instead? Do retired people not get pensions in the UK? What happened? Use the perfume on the homeless guy. That's an interesting idea. Let's give it a try. I'm open to that, I guess. I mean, maybe it'll work. Yeah, I mean... different people like different things. I mean, I liked fireworks when I was a kid. Like, when you're a kid, the novelty of fireworks is fun at first, but I kind of, I don't know. Somehow I don't get the same thrill anymore. Let's see. Can we give this guy the bottle of perfume? Oh, yes, this is... You know, for some reason, I thought that maybe since this guy probably smells bad, maybe we're suggesting that we could use it to make him smell a little better. But I should have guessed, of course, there's alcohol in perfume. Ah, yes, this is just what I need on a day like today. He gulps down the perfume. Ah, that makes a change from terps. I don't know what terps are. Turpentine? Does he drink turpentine? He gives you a magazine called Uniforms XXX, which features female traffic wardens, lollipop ladies, submarine commanders, etc., all posed in ridiculous positions with their... while the uniforms magically fall off. Okay, can we use the magazine? You have to get closer to the object that you want to use the uniform magazine on. Okay. Unfortunately, the game won't show us the contents of the magazine. I have a friend who is autistic, and she was actually saying the other day about fireworks. She's just not impressed. She said, my autism is not impressed by fireworks. Maybe I'm autistic as well. I suspect that I'm probably somewhere on the spectrum. I've never gotten tested, but I suspect that probably I am somewhere on the autistic spectrum. Likely. I mean, look at me. I'm playing a 30-year-old computer game on New Year's Eve when most people are probably out partying. That probably speaks to some level of autism. All right, I'm going to guess, this is just a guess, I'm going to guess that I give the magazine to this cop. Now, what makes you think that I'd be interested in that magazine? He takes it and flicks through the pages until he comes across a lady wearing just a police uniform. Bloody hell, it's Julie from the station. Excuse me, sir, I've just got to make a phone call to the boys at the yard. I'll be back soon. With that, he disappears. Oh, but he left his motorcycle here. The policeman has gone and left his handcuffs on the handlebars. Oh, I get the feeling we're gonna, take the handcuffs. Oh, this is a very peaceful area. Okay, so we have handcuffs now. What will we do with handcuffs? Terps is turpentine, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, the thing about fireworks is that they do frighten animals, like cats and dogs and other animals get really terrified of them. Fireworks in appointed areas away from residential areas where they're not going to scare house pets are okay, but yeah, the whole setting off fireworks thing and scaring animals all night, it's kind of, I'm kind of over it. Like I don't like how people just sort of disrespectfully just set off fireworks in residential areas. In like I said, in appointed areas it's okay, but not in residential areas where people are living. Do people actually drink antifreeze? I don't think they do. I know there's alcohol in antifreeze, but I'm pretty sure that'll kill you. I'm pretty sure antifreeze will actually kill you if you try to drink it. Let's see. Just a police uniform. I'm assuming what that meant is she wasn't wearing any underwear. I'm assuming what that message meant was that she was wearing a police uniform that was kind of falling off, and she didn't have anything underneath it, so it was kind of showing her, like, yeah, like she might have had a police jacket on or a police like shirt on, but it was kind of open and revealing her other parts underneath that, I'm assuming. Handcuff the guy in the toilets. That is actually a really good idea. Handcuff the guy in the toilet. That is not a bad idea. He'll probably let us too. He's probably going to be into that. Or okay, we can't use something. Can we say give handcuffs? Oh, I've got loads of them at home, thanks. I mean, I kind of assumed, this game being what it is, I kind of assumed that the handcuffs would be for some kind of sexual purpose, like not just for handcuffing a person, but for some kind of naughty handcuffing action. Let's see. Whom else can we? Yes, we don't have the option to actually use anything in our inventory. Or actually, wait. Or do we actually? Wait. No, we can't use things in our inventory. We can look at what's in our inventory. But we can't actually use things from the inventory. So I need possessions like a hole in the head, man. All right. Give this guy the handcuffs. I don't think it's worth an ice cream. All right. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind I was gonna say I don't mind handcuffs. I don't mind fireworks, is what I meant to say. I don't mind fireworks. I mean, I like how they look. I just don't like it when they're done in residential areas where humans and animals live. Can I give this guy the handcuffs? You're not an undercover cop, are you? If I was an undercover cop, would I be trying to give you my handcuffs? Yeah, we never did see the guy's daughter. I'm assuming the daughter's probably inside Funland. I don't know why. It just seems like something that would happen. Can we give this guy the handcuffs? If you think that I'll give you a ticket for that, you must be bleeding senile. Well, we might be senile anyway. I don't know. I'm not sure where to go from here. I've got the typical adventure game situation where something in the bushes. Can we search the bushes? I mean, I guess I could just go up to the bushes and say, well, here it's talk because we're talking to this guy. Can I give this guy the handcuffs? I don't think he'll want them. I don't want that. Just be quiet. Yeah, all right. I mean, I guess theoretically we could search the bushes, but I wouldn't know where to search. I mean, the game is kind of context sensitive, so basically what happens is when you're in front of something meaningful, it will... Oh, it actually knows. That's nice. It actually guessed that I'm trying to search the bushes. Nothing under these bushes. That's interesting. Are there other bushes that we do have something under, then? Oh. That's we get the statue. The statue is a copy of the Drinker by Rotin instead of the Thinker by Rodin. Judging by the expression, he looks like he's had a few too many. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't see anything under the bushes, so maybe we can find a worm. I don't think we can get off the motorcycle. I'm gonna assume that the fact that you can't get off this trike is sort of intentional. I mean, it basically plays like a normal adventure game, except that you can't get off the trike. And actually, now that I think about it, this game has press to hold controls, which is something that I liked about the Crimson Diamond. Those of you who watched my Crimson Diamond Let's Play will remember I said I like that the game gives you the option of holding down keys. Because in most Sierra adventures, if you, hold on, let me just quickly check my stream. Sorry, YouTube is telling me that it's not getting enough data. I'm just wondering, do I have a problem with my internet? Doesn't seem like it. Sorry, just noticed that YouTube's saying YouTube is not receiving enough video data, but I don't know if that's... Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so in most Sierra games, you would push a key once, and then your character would keep walking until you push the key again. But here you have to hold down the key, and as long as you hold down the key, it keeps moving, and when you release the key, then he stops, which I actually like. I appreciate those kinds of push-to-hold controls. I like they lend a feel of immediacy to the controls, which a lot of these games don't have. But yeah, I don't think there's anything in the bushes as far as I can tell. I'm assuming that we need to get bait for that fisherman. Yeah, I'm assuming that at some point in time there's somewhere that you can find a worm or some kind of bait like that. Yeah, it actually does search the bushes. Interesting. It actually does search the bushes, so I wonder if I just need to keep searching the bushes until I find something. That'd be kind of a stupid puzzle. Usually there should be some kind of hint that you should do something like that and not just expect that the player is just going to search every bush in the whole game. But who knows? Nothing to the right of here, is there? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, it's Rodan. Okay, thanks. Oh. Oh, I think that Luca has... I think Luca has consulted a walkthrough and is posting some hints in the chat. Okay. Stream is fine? Okay, thanks. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube was complaining for a bit, but okay. I guess YouTube is maybe a bit sensitive about buffering, but okay. So, what's the pretty area of the park? Oh, is this where... Oh, is that where I just left? Hold on. Pretty area of the park might be... this area here. So, search the bushes to the right of the flower bed to find a trowel. Some stupid gardener has left his trowel. Trowel's going to come in very handy. Okay. Trowel. Okay, we got a trowel. Okay. That's a bad puzzle, in my opinion. I don't like puzzles like that. It reminds me of that puzzle in Hugo 3 Jungle of Doom, where you just have to kind of know that you have to walk behind that bush to find a book there. That's a bad puzzle, in my opinion. There's no indication that you have to search that specific bush. Okay, and then... outside the gents' toilets, drive to the top of the brown hedge to the left and search here? It's a lucky day. There's a pound coin under this hedge. Okay, cool. All right, so now we have 1 pound. Still not enough to get into Funland. We need 250 to get into Funland, so... all right. This is a good time to remember that you can customize and save with Liberty Mutual. Thank you, Kevin Knows. Good to know that we can customize and save with Liberty Mutual. I'm not sure that that's... I'm not sure that whether that's a joke or are there actually... I'm speculating now whether Kevin Knows is actually a spam bot, like, or... I don't mean to be insulting, but I'm actually wondering now whether that's a spam bot that came in here to advertise. Like, do they actually have AI bots that do this kind of thing now? There's another hidden item in the bush at the gents. Really? Where? Like here? What a nice day it is. This hedge looks half dead. Okay, can't seem to find anything else here. Can we do something with the trowel? Can we dig in the flowers? You while away the time with a spot of weeding. Okay, not here. Where could we use the trowel? Yes, I did see the guy who flashed us in the bottom. Yeah, there's a guy, we saw it before. There's a guy who flashes you in the lower left of that screen. And I think it's just I don't think there's... I assume it's just a joke. I don't think there's anything to do with him. Nothing under these bushes. What is this red thing here? I assume this is piping. Oops. It's annoying. The trigger points to get into certain places are kind of bad in this game. Yeah, I'm assuming that red thing is just pipes. It's probably just... Yeah, the drain smells like that black stuff you get between your toes. That's nice. Yeah, so those are just the drain pipes from the toilets. I'm going to assume that these are also just not the nicest area of the park. All right. Can I do something with this cement mixer? Cement mixer is certainly keeping that hippie occupied. He stares at it with a glazed expression. You stick it into the cogs of the mixer in an attempt to jam it, but it doesn't work. All right. You can get the mug from that guy. The mug guy, meaning that guy in the... So there was that tea place. There was that place that was giving out tea, except they were out of tea. So am I supposed to somehow get the mug from that guy now? I wonder, there must be a way to make the disk loading faster, because... I mean, these loading times are period accurate. Like, it really did take this long to load a new screen on computers of this era. But the emulator must have a way to speed this up. I tried going down from the ice cream truck. I don't think we can go down from there. Let's see. Okay, this guy doesn't want the trowel. Doesn't want the handcuffs. Maybe when he's not paying attention. Oh. Seriously? That simple? You just take the mug when he... Okay, when he opens the newspaper, he can't see us, and you just take the mug when he has his newspaper open. Okay. That puzzle was easier than I thought it would be. Okay, thanks for the hint. Okay, Luca's just going through the walkthrough and giving us hints now. That is helpful, because I'm not gonna be able to figure out a lot of this on my own. There's something else to be found here. Is it maybe this very pink bush? This is rhododendron. What lovely large flowers. We can't take the flowers, though. There is a used condom under this bush. And I'm going to guess... Oh, you can't see anything worth picking up. Okay, I was going to say, I'm going to guess that we have to pick it up, but... There's a dead cat amongst these bushes. Okay, he doesn't take the dead cat either. Alright, so there is another thing... Yeah, there's that flasher again. The ground is much too hard to dig. Okay, is there a place where it's not too hard to dig? Forget it, I'm not touching that with or without a trowel. Oh, talking about the condom, I guess. Nothing happens. I don't know. Oh man. Okay. Take care, James. Thanks for stopping in. If you come back, then see you then, and if not, then yeah, have happy New Year, man. Thanks for stopping by. I can't tell if... I can't tell if Kevin knows this being funny, or like this could be a funny running gag, or I have no idea. I am not sure what to make of that. I do sometimes get trolls on these streams, so I'm not sure. Yeah, the flower's not impacted by my running over them. I can just drive over the flowers. They don't get damaged by it. You do something with the cat. Okay. Oh, wait, I need to not add the cat. Here's where the condom is. Where's the cat? Here we go. Here's the cat. Okay, so we can't take the cat. What do we do with the cat? You prod the cat with the trowel. Notice that it is crawling with maggots. That's nice. Wow. You fill the mug with some maggots. Oh. Oh. I get it. I know what to do with the maggots. Yeah. Yeah. I thought of that before you said it, Luca. That is what I'm going to do with the maggots. Yes, exactly. I'm sure that at least yeah, exactly. At least the game was tasteful enough not to show the dead cat crawling with maggots. At least the game has some sense of propriety. Like it's really not that if you get into an accident, okay. Kevin knows this clearly not a spam bot because he's not a bot because he's obviously watching the content because he's talking about running into a flower bed. I'm going to assume that he's just being funny. I will let him cook, as the internet says in current internet parlance. So let's give the mug of maggots to the fisherman. That's just what I need. Take this can of beer for them. All right, so we got some beer. Cool. All right. We have a can of beer. So you see there's another item to find at the Funland entrance, which is right over here. In the bushes? These railings have just been... Okay, I wasn't looking at the railings. Nothing under these bushes. On the other side, maybe... That's the poster. That's not what I was trying to look at. You want to look at the poster. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. I know that an AI... I mean, they definitely have AIs now that could process the audio from the stream and do context-sensitive ads. I had that thought, but I really find it unlikely that... I don't know. What is the likelihood that Liberty Mutual is using advertising bots to do something like that now? That seems just a bit unlikely to me. Lower right, you say. Here we go. There's a pair of secateurs here. What is secateurs? Is that those... We got the secateurs. I don't even know what that is. I think... Is that those gardening clippers? I'm assuming that's probably what those are, but let me check, because I actually don't... I'm not quite sure what secateurs is. Secateurs. Yeah, pruning shears. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's those clippers, like those hand clippers that people use in gardening. Okay. Another item at the lake to find. Okay, let's go back to the lake and see what we can find there. You hope AI becomes illegal. I don't think that's going to happen, Nenson Dubois. I understand that there are issues with AI, obviously, but it's just way too powerful and way too important to just be made illegal altogether. I don't think that's ever going to happen. Basically not possible. Nothing under these bushes. Oh, it's one of those sticks for picking up litter here. Cool. Let's get a litter stick. Cool. We got a litter stick. What would we do with a litter stick? Oh, I know what we do with a litter stick. Or at least I have an idea of what we could do with a litter stick. Gonna guess that we can use that to pick up something that we otherwise normally wouldn't want to touch. I mean, I think there are going to be laws about. I mean, AI is still very new, well, AI itself is not new, but AI that's smart enough to actually like process human speech and intelligently react to human conversation, that is pretty new. I think there will be laws regulating how it can be used. I'm pretty sure that we don't have to wait too long before laws come up that start regulating how AI may be used and may not be used. But yeah, use the litter stick. Oh, I don't think carrying a stick with a used Johnny on the end of it will help. I was sure that we'd use it to pick up the used condom, but apparently not. Apparently the game thinks that a used condom will not be helpful. Okay, well, interesting. Yeah, I actually like AI. I mean, don't get me wrong, I understand the problems with AI, but I find it is a lot of fun. It can be a lot of fun to use, and I think that I don't know that it necessarily makes sense to ban it altogether just because it can be misused. I mean, you can't really just outlaw it altogether or ban it altogether. I already know who wants the beer. Well, the drunkard would have, but he's already gone. He already left. There's another slime object somewhere you can pick up, though. What might that be? Let's see. What can we, sorry, not get, but give. What can we give to this guy? Does he want the can of beer? I don't drink, all right. Can we give him the pound coin? Keep it, old man. I'm not that hard up yet. All right. The litter stick? I don't want that. The secateurs? He doesn't want that. Okay. Yeah, artists are particularly impacted by AI because I realize that AI is significantly used to generate visual art now, and I understand the concerns about that. I don't want to get off on a big rant about it now. I understand your concerns. Okay, this guy doesn't want beer when he's working. Can use the pound coin in the Johnny machine. That is a good question. Can try it. Since there was a condom dispenser in the toilets, we could give that a try. I should probably wrap up playing this. How long have I been playing this? I've been playing this for a pretty long time already. Probably should move on to some other stuff. Let's see. Use the pound coin. Machine's out of order. Okay, machine's out of order. Um, I don't know. This seems like a pretty good game. Like, honestly, I'm having fun with this game. I'm enjoying it, but I don't want to spend the whole stream just playing this. We should probably move on to some other games. So, I think this is actually a pretty good point to call a pause. Yeah, Luca, I know. It seems like you're particularly fond of these games. I get it. Like, don't get me wrong. I like these games. They are fun, but I don't want to spend the whole stream just playing one or two games. I should probably move on to something else. So, let's see. I'll go ahead then and now might actually be a good time for a pause. I've already been streaming for almost 3 hours. Wow, time really flies. I feel like I've just been barely getting started, and I've already been streaming for 3 hours. It's kind of crazy. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and pause, and as usual, I usually play a little bit of music during intermissions just to kind of entertain people for a while. So does anyone have any requests for music? I'm gonna go ahead and give people a something from a game, preferably not copyright, not music from YouTube or something like that, because that music will probably get me copyright flagged on this video. But like if you have particular game music that you want to listen to. Yeah, I don't think that's flushing. I think that is I think those are other I think those are sounds of bodily functions that I don't think it's snorting. Well, it could be snorting as well. It could be somebody snorting cocaine, but I think it's just bodily functions that happen when people sit in a toilet. But yeah, if there's any kind of game music that someone wants to request for a pause, I might just do an intermission here, just do a like a break for 10 minutes so that people can use the restroom, get something to eat or drink, as I usually do when doing these streams, because I know that people can't just sit and watch for 8 hours straight, or some people probably can, but I wouldn't expect people to do so. If not, I might just pick out, let me see, what do I have in terms of games? I'm just going to pick some game and play some game music. Let's see. Let's see, what's a game with nice music? I'm just trying to think. Lemmings Christmas? That's not a bad idea. I mean, Christmas is already Christmas has already passed, unless you're in Russia. In Eastern Europe, actually, in Orthodox Christianity, Christmas is in January, so Russian Christmas is still like a week away. But I think most people here are probably not Eastern Orthodox, so I think for most of us, Christmas is already past. But what is Foobar 2000? I'm not quite sure that I follow you, Nansen Dubois. But yeah, the Lemmings Christmas, sure, why not? Lemmings Christmas soundtrack is nice. It's just Christmas carols, but or Christmas music, but sure, why not? Do I have Lemmings Christmas here? I think I do. Let me see. Lemmings. I have Lemmings, but I don't seem to have Christmas Lemmings. Do I really not have Christmas Lemmings here? Oh, I do. I do. Actually, I have Holiday Lemmings 1993 and 1994. Huh. Which one is better, F1R19? Do you want the Lemmings, Christmas Lemmings 1993 or 1994 soundtrack? Yeah, I like the sound effects in this game. Honestly, like this game is really nice. I really like the ambient sounds. I love the graphics. I love the visual graphics. That, like the graphics are very colorful. Really lovely, colorful graphics of being in the park. And then the background sound effects like the birds chirping and things like that. It's really very lovely. Like, it's such a lovely atmosphere. If you don't read the text, if you don't talk to anybody or read any of the in-game text, it's actually such a lovely little experience of walking through the park. I mean, I don't mind the jokes. I don't mind the body humor. That kind of I appreciate the sense of humor. It's just it does clash a bit with the lovely tone of the rest of it. All right, 1993, you say. All right, let's see. So, Holiday Lemmings 1993. I think I have that here. Let's go ahead and get it running. Really? I seem to be having a problem with my... I seem to be having a problem with my... Lemmings 1993 seems to be corrupt. That's not good. I could download it, but okay, as a fallback measure, let's see, can I do the 1994 Lemmings? Yeah, that seems to work. Okay, I'm just gonna do Lemmings 1994 then. You have a 17-minute medley of Leisure Larry 3 music on SoundCloud. Is it like a remix, or is it your own music? I mean, I'm happy to play it if it's your own music. I just don't want YouTube to freak out and say, "Oh no, you played copyrighted music. Now your stream is you've done something very bad." I've never gotten an actual copyright strike from YouTube, but on a couple of streams, I have had situations where YouTube said it sounded like you had copyrighted music there. And so it flagged the videos. It wasn't like an actual strike. It wasn't like one of those 3 strikes you're out kind of things. But it did basically flag the video as having copyrighted content, and I'd prefer to avoid that if possible. But I mean, if it's like your own content, K-Panic, then I'm happy to play that. So let's see. Did it actually... Hold on. Did this actually unzip properly? Maybe it did. Looks like it's running. Huh. I got an error unzipping Holiday Lemmings 1993, but it does appear to be running. So actually, let's go ahead and... switch back to DOSBox. Yeah, I don't have The Sims, unfortunately. I don't have any games that are newer than... That's not entirely true. I have a few games that are newer than the year... I was going to say newer than the year 2000. I do have a few games that are newer than that, but I don't have many of them. What do I have on this computer? I don't have a lot of newer games on this computer, because it's not really a games machine. This is not really like my games computer. It doesn't have a fast... This is my daily driver. Laptop on is my daily driver. It's good because it has, you know, it has an SSD, and my other laptop still has a mechanical hard drive. But other than that, the other laptop has a better CPU and GPU. But this is fine for DOS games, like for retro gaming like this. But it probably wouldn't run newer games very well. I don't have a lot of newer games on this computer. Ooh, Star Control 2. Star Control 2 had great music, but I'd need to. You know, I could just play it from YouTube. Why don't I do that? Instead of playing... Okay, I'll do that next break. Next break, I'll do something from Star Control 2. Now let's just do Holiday Lemmings. Let's go ahead and... we have a few suggestions now. Yeah, Jazz Jacobert is always has always great music. And yeah, Store Control 2 has great music. Store Control 2 has like some of the best music of any DOS game ever, for sure. Totally agreed on that. It has great music. But I'm going to go ahead and go back to DOSBox here. And let me close Steam so we don't hear the birds chirping in the background. I like the birds chirping, but the Arrow theme is your ringtone. I have for like more than 10 years now, I have just defaulted to using geothermal from Cave Story for my ringtone. I don't really, like, I very rarely get phone calls. I don't use my phone as a phone, so I so rarely get phone calls, so it doesn't really matter what ringtone I have. But when I do get a new phone, I always set geothermal from Cave Story as my ringtone. But yeah, Araloo, I mean, Store Control, you can't go wrong with Store Control 2 music. All right, let's go ahead and try, whoops, wrong window. Where am I here? I want to be here. There we go. So let's go ahead and try running Lemmings here. It's running. So let's go ahead and try. What is the half in the bag theme? I actually don't know what that is. I'll go ahead and I guess we'll just start the game. Oh yeah, this is a known bug. The display on the first Lemmings screens is really messed up in DOSBox. This is actually a known bug, which I think there's a fix for, but anyway. Oh? Why do I not hear any music? Oh, it's not set to play music. Need to press F3 to... why does it not... I have the option for sound effects, not for music. Why is that? Hold on, what's going on here? Try this again. Is it? There we go. Now, I think it might have been a detection thing. Sometimes if DOSBox has a too high cycle count, it won't detect the audio hardware very well. So, but now it's showing musical notes, which I'm hoping means that it will play music. So let's go ahead and try this again. There we go. It's Jingle Bells. I mean, it's not the most thrilling music in the world. Okay, next break we'll play something from Star Control 2. But for now, go ahead and enjoy Jingle Bells, and I will go ahead and bugger off for 10 minutes. I'll be back in 10 minutes, and we will continue the stream after that. Go ahead and get yourself something to drink or eat or whatever. Take care, folks. I'll talk to you in 10. Okay. Alright. We're back. Or I'm back. Let's continue. Hopefully everybody had a good pause, got a chance to do the needful. We're back. What are we going to play now? So, I know that I remember some people had requested a couple of Sierra adventures, Quest for Glory 3 and a Laura Bow game. I kind of want to play one person requested on the video when I announced the stream, one person did request two games. One game was Zeliard, which was a not really a Sierra game, but it was published by Sierra. It was one of those games. Let me get the history on it, because I don't know the exact history. So let me make sure that I get caught up on it. You never hear ringtone because it's only for calls. I'm the same way. Like I very rarely get phone calls. So like I said, I don't use my phone as a phone. So I don't have much use for a ringtone. You ate a mini pizza and played with your cat. Well, I think that is probably literally the best possible use of those 10 minutes, Ludisir, because I'm also a pizza fan, and I mean, playing with your cat, you really can't do better than that. You can't get better in life than playing with your cat, honestly. The thumbnail of the stream is the original cover art for the very first Leisure Suit Larry game. It is from the original Leisure Suit Larry in the Land of the Lounge Lizards. That is the box art, the cover art for the very first original release of the very first Larry game. Yeah, people really love the voice work of John Rhys Davies in Quest for Glory 4. Little bit unfortunate that when I did Quest for Glory 4, her Crabbiness and I did the voices. I didn't think that people would miss the original voice acting that much. I know the game has good voice acting, but yeah. You just took your pizza out of the oven. Then guten Appetit, guten Hunger. Hopefully lass es schmecken, or lass sie schmecken, die Pizza. So yeah, so somebody requested Zeliard, which is technically, it's not really a Sierra game. It was published by Sierra in North America, but it is a Japanese game from Game Arts. So some people might know or remember, Sierra did have a partnership with Game Arts, which was a, I guess probably still is, but at least back then was a Japanese video game maker. And so stuff like Thexter and Sylpede were published in North America by Sierra. They're not technically Sierra products. They were not made by Sierra, but they were made famous in North America by Sierra because they were published by Sierra in the US. So Zeliard is a lesser known game from that same sort of stable. It's it's basically a platform. It's a platform RPG kind of thing. It's nothing really super duper remarkable in my opinion. It's not a bad game as far as platform RPGs go, but it's not something that really stands out in my opinion. Mostly it's just popular because it was published by Sierra. So somebody requested that game, and then they also requested the other game that they requested is Tongue of the Fat Man. Now, Tongue of the Fat Man is a really weird game. It's basically a fight game. It's basically like a one-on-one fight game, but it's just weird. I might as well go ahead and play it now because I want to get it out of the way. I mean, I shouldn't say get out of the way. That sounds like I don't want to play it, like it's a chore that I just need to finish. It's not a bad game, but I want to just show it because it's it's weird. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. Let me, rather than try to describe it, I'm just going to go ahead and just run it. Where did I think I put it in? I think I abbreviated TOTF. Is that right? Yeah, there we go. TOTF, Tongue of the Fat Man. So let's see. Actually, is there? I don't think this game will support sound cards. I'm just wondering if I need to set it up to you, because I played it briefly and it was using the PC speaker, and I'm wondering if I need to get it to use Sound Blaster, but I don't think that it will support Sound Blaster. Let me just quickly check. Because the PC speaker sound isn't very good. It would be better if it played not that Fat Man. So yeah, there is a guy who calls himself the Fat Man, and he's a very well-known music composer for old DOS games. But I don't think it has anything to do with him. There's an old game called Tongue of the Fat Man, which is yeah, it's just a really weird fighting game for DOS. Very, very, very strange. I'm just trying to see if it supports ad-lib sound, because if it does... Oh. It seems like it might support ad-lib, in which case the question is, how do we get it to run with ad-lib sound? Because when I was running, it was just using the PC speaker sound, which is sometimes I don't mind PC speaker sound when it's good, but this was not good. Okay, forget it. I'm just going to go ahead and run it, and if the yeah. This is Tongue of the Fat Man from 1989, Activision, created by Brian A. Rice and programmed by Brian A. Rice. That is a name that I recognize from Shanghai 2. I remember he was also the guy who did Shanghai 2. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to describe what's happening. I mean, there's a man who appears to be... I don't know if those gestures that he's making are supposed to be... Let me turn up the cycles a bit. I think the cycles are distorting the PC audio a bit. Okay, let's move on. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's kinda... Yeah, it's a little weird. It's an odd game. Yeah, but man boobs are okay, Luca. That's the thing. It's like this double standard. You can show a man can show his man boobs and it's not obscene, but women's breasts, oh no, not appropriate for children. Hide your children. R rating, X rating. It's pornographic. So, as far as I can tell, I know very little about this game. I played it for a few minutes just to test it, and so from what I gathered, you choose your race here. So basically the deal here is, it's like I said, it's a fighting game, and you can choose what race to fight as. So the first race here is humans. If you press 5 on the numeric keypad, it'll show you some information about the race. So this is, okay, it calls it a humanoid. Origin is Earth. Although humans are physically one of the most fragile of species, their cunning and blind determination make them enormously entertaining. So what are their flaws? They require 6 to 8 hours of downtime for planet rotation, and self-evaluation often exceeds potential. Yes, I also am annoyed that I have to take 6 to 8 hours of downtime per planet rotation. That bothers me quite a lot, actually. So it's asking if I want to choose this. I can say yes or no. I'll say no and look through the other races. So the next race is these weird sort of squarey things. This is a cyber droid from the Zacton Industrial Zone. Software viruses destroy the intelligence ROM, require maintenance service, and recharge every 800 solar rotations. Alright, this blue guy is a cryoplast from Pluton. Not Pluto, but Pluton. Cold and ruthless to everyone and everything, will sell out their own mother if advantageous. Okay, so that's that. This next one here is an Amazoid from Andromeda, which, yeah, that spaceship looks like a piece of lipstick, obviously. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Just be careful not to let them get a crush on you. This, yeah, okay. This game is a little bit gender bending, I guess. There's a lot of gender bending artwork in this game. This thing here reminds me of those monsters from the Stalker games. You know those monsters. If you played Stalker, you know what I mean. I forget what they're called in the game, but you know, I'm pretty sure you know what I mean if you've seen it. This is a Bihusker. It is an extremely primitive dupoid species, well suited for fight pits. Leg arms contain the strength of 20 humanoids. Unfortunately, they have an uncontrollable desire to date Amazoids. These things are razors, highly advanced with extremely sharp ectoshells. They are excessively sensitive about their physical appearance, just don't call them pinheads. So this is all just like nice background information. This is maybe interesting stuff to read, but I think most of this is irrelevant to the game. What you really need to know is how are they at fighting. I don't know what the different fighting characteristics are of these things. So, this is a Puftian. This green thing is a colonoid. Not because they come from someone's colon, but because they're actually a colony of mutant bacteria. As a means of offense or defense, they can transform into any shape or form. Have been known to fall apart due to disagreement by individual bacterium. Should actually be bacteria. Bacteria is the plural. What is that? There's some kind of creature, like a jellyfish or something. There's some species of jellyfish, I think, which is actually several different animals. Like, it's perceived as one animal, and in the wild, it always exists as, like, that configuration, so it's kind of taken to be one animal. But actually, biologically, it's something like 5 or so, like several different animals that combine together. So technically it's not one animal, but actually several of them. And the last one is this guy who looks like a sumo wrestler. This is a celluloid, and yeah, that... I guess that's the planet that they're from, except it... yeah. I don't really know what to say. They just can't get enough of that funky stuff, have an enormously large and lengthy appetite. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and play as a human. Please enter your name. I'll say I am Late Blight. That was the Fat Man. Welcome to the game, Slimeball. If you don't get your carcass carried out of here, you may make a few bucks, but then you don't look too smart. Better spend some cash home for your upcoming funeral. Send some cash home for your upcoming funeral. So basically the way that this works, what you can do here is, on the left we have 1,000 currency units, whatever they are, 1,000 of whatever currency this game uses. So you can buy weapons. I don't know why it's allowed to use weapons in the fights. It seems like that should be prohibited, but you can buy different weapons. Like you can say these hands, for example. These are the hands of Sutmar. Puts the power and accuracy of a Sutamar Slayer into the hands of the holder. When used properly, can double the power of punches for 10 seconds. So, You are holdings. I think that's your. I think that's supposed to be an R. It just looks like an A. So yeah, so we've got some stuff here. There are like 3... Then there's this. Looks like some headphones. Go on, take a chance. You can't go wrong? Question mark. Costs only 8,000 bucks. Okay, so you have 3 screens of stuff and then these headphone things, whatever they are. Okay, I'm gonna fight without weapons for the first fight. So, we can bet on the fight. I'm gonna go ahead and bet, 50, I guess. All the control, by the way, seems to be with the numeric keypad. At least I haven't figured out how to play not with the numeric keypad. So I'm just using the numeric keypad to move around, and then 5 is the action button. So I bet 100, and, I'm just gonna go ahead and fight, I guess. Thank you, yes. Portuguese Man of War, that's right. So the Portuguese Man of War is actually, technically it is several different animals, but it always exists in a configuration that looks like a jellyfish, looks like a type of jellyfish. Anyway, let's go ahead and fight. Now, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm the guy on the right. So how do I attack? You know, I probably should have figured out how to attack first because wow, I'm really getting pounded here. This is not good. I can't even get up. How do I get up? Okay, there we go. So how do I need to... Am I dead or... Yeah, now I'm dead. Poor late light, you were bound to get beaten. You should have listened to my warnings. Take this body to the doctor. So we lost the fight, but other than that, there don't seem to be any consequences to lose. I mean, we just lost the money. But other than losing the money, there don't seem to be any consequences to losing. You know what? I really should... I really should figure out what the controls are. And I would like to actually figure out... Apparently this game does support ad-lib sound, so I'd really like to... Oh, hold on. Let me get out of here. How can I quit? How do I quit the game? Come on. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the manual for this, because this is not going well. Yeah, I was playing it with the numeric keypad. I mean, I used the numeric keypad to move around, but I couldn't seem to figure out how to actually attack. So numeric keypad to move around is great, but I would like to be able to attack as well. I can't seem to even find the controls. Okay, let's try this again and just press everything. I'm just going to press everything on the keyboard until I find something that works. Excuse me. But nothing's working. Numerous keypad moves around, that's great, but I mean, it's not, I can't find anything to attack with. And now I'm on the ground, so obviously I'm not going to be able to attack in that pose. I don't even have an option to, I can't even figure out how to quit. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say that that was Tongue of the Fat Man. Unless someone figures out how to control the game, I'm gonna go ahead and say that that was the game, because nothing appears to be working, and that music is quite grating. Yeah, I wonder if it's just like a bad version. Like maybe I had a version that that didn't support ad-lib. It appears that it's supposed to auto-detect your sound, so you don't need to tell it what audio hardware you have. It's supposed to auto-detect, and it might have been the same problem that Lemmings had, where if DOSBox has too high a CPU cycles count, then it can't auto-detect ad-lib. So maybe if I slowed down the cycles count, it would have at least run with ad-lib sound. But yeah, I don't know. I can't figure out how to control that game. Sorry. Not gonna try that again. WER and SDF, really? And XCV? Interesting. Okay, let me try that then. Sorry, I know I said I wasn't going to do it, but let me actually try and go back then. I'm going to go ahead and turn down the CPU cycles count and try running the game again. No, okay. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute the game audio. So hopefully you don't hear the game audio now. You're just going to hear me talking. I'm just going to keep the game muted while I'm playing it. Let me just see if that works. Let me just see if WRSDF and XCV actually work. I thought I did that though. Like I pressed everything on the keyboard. So let's go ahead and I'm just going to go right into the fight. So WER is not doing anything. WER is not doing anything. SDF is not doing anything. XCV is not doing anything. It really does nothing at all. Yeah. Okay. Not working. Sorry. Don't know. I don't know what's going on there, but I'm not gonna not going to spend too much time on it. Okay, the other game that person requested was Zeliard. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. That is a game that at least works. I played it when I was much younger. I played like 20 years ago, and I never got too much into it. But let's go ahead and take a look at it and see how far we get with it. Mario Teaches Typing. I actually don't think I ever played Mario Teaches Typing. Or wait, maybe I did, but I think I have. I haven't played it myself. I think I've seen it, but I saw it with ad lib sound. I did not see it with PC speaker sound. So here we have Zeliard. Let's go ahead and let's see. Is there a crack for it? I guess not. Install. EGA graphics. There is an ad lib option. That's nice. Sound effects also ad lib. Joystick no. Okay. Let's go ahead and run Zeliard. I don't know what it says Zeliard. I don't know why the R is missing in the executable file name, but let's see how this works out. Zeliard. 2,000 years from the dark regions of another galaxy, a demon with not a shred of compassion for humankind descended upon Earth. I think that's supposed to be 2,000 years ago. They must have missed the word ago. He defiled the land, sending vile creatures to live in it, and thus became ruler of the world. The king of Felicica, appalled by what has happened, prayed to the spirit of the Holy Land of Zeliard for help in defeating this monster. With the help of the holy crystals, called Tears of Esmesanti, the king managed to wrest power from the fiend and seal him deep within the bowels of the earth. And once again, the light of peace came to shine upon the earth. However, it is written in the sixth book of Esmesanti, the Age of Darkness. I guess nothing's written. That's why it's the Age of Darkness. They didn't write anything. This is what's written there. It's dark, so you can't read it. Beware, for I shall wake from my sleep of 2,000 years and once again reign over the world. I guess that's supposed to be an evil face, but it looks to me like a cat. It looks like a cat's face. Zeliard. That game's loud. PC 88 games. I don't know a lot of PC 88 games. I'm not even sure what the PC 88 is. That's that Japanese PC, right? I really am pretty ignorant of Japanese gaming in general. I mean, I have very vague sort of familiarity with stuff like with some games I think for that platform, or at least a similar platform. But I do like this music. I have to agree that the music's pretty good. You actually have this game in the box? Wow. I was interested in this game when I was a kid, but let's see. How do I get past? Escape pauses. And I can't find anything else that actually advances me beyond the screen. The only thing that does anything is escape. That pauses the game. Other than that, nothing does anything. Oh, did I have to wait for the music to finish? Oh, wait, this is just the credits. This is not even the game. Okay, here we go. Once, long ago, a terrible storm came to the land of Zeliard. Dark clouds filled the sky. Lightning flashed and thunder crashed. Lightning crashes and old mother dies. Day after day, rain poured from the heavens as if in lament. On the seventh day of rain, a beautiful young girl stood on her balcony watching this dark, sad rain. The girl was Princess Felicia la Felicica. She was the only daughter of King Felicia and the light of his life. Her smiles were like sunshine, her voice as beautiful as that of an angel. She was adored by the people of the kingdom.
What a dreadful storm! Will it never end?
Just as the princess spoke these words, the raindrops turned to grains of sand which covered the ground below her. As she watched, a startling transformation began to take place. In an instant, the green hills and plains turned a dusty brown. I don't know how long this story is going to... Can we? Okay. I'm sorry, I skipped the story. I couldn't... I just couldn't... I didn't want to stick around. These Japanese games tend to be pretty long on story, and I don't normally mind stories, but actually I actually just wanted to play the game. So, how do we play this game? Cursor keys move left and right. Enter brings up this menu. Is there anything else that I'm supposed to do? Okay, up goes in here. Brave Duke Garland, you'll need money for your journey. I hereby bestow upon you 1,000 golds. Go to town and outfit yourself, then make haste to the Talabrans to defeat the forces of Jashin. My kingdom and the life of my daughter are at stake. Okay, thanks. Who's this guy? Can we talk to him? I guess not. Can we go in here? Is this, I missed the story, but I have the feeling this might be that girl turned into some kind of ice or stone statue. I'm going to assume that something happened that turned her into a statue, and now they're storing her in here until we can fix that problem. Sorry, I know I kind of skipped out on the story, but I'm going to guess that that's what happened. Weapon! May I be of service, sir? Let's see. Let's buy a weapon. We have the training sword already. We don't have money for the wise man's sword, so just... Interesting. So we can trade the training sword for the training sword, and it costs 400 gold, and he'll give us 200 gold on our old weapon as a trade-in. So that means... What does that mean? That means we're going to pay a total of 200 gold to get the same weapon that we already had? No, thank you, sir. Can we buy a shield? That's with the wise man's shield. We can afford that. Sure, let's buy the wise man's shield. Cool. Something else? Can you explain the goods? All my goods are of the highest quality. Try to tell me about. Tell me about the training sword. It's alright, for a beginner you get what you pay for. It's your standard maintenance-free sword. If money's a problem, this one's for you. Alright, cool. Alright. Go outside. Thank you, please come again. I guess this is the church or chapel. Brave knight, whenever you're tired, come to the church. Brave knight, you look fatigued from battle. Why not rest a while and let the spirit heal you? I haven't even had a battle yet. I've literally not experienced a battle in this game yet, and I'm already fatigued from battle. Oh, magic. Oh. Hello, can I help you? Can we buy something here? I don't know what any of this stuff is, and I can't afford any of it except a Kenko potion. So let's buy a Kenko potion. And... That's, how do we get out of this now? Description of item. What's a Kenko potion? Special blend of yunkel fruit and reapwoody leaf. That really doesn't tell me anything at all. That's not very informative. Okay, it's a mild health tonic. So it's a simple, Whoops. Okay. Thank you. Please come again. All right. Bank. Oh, let's go to the bank. Oh, excuse me. Can I help you? Check our balance. Your account is empty. Okay, cool. Unless you have business, don't come in here. I'm a busy man. Yeah, screw you, buddy. What's this? I am the sage Marid. You are very brave to embark on such a dangerous journey. I shall assist you in your travels. Listen, knowledge. My master, the sage Yasmin, resides in the underground town. She is a person you can turn to if you are in need. Is there anything else I can do for you? No. The spirits are with you. Okay, cool. Alright, I think now the... Alright, here we go. So this is the main game. So, yeah. So, you can... So, spacebar attacks. You can press up arrow to jump. And... That's it. It's an action RPG. Like a banana slug or something? Oops. You have recovered. That's good. So yeah, I got this far. I got as far as doing this, and then I thought, oh cool, it's a platform RPG. Someday I'll play it, and I never played it. Oh hey, this platform goes up and down. That's cool. You get 50 golds. Nice. Whoa. Those frogs are lethal. I guess I can't get up there. The music is pretty good, I have to admit. The music here is not bad. Sorry, I'm just trying to read the, just pausing to read the chat. Treasure Island Dizzy. I have never played a Dizzy game in my life. But okay. I'm up for... I know Dizzy is that egg. It's those egg platformer games. I've just never played them. I don't think they were... Oh. That's what I get for not watching the game. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Interesting. The enemies can't walk through power-ups, so if there's a power-up between you and the enemy, it acts as an impassable shield. That's nice. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, what have we here? It's a key. You get a key. So yeah, this is the kind of game which, I mean, any RPG pretty much, by definition, takes forever to play. And that's one of the reasons why I don't play a lot of RPGs, because these games are basically designed to take a long time to play. Like, they involve a lot of grinding, and yeah. I think they're probably more fun to play than to watch someone else play. I've talked about this a lot in the past. Games like RPGs, I tend to not do Let's Plays of because it has generally been thought, like going all the way back to the very beginning of Let's Plays, when Let's Plays were first becoming a thing, like almost 20 years ago now, it was generally thought that they're not good to do Let's Plays of because they are, you know, they might be something good to play yourself, but they're not much fun to watch because you're just basically watching people grind. You're just watching somebody do the same thing over and over, and that's not fun to do. Maybe some people enjoy doing it themselves as a sort of routine or ritual or whatever, but okay, I died anyway. While you're unconscious, the spirits brought you here. Be careful not to exhaust yourself in battle. Now be on your way. The spirits are looking after you. And we're back here. Cool, and the game continues. Alright, yeah, so that's Zeliard. This game is called Zeliard. It is, it was published by Sierra, made in Japan. I wouldn't say it's a bad game, it's just the kind of game that takes a lot of time. It's something that you really need a lot of time to get into, and so it's not really something that I would play unless I had a lot of time to play games, which I don't generally have anymore. So yeah, I don't think the person who requested these games is on the stream right now, so I'm just going to go ahead and say that was that. Okay, Control Q quits. Good that it at least used a fairly standard key combination for quitting. Sure? Yes, sure. Thank you for playing. All right, that was Zeliard. So you enjoy watching RPGs. It just doesn't seem like that much fun to me. I'm sorry. Maybe I just have a very I don't know. It just is not something that seems like much fun to me. Just to watch somebody go through the motions of fighting monster after monster. It seems kind of repetitive to me. But then I don't even like playing RPGs most of the time because for the same reason, it's kind of repetitive. I mean, a certain amount of repetition is maybe okay because you kind of have this sense of progression, this slow sense of progressing towards something. But if it takes a long time, it's just like, what's the point? I don't want to play a game for hours and hours just to do the same thing over and over. But anyway, that was Zeliard. So, Dizzy, you say. Luca is very, very enthusiastic about these games. So, Treasure Island Dizzy. Let's see. Let's take a look at Treasure Island Dizzy. Treasure Island Dizzy. Is it even a DOS game? Didn't it come out for some other platform? Treasure Island Dizzy. It's it's unlike everything except DOS. It was released for the Commodore 64, for the Amiga, for the Atari ST, for the NES, for the Amstrad CPC, for the ZX Spectrum, and for the Jaguar. It came out for a whole bunch of things, but not for DOS. Do you have a particular platform preference, Luca? Because I get the feeling you're an Atari ST person, which is fine. But do you want to see the Atari ST version, or the Amiga version, or the Commodore 64 version, or the NES version, or let me know what your preference is. I get what you're saying, Xantara. I mean, it's kind of like, I guess it's kind of like doing anything with another person, you know. Like if you're taking a walk with a person, it can be boring if they don't talk much, or if the things they say are not interesting. But if they can fill the time with good conversation, then it can become interesting. So yeah, I guess RPGs are more of a social thing, you know. It's kind of like, it's not really so much about playing the game anymore. It's more about experiencing the game with someone else. It's kind of like, maybe that's why people Excuse me. Maybe that's what people like those Let's Plays, because it's not so much about watching the game as about kind of experiencing time with the person playing the game. I guess I can understand that. But yeah, I'm not much of an RPG player. Uh, So the Atari ST and Amiga versions look the best. I have played more Amiga games than Atari ST games, but since I don't have an Amiga emulator here on this computer, and since I already have this Atari ST emulator, maybe it would be easier to get the Atari ST version. So let me see if I can do that. Let me see if I can get the Atari ST version of Treasure Island Dizzy. And let's see, Treasure Island Dizzy. Does this site have the... Yes, they do. They do have the Atari ST version of it. So, let's go ahead and give this a try. Yeah, there are some games that you kind of play because you want to play them as a game. You know, you want to win the game or finish the game or whatever. And then there are some games that are more just like an experience. And I guess RPGs are like that. RPGs are not really something that you necessarily play because you want to finish it. I mean, eventually I guess you'll finish it, but I guess as with so many other things, it's more about the journey than the destination. It's not really about winning. It's more just about having this experience of going through whatever it is that you do in RPGs. I understand that. I mean, I don't have anything categorically against RPGs. It's just not something that I generally play myself very much. So let's see. I have Treasure Island Dizzy here for the Atari ST. I'm going to go ahead and stick it in the Steam folder where I had the Grandad 2 game. Yes, there are fireworks happening in the background. So yeah, if you hear some, like I said, if you hear some popping sounds or things like that, those are fireworks snapping, crackling, and popping in the background. Okay, so what are we... What are we doing here? We are running Steam. And I'm going to go ahead and put the Treasure Island Dizzy disc into the drive. And let's see. I guess I'll switch OBS back to the Steam window. There we go. Let me fix the window a bit here. All right. And I guess, do I just boot it like this? Is it going to work that simply? It's loading something. Those numbers in the upper right seem to indicate that it's doing something, so I'm going to hope that it... I'm going to guess that the center number, which just passed 50, is probably the track number on the disk. It's probably loading the disk one track at a time, and probably the last number there is the sector that it's on. That would be my guess. It gave me, you don't see it, but it gave me an error saying read track attempted without track info. Did it crash, or is that... Or is it still going? Oh, it's playing. Okay. Clearly the game is running. I'm not doing anything, by the way. What's happening here is totally... happening totally autonomously. I'm not touching anything. Yeah, Zantara, no, it's just fireworks. It's just people having fun with their fireworks. I guess this is a demo? Yeah, the music's pretty nice. Let me turn up the music a little bit, because the music's actually quite nice. This was a common sort of... This feels like a lot of games of this era. Like, you had these sort of demos that would run, like they would automatically default to a demo where you can see the game auto-playing itself, and there'd be some nice sort of chiptune playing in the background. It's not exactly... I mean, graphically, it's not exactly a game that pushes the limits of the Atari ST. I mean, the Atari ST was capable of much more advanced graphics and sound than this, but that's okay. It doesn't have to be super duper advanced. How do we play the game? How do we start the game? I still don't know what's... I'm just pressing a bunch of keys, but it doesn't seem to actually do anything. Somehow I made the game stop. I made the game freeze, but I didn't actually get it to do anything significant beyond that. If I click the mouse, it restarts. Oh wait, is that... Some key is making it freeze. Okay, so if I press spacebar, that seems to stop the music. Is that pause, or...? All the space does is it turns off the music. It doesn't actually make him do anything. I can't get him to move around. Okay, P pauses and unpauses. That's pretty standard. That part makes sense. I can't get it to do anything else. I can't get it to do anything except pause. Or switch the music off. Those are like... No, I can't even walk around. I literally, like, I can't figure out how to make him move. I wonder if the game expects joystick control, and I don't have it set up for joystick. Let me see. Joystick configuration, oh, that's interesting. Apparently Steam uses scroll lock to turn the joystick on and off. I don't even have a scroll lock key on my keyboard because I'm using a laptop, and laptops don't usually even have scroll lock anymore. Okay, I've turned on a joystick. Let me see if... Did that make a difference? It looks like what happens is the left mouse button starts that demo and the right mouse button starts the actual game. So I'm assuming this is the actual game that I'm in now, but yeah, the joystick is not doing anything. Is it maybe... So I have the joystick in port 0 now. Let me try the joystick in port 1. Does that help? Oh, here we go. Oh, it needs to be in the second port. Not in the first port, but in the second port. Okay, now he can move around. Okay, now I'm using the... Okay, and he can't swim, apparently. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so it needs joystick, but you can emulate joystick using the newer keypad if you put the joystick on in port number 2. Okay, cool. There we go. So that's a start. Now, how do I do anything with stuff? Do I need to press the joystick button to interact with this chest? I assume I do, but I don't know what button... What's the key to do the joystick button now? Oh, control, apparently. Yeah, an empty chest. Okay, cool. So control is fire on the joystick, and then the newer keypad is the joystick movement. Cool, okay. And up jumps. Okay, I guess I can't get up there yet. I guess I'm stuck here forever because you can't swim, and the only thing I can pick up is that coin, and it's in the water, so... I guess that was... I guess that was Fantasy Island Dizzy, or whatever it's called. Like, I can't, press down to pick up stuff? It looks like... It looks like control can still be used to pick up stuff, because it keeps saying nothing. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I get it. Okay. I picked up the empty chest, but you can press control again to... put it down. Okay, gotcha. Now we can jump up here. Okay, I got it. That's the trick. Okay. Put stuff back down. I thought that taking the empty chest just meant that it just had no effect, but you can actually use the empty chest. Okay, cool. Alright. First puzzle solved. What is this? Legend has it that Hookjaw the pirate buried here still guards over his treasure. Okay, cool. We dig here? I guess not. The Snuggles Treehouse Complex, deserted now since the threat of tourists ruining their peaceful life. Do these insects hurt me if I touch them? I'm a little scared to try because it looks like this is one hit, one kill, so I think that the insects will probably send me back to the beginning if... Oh, I see. Okay, I guess I searched that and got a coin. I think it just totally by chance... I think just totally by chance I ended up on this platform, because I jumped before leaving the previous screen and I didn't even realize that would get me up here, so it's just total blind luck, just beginner's luck that I happened to end up there. Oh. Oh. Oh, is that right? Got stuck in a cage. Okay, Lucas, since... Wait, really? Wait, really? Is there no... Is there... So there appears to be no live system, so if you die, you're dead. The game just starts over. There appears to be no continue or save function, so if you die, you're dead. You just start over from the beginning. Like, seriously, I didn't know there was a cage there, and a cage just kind of came down and trapped me, and that's it. Like insta-death, and you can't even restore, or, like, you can't restart the screen, you can't save or load the game, you just go back to the beginning. Is that pretty accurate? Wow. That seems like it would get pretty frustrating. I mean, I guess if you play the game enough and get familiar with all of its ins and outs and know where all the traps are, like that cage just suddenly falls on you, then okay, cool. You just gotta remember it's there. Okay, yeah, that's old school. So this is the kind of game that, you know, kids play because kids have lots of time, theoretically, at least they used to, maybe not so much anymore, but it used to be the case that, you know, kids had time for stuff like this. It's not really something that I would devote a lot of time to as an adult these days, sorry. I mean, it's a cute game. I like the music. I will not deny that the music is lovely. The music is wonderful, and the graphics are adequate. I mean, you know, they're pretty simple graphics, but they're cute little old school kind of cartoon graphics. But I think I feel like the gameplay leaves just a little bit to be desired. It's kind of like one of these typical sort of example of a platform arcade action game that tries to incorporate some adventure elements, but it's still mostly focused on arcade action. It would have pissed me off as a kid, it pisses me off as an adult. Okay, that was Fantasy Island Dizzy, or what is it called? I don't remember the name. Not Fantasy Island Dizzy, but thank you, Treasure Island Dizzy. That was Treasure Island Dizzy. I think I'm done with this game now. Okay. I am going to go back to DOSBox. Let's close Steam. Yeah, I know back in the day, I mean, I never had a console. But I did kind of sometimes think, what do you do with those really long console games that take like days to play? Do you just leave the console running? A lot of console games actually had like a little EEP-ROM kind of thing, or like an NVRAM inside the game cartridge itself, like for old NES games. I know some NES games actually had like a little NVRAM inside the cartridge itself, which could be used to save your, position or progress in the game. But if they didn't, like if it was one of those games where it takes days to play and there's no save system and no password system, what are you supposed to do? Do you just leave your console running for days and hope that nobody turns it off or takes out the cartridge? Gavin Roybin? Who was the composer for Treasure Island Dizzy? Let's find out. Maybe Google knows. Treasure Island Dizzy composer. Treasure Island Dizzy. Apparently the composer is Alistair Brimble. Or a competing source claims it's David Whittaker. Perhaps David Whittaker was the composer, I'm not sure. Doesn't seem to have been Gavin Roybin, though. Okay, yeah, I mean, a lot of console games had password systems. So basically, when you finished a level, the game would give you a password, and then next time you could put in the password and start from that level. That was very common because consoles generally didn't have save system. There was no real way to. There was no storage. There was no floppy disk or hard disk to save a game on. So they had to use things like that. But what if they didn't? Because I know some console games just expect you to play through the game in one sitting, and there was no way to save. There was no password system. There was no save system. There was just had to, I guess, leave the console on and hope that your parents didn't turn it off to save electricity. Oh, wow. They actually used a RAM chip and a battery. Seriously? Wow. Interesting. A RAM chip with a battery. Okay, that is an interesting solution. I was going to say, what happens if, I mean, I would assume that, I would expect the battery to die after like 40 years, but if you're saying yours are still going, then wow, kind of shocking. I mean, I guess you could replace the battery, but still, I wouldn't expect the battery to be working after 40 years. Okay, didn't the original Zelda have passwords? I think that it did. I actually don't know. I'm not a console gamer. I never had an NES as a kid. I had a friend who had an NES, and we sometimes played, we played stuff like Kung Fu on the NES. We played Joust. We played a few things like that. We played those kinds of games that you can play quickly because, I would visit my friend at his house, and we would just play games for like an hour. We couldn't play games like Zelda that take long to play because, we didn't have time. And I never had my own NES, so I don't know. I'm not an NES gamer. I don't know how Zelda actually worked. I have played Zelda on emulators, but I didn't play through the whole Zelda, so I actually don't know. It probably had a password system, I assume, but I don't know. Anyway, okay. Yeah, you might get angry if you realize it was only 20 minutes long. That's the thing. Like a lot of these games, a lot of these old games, they're so short. If you know what you're doing, you can play through the game so quickly. Like the original Mario Brothers, like a standard speed run now for the original Super Mario Brothers on the NES is about 5 minutes, or I think maybe even less than that. The game is not long. It's not a long game. It's easy to blast through the game if you know what you're doing, but people would take months and months to finish it because it was just so difficult in practice. It was difficult to get through it, but the actual game itself was not long. Zelda had a battery. Okay, so I guess that was a standard kind of thing that NES games, or maybe standard not, but at least common, like common thing that NES cartridges had a battery inside, and they would save the game that way. Interesting. Good to know. I did not realize that. Okay. Yeah, how does Metroid work? So I've actually played through Metroid, but on an emulator. So on an emulator, I just used save states. How did people play Metroid back in the day? Did it have a password system, or because it's a pretty long game? Like Metroid is not a game that you'd play through in one sitting. It is a long game. So there must have been a password. If it didn't have a battery, then it must have had a password system, I assume. Anyway, okay. What are we playing next? So, I played, like I said, I played the two games that someone requested, which were Tongue of the Fat Man, which doesn't seem to work very well, and Zeliard, which is a cool looking game that I just, you know, wouldn't play for very long unless I had a long stretch of time ahead of me when I knew that I could devote a lot of time to an RPG like that. Okay, Metroid used passwords. Okay, Metroid on the NES uses a password system. Okay, like I said, I played through Metroid. Again, I didn't have an NES as a kid, so I couldn't play those games as a kid. So all those games that took like a long time to play, I played later with an NES emulator using save states, and so that's how I got through that. So I never really bothered with the passwords. Okay, what are we playing next, folks? I'm happy to play Quest for Glory 3 if people really want to see it. Like, honestly, I think I did this before. I think in a previous stream I played Quest for Glory 3 for a while because people want to see it. Like, it's not the kind of game that lends itself well to a stream, in my opinion, because it's also a long game. It's a pretty long game. It has a lot of story and a lot of. I mean, you kind of have to know how to play it, and I don't. But I mean, Inherit the Earth. That's a great game. Well, it looks great. I have it. I started it once and thought it looks like a pretty good game, and I should play it someday. And then I never did. I know what it is. It's an adventure game with like talking animals from I think New World Computing, if I remember right. One of their few adventure games. Like they mostly. Hold on. Let me. That's the thing. There are all these games that are they're such good games and they're just so underrated. And I just never really got around to playing them because, like, even as a kid, there were so many good games that I just wanted to play and I thought I'll get around to it someday and just never did. Yeah, so Inherit the Earth was developed by a company called the Dreamers Guild, but it was published by New World Computing in 1994. What did the Dreamers Guild make? They made several games. Okay, they made actually a bunch of games. I didn't realize. Okay. They made macOS ports of several games as well. They made macOS ports of The Legend of Kyrandia and A-Train. And okay, cool. Jill of the Jungle. I'm happy to play Jill of the Jungle for a while if you like. Yes, Inherit the Earth is the furry one. It's talking animals. It's talking anthropomorphic animals. It's actually pretty. It's a pretty good game. It seems like a good game. Let's see. EcoQuest. I think I played through the first EcoQuest game, and it was kind of. I was a bit underwhelmed by it. It's kind of like. It's not a bad game, but it is obviously a kid's game, and it's meant to have like an environmental message. And not saying that I'm not saying it's bad. It's not a bad game. It's just it's very transparently a children's game, and with all the inherent sort of limitations that come with being a kid's game. I liked it, but I wouldn't strongly recommend it. Woolly Beamish is better. If you want to play a kids game, I think Woolly Beamish is a bit more creative, a bit more interesting. Not necessarily good to play, but Woolly Beamish has a bit more, I don't know, engaging environments, let's say. EcoQuest is not an RPG. It's a Sierra Adventure game. It's a Sierra Adventure about ecology. You play like a young kid who has to. It's the dolphin one. Yeah, it is the dolphin one. I was not a big fan of the Kyrandia games as games. They are beautiful games. They have beautiful graphics. I have to agree with that. But as games, especially the first one wasn't much fun. Like the first one was, if I remember right, it was just like hunting for gems, wasn't it? Like didn't even have much in the way of puzzles or story. It was just like walking around and collecting gems or something, if I remember right. Beautiful looking games, no doubt about it. They have great graphics, but let's see. You only had Paperboy for it. Paperboy is actually not a bad game, but Paperboy is one of those arcade games which is like it's really fun to play for a while, but I wouldn't want to play it for too long because it's really frustrating. It's like a really aggravating game because it requires pretty precise control. Very good game concept. I've not seen it has a unique concept. I really like the concept in Paperboy. It's fun at first, but it gets really frustrating if you want to win. Like if you want to actually play it to win. Freddy Farkas. I actually have a Let's Play. I have a full Let's Play of Freddy Farkas on my channel. It is probably one of my favorite Sierra adventures. Great game. Great game. I remember back in the 1990s looking at the computer trade magazines. There was a company, I think it was Chips and Bits was the name of the company if I remember right. They were actually advertising Freddy Farkas 2 for pre-order. There was actually the option to pre-order Freddy Farkas 2, but it never came out. It was never saw the light of day. Prince of Persia really annoys me. That's one of those games where I don't like games in general where you have to have like super precise control and you die instantly if you make like the tiniest mistake. And Prince of Persia is all about that. It's all about killing you for the tiniest mistake. I realize that's the fun. The fun of the game comes from seeing yourself die horribly constantly, but it is enormously frustrating. I know Woodruff and the Schnibble of Azimuth. That is from Cocktail Vision. I've seen the game, haven't played it. Okay, we have a few suggestions here now. We need to actually pick a suggestion from the games that people have proposed here. Parodius or Gal's Panic? Gal's Panic is... I think I know what that is. That's like that game where you slowly reveal a woman's picture, right? Like it's a little bit It's a little bit silly. And Parodius, I remember Parodius. I haven't played it. That isn't that for consoles? Let's see. I mean, I could just play Jill of the Jungle. Sure, Jill of the Jungle is a good game. Or so sorry, Real Reaper. I saw your suggestion before. I don't have a Mac emulator, and I don't have HyperCard. Do you know how easy it is to emulate? Because I know very little about Macs. Like honestly, I've never been a Mac person. I had a Mac emulator at one point, with which I actually did run a couple of games, but don't I don't know anything about HyperCard. I have some idea of what HyperCard is, but I never used it. Would I play Windows 3.x games? Sure, absolutely. I love Windows 3.x. Windows 3.x was like the Windows 3.1 was basically the last version of Windows. It was the last version of real Windows. And then Microsoft got into Windows 95. And Windows 95 is, I wouldn't say Windows 95 was bad necessarily, but it was no longer just Windows. It was it was I mean, to me, I always thought of Windows as like wallpaper over DOS. I always kind of saw Windows as just like a GUI for DOS. It's not really an operating system in itself. It's just a user interface on top of DOS. And then Windows 95 became like a whole other thing, going in a totally different direction. Strip Mahjong. I've never actually played Strip Mahjong. I think I've probably seen it, but I've never played it. But yeah, Ludus, if you want to suggest a Windows 3.x game, then definitely for sure. I've played Windows 3.x games on my channel before. Yeah, Dare to Dream. Dare to Dream is a nice game. I mean, I like Dare to Dream. Could do the Journeyman Project. I don't have the Journeyman Project, and I think it might be a bit big to download. I actually had it. I actually bought the Journeyman Project trilogy on CD back in the day. I had it on the CD. I don't think I have it anymore. Or do I? I might actually still have the CDs. Where's my CD stack? I have like a stack of CDs somewhere. I might still have the CDs there. But I don't have a CD drive on this laptop. It's one of those newer laptops that doesn't even have an optical drive on it, so I don't have a way to read a CD here. If it's downloadable somewhere and it's not too big to download, 500 megs. Yeah, sorry, I don't think I'm going to download. I'm not going to download 500 megs now. Sorry. It is a nice game. I kind of enjoyed the Journeyman Project. It's not bad. At least the first one is not bad. The third one is really good. The Journeyman Project 3 is actually really good. Like that's a really good adventure. But it's huge. It came on like 5 CDs, and it's just like the whole thing with full voice acting and all that. I'm not gonna install that now. So Real Reaper 3, with regards to what you're saying about HyperCard and Mac stuff, I probably don't want to start messing around with that now. I'd be willing to give it a try, but I have never used HyperCard. I don't know how it works. I have only once used a Mac emulator, and it did work, but I'd have to like download one and figure out how to use it again. And I think that's probably a little bit more of a time investment than I want to do here live on the stream. Maybe next time, if I like get it ready ahead of time. Happy New Year to you as well, Slide RSB. Thank you for showing up. We in Europe still have about 1.5 hours before the new year, but we are still going. I'm still going. Stark Control 2, I I can play it. Um, I'm one of those rare people who doesn't really like Star Control 2. I wouldn't say that I dislike it. I'm not saying that I dislike Star Control 2, but it has a couple of things that really annoy me. Like the thing that really annoys me about it is the fuel and the fact that it basically punishes you for going anywhere because fuel burns up so quickly and you don't really have a good way to get fuel in the beginning. So you have to do that stupid mining game where you just like grind or you farm fuel endlessly until you can get somewhere in the game. That's kind of annoying to me. Rancorous, yes, I have played Blackthorn. It's pretty good. It's like an easier version of Prince of Persia. It's like Prince of Persia without the totally chaotic insta deaths. It's pretty good. I mean, I like it. It's fun. Hello, Desiato2430. Thank you for showing up, and Happy New Year to you as well. You'd love to see a JP3. Sorry, what's JP3? Jurassic Park? Do you mean Jurassic Park 3, Ludicer, or um? So Star Control 2. I don't even like talking about it because I know that for most people it's like it's such a loved and revered game, and I just don't love it that much. I actually played it back in the day. Like I don't even have good nostalgic memories about it because I remember even the day I just thought, as a game, it's not much fun for me. It has such good music. The lore of that game is so deep. It has such great lore. It has such a great story, and the interactions with different aliens are, they're funny. Like it has a good sense of humor, and the story is great. It's just not fun as a game. That's the problem. So yeah, I agree with what Luca's saying. Gameplay is not that much fun, but the writing and characters are really good. Do I know Wibarm? No, I don't. What is Wibarm? Let me look that up. And Real Reaper 3, if you want to suggest a Windows 3.0 game, I think you already did. You suggested Dare to Dream. Okay. Let me take a look at what is Wibarm. Okay. Interesting. It's like a... Okay, so it's like Thexter. Okay. It's an action game with RPG elements. That's interesting. Okay, so it's like Thexter with RPG elements. Weird. I've never heard of it. Whom is it from? Broderbund, really? It was published by Broderbund. Somehow it flew under my radar as well. I don't think I've ever seen it. Weird. Okay. Yeah, Journeyman Project 3. Like I said, Journeyman Project 3 is a really great game. I love the. I mean, it's basically just like it's a full motion video kind of adventure. But it's really good. It has great voice acting. It has a great sense of humor. Really funny game. Very enjoyable. Very pleasant to explore. Yeah, I love that game. Mortville Manor. Did I play Mortville Manor last year? You say doing that once a year. I know I've played Mortville Manor at some point. I don't remember when was the last time I played it. Okay, I should probably just start playing something rather than just talking endlessly about what game to play. I should really start playing something. So let me go ahead and somebody mentioned Jill of the Jungle, and that's an easy game to get into. That's an easy game to just start playing. because it requires no preparation. It's just a platformer. It's just a pretty cool platform game. I feel like I might have played it before. Have I played it on stream before? I don't know. I might have. Let me see. Do I have it here already? Oh, looks like I do. I think I already have it here in this DOSBox instance. So let's go ahead and... Defensiveness, I will then check out Mortville Manor. I remember it being an interesting game. I have a vague memory of it, and I remember it being... Let's go all wild and crazy. I was going to start with Jill of the Jungle episode 1, but let's go wild and crazy. Everyone's seen episode 1 because this is the shareware episode. Let's go and get really crazy and play Jill of the Jungle episode 3. Why not? This is the only game in the series that has this kind of cool overhead map. And the music in these games is great as well. Epic always had really good music. One of the things that I very, very fondly remember about most games from Epic Mega Games back in this time is the music. Jill of the Jungle, Solar Winds, Jazz Jackrabbit, they all had really, really good music, like really great music. Jill Enters the Valley. All right. Oh, and this is one of my favorite songs. This is probably my favorite of all the songs from Jill of the Jungle. I love this music so much. Oh, this song is so great. I don't even want to talk over it because it's just such great music. You know what? I'm going to turn off the sound effects for a bit so we can enjoy the music. So I'm just jamming to the music. Alright, we can turn on the sound effects again. This game is really loud. It has really loud sound effects. So let's see. Let's check the chat. Yes, pinball as well. Epic Pinball has such great music. Epic Pinball was a great game. Great pinball game. Oh yeah, Zargon is also from Epic, but it's a little less... I don't know. Somehow Zargon just seems less fun. It's just less impressive to me somehow. It's not a bad game, it just lacks the immediacy and the visceral punch of the Jill of the Jungle games. So here we go. That was the first level. Jill roams through the village. Love this music as well. I always thought it was odd that these games have different sound effects for every episode. Like, it has 3 episodes, and each episode has different sounds for the different things that happen. It's kind of odd. I mean, it's not bad, it's just an interesting design choice. Yeah, this is Jill of the Jungle. You're Jill, and you're in the jungle, and you throw knives and stuff, and your knives are basically boomerangs because they come back to you. Oh, this guy. What do we do with this guy? I don't think I can kill this guy. Oh, I forget. What do we do with this demon? This Satan who... Do you just have to... Oh, you just have to... Okay. Well. Gosh. Yeah, I mean, I understand. So, the thing is, Real Reaper 3, that's always been kind of a thing in the game industry, and I think it's still a thing today. Like, a lot of games never really did bother to have... Oh, I should have put it down here. A lot of games really never did bother to have good music. They just had some music just so that the game wouldn't be silent. I guess they just didn't want the game to be totally silent, so they just had just music just so there'd be something playing. And a lot of games do that today. Like, a lot of games still do that, where you just have like just put in any music just so that the game's not totally silent. And the music itself is bad. Like, it would probably be better without the music, just put the music in just so that there's something playing. But there have always been games that, you know, really bother to make nice music, and the music is like, some games have such good music that, you know, people listen to the music outside of the games. Like, they listen to it as recreational music when they're not playing the game. It kind of, in my mind, it raises the whole question of what happens to our culture as human beings when stories are encoded into games, because a lot of people don't play games, and a lot of people are not good enough at playing games to really see the whole story. So people who love stories but don't play games or are not good at playing games, how do they get the experience of that story without being able to play the game? You know, it's kind of... I'm kind of a divided mind about that. I like stories in games, but I don't want to shut out people who don't play games, because I know some people don't really... who just don't enjoy games. Yeah, you can transform into animals. Jill transforms into that bird, that firebird that we saw, and you can transform into a fish and into a frog. Is there anything else? I think I'm trying to... What, is there any other animals you can turn into? I don't think so. I think that's it. But yeah. Yeah, video game music is definitely popular. There are people who listen to it recreationally, like just in their car or whatever. But it's still kind of inaccessible, I think, for people who are not gamers. I think people who are not gamers are not likely to listen to game music. And game stories, like I was saying, some game stories are so good, but they'll remain inaccessible to people who don't play games. I mean, yeah, people can watch Let's Plays, but... yeah, exactly. That's the thing. People can watch Let's Plays, but it's just not quite the same, because a lot of games are about the experience of playing the game. Like, a lot of the plot in games becomes meaningful because you played the game, because you were involved in the events and the decisions, and you went through that whole thing yourself. It's a lot less meaningful. It loses a lot of the experience if you watch somebody else play the game. So I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted about that, because obviously I am someone who plays games, but I know many people don't play games, and they don't have to. I mean, not everybody likes games. Not everybody likes video games. Not everybody has to like video games. But those people are then shut out of what's becoming a lot of our lore. I mean, we as human beings are creating a lot of our most significant stories in games these days. and people who don't play games are just inherently sort of missing out on the experience of experiencing those stories the way they're meant to be experienced. So, yeah. So what you're saying, Slide RSB. Oh boy, this is a treacherous section. Oh, and it's insta-death. If you just touch the lava, you just die instantly. Alright, I should probably not play this too long. I mean, it's Jill of the Jungle. Everybody knows Jill of the Jungle. Everybody's seen this game before. It's one of the most known DOS games, probably. It's a good game, but I wouldn't say it's. I feel like it's a bit overrated. I always feel like the movement is just a bit too jerky. Somehow it just doesn't like the movement is not quite smooth, as opposed to, for example, Jazz Jackrabbit. Jazz Jackrabbit has some of the. You know what? Rather than talking about it. Rather than talking about it. A lot of people say that the scrolling in... When I say that the scrolling in Jill of the Jungle is not smooth, people always say, what are you talking about? It's totally smooth. I don't feel like it is, because the way that she moves, like she can't move just like 1 or 2 pixels at a time. If you move her, she moves like a whole... like a half block at a time or something like that. The movement is just not that fluid. I don't know why people feel like it's a smooth scrolling fluid game, because I don't perceive it that way. I don't feel like it is. It's a good game. It's an okay game, but it's not like, you know, compare it to something like what we're about to see. I don't know how well it shows up on YouTube, but let's see. Sound Blaster Pro. Hopefully this works. Ultra high quality. Exit and save. Compared to what we're about to see. I'm just going to get right into the game. Let's see. Oh, this has all the this has all the episodes. Let's go ahead and play. I don't know why the sound gets so jerky on the menus. I think it'll be okay in the game, hopefully. There we go. Now, look at this. This is smooth scrolling. This is like the smoothest of all smooth scrolling. It does not get smoother than this on DOS, I don't think. This is basically... Can I shoot those things? I guess not. They're flashing as if they could be damaged, but it doesn't look like they can actually destroy them. Okay. Ooh, dynamite. That's nice. Always good to have a little bit of dynamite on hand, and... Yeah. Jazz Jackrabbit is seriously, like... It is the epitome of smooth scrolling in DOS games. It does not get smoother than this. The thing that bothers me about this game, I think I've talked about this before. I think I've played this on stream before, because I remember talking about this once before. The thing that bothers me about the game is that it's just a little bit too fast. It's so fast, and the sprites are so big and beefy that it's hard to see where you're going. Like you run it, or at least I run into stuff constantly because like when you're going at full speed, or even like normal speed, you have like what you can see at the edge of the screen. You reach that point of the screen in like a second, so you have maybe like 1 second to react to whatever's coming up because he's just so fast. Jazz is just so fast that he traverses the full length of the screen in like a second or two, and it's just kind of annoying. Like it's such a great game. It's such a great looking game. It has such great music. It is so smooth. It's so great in every regard. It's just that one kind of flaw makes it kind of annoying to play because it's hard. Like that thing that just came up to me. I had like such a short amount of time to react to it, and that's the thing. Like you always have to be constantly on edge. You always have to be constantly tense because stuff like that happens constantly. So it's not at all a relaxing game to play. It's not at all a it's a very tense game, and that kind of gets to me after a while. So that's the one thing I don't like about it. It's also why I don't play it very often. Like for me, it's not something I play to relax. I can't relax while playing this because it's just so fast. But as a technical achievement, as a masterpiece of graphical and musical and programming prowess for DOS, like it does not get better than this. Seriously. I can't even read the chat because I have to focus on the game, so I don't even know what people are saying. I can't even read what people are saying because I just have to constantly focus on the game, and I still keep getting hit by everything. Like that. Yeah, and like that again. Alright, that's Jazz Jackrabbit. Okay. Yeah, Jazz is just, it's definitely a 16-bit game. It's very much a 16-bit game. I think Jill is also kind of 16-bit, but I know what you mean. It feels more like an 8-bit game. It feels like an NES game. Yeah, exactly. Sonic is a great game, but the thing about Sonic is it's easier to play because it's zoomed out more. Jazz Jackrabbit, it zooms in so much. You're so zoomed in on the action that you have a very, very small field of view. You can't really see what's going on. And yeah, I agree. Yeah, exactly. It's a design issue. It's a design problem. They just they chose to zoom in the game too much, and that's kind of what leads to that problem. Technically, all DOS games are really 16-bit. Yeah, I think what they meant was it feels like a 16-bit game. It like Jazz feels like a game for the SNES or for the Genesis, as opposed to a game for, the original NES, which was 8-bit. I think they just kind of meant in terms of how the game feels to play. Yeah, Sonic is, I mean, that's true. You can't just go totally blasting through Sonic. You can't go through Sonic at full speed because you're going to die. So if you want to actually win, if you actually want to finish the game, you do have to carefully go through. You can't just totally blast through it. You can't just gotta go fast all the time. But yeah, Jazz 2 is a lot more playable because the sprites are smaller. It's more zoomed out, so you can see a lot more. But I just find it less fun. It's probably better as a game, but it's just less impressive because the music's not as good. The overall look, I don't feel like it looks as good. That's just a subjective thing. I don't really like the way the Jazz 2 looks. It doesn't look bad. It just doesn't have those beautiful sparkling, colorful, chunky graphics that the original Jazz has. So anyway, okay, let me go back to when people were suggesting other games, and let's see if we can find another game to play. Do, 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 do. Maniac Mansion. Have I ever played Maniac Mansion on stream? I don't think I have. I don't. I've spoken in the past. I don't. This is another thing. I don't like to. In general, I don't like to talk badly about things that other people love, and that's why I was saying about like Star Control 2, for example. I don't want to talk about Star Control 2 because I don't really like it, and I know that so many people love it. So I don't want to say bad things about a game that I realize people love. The same is the case for LucasArts. I generally don't like LucasArts games that much, and there are several reasons for that, which I don't really want to get into now. But Maniac Mansion is one of those games that I do like. It's one of the few LucasArts games that I actually really like. And I think one of the reasons why I like it is because it's more focused on gameplay. It doesn't have too much in the way of cutscenes. I mean, one of the problems that I tend to have with LucasArts games is they're too heavy on cutscenes. They focus way too much on cinematics. I mean, they are products of Lucas, George Lucas. They have roots in cinema. They have roots in, the same people behind Star Wars. And I think a natural consequence of that is that they're very focused on cinematics and cutscenes and things like that, which don't really, those things just don't interest me that much. Like, honestly, I'm not that focused on those things. I play games to play the game. I'm not that concerned about who's doing the voice acting. I'm not that concerned about, I don't just want to sit and watch a movie. If I want to watch a movie, I'll watch a movie. But when I play a game, I want to interact with the game more. And I think I like Maniac Mansion because it doesn't have too many cutscenes, and the cutscenes aren't too long. It's mostly focused on the gameplay. But sure, we can play a bit of Maniac Mansion. Dunkle Schatten. Yes, I have. I've played a lot of those Werbespiele. Actually, I don't know if that counts as a Werbespiel because it's not an advertising game. It's published by the as far as I know, it's published by the some Bundesamt, some federal ministry of Germany. So yes, I have played that game. I know what you're talking about. In general, Germany did a lot of really good obscure adventure games that are not well known because they've not been translated from German. Like that, the game that we started with, Escape from Delirium, is not a good example. But games like I've played Das Erbe. I have a Let's Play of Das Erbe on my channel, which is like a cult classic. And then other games like what are the other ones? I'm not remembering the names of them now, but yeah, I have played that. I really don't like to say this because again, I know it's probably going to upset some people, but I'll go and be honest. I don't really like Day of the Tentacle, and the reason I don't like it is specifically because it tries too hard to feel like a Saturday morning cartoon. It tries to feel like like a cartoon that appeals to kids. It's very focused on cutscenes. It's very focused on again, the voice acting. It's not bad as a game, but there's just too much. It doesn't feel like a game. It feels like a cartoon, and somehow I just don't like that. So yeah, sorry. I don't like to talk about Day of the Tentacle because I know it's one of the most loved DOS games, and I don't want to say that I don't like it, but there, I said it. Now everybody's gonna unsubscribe from my channel. But what I am doing here is Loom. I actually played Loom on stream a couple of years ago, and I kind of said the same things about it. It's I was kind of underwhelmed. I think it's one of those games that you need a long time to play. Like it's a very slow game, so playing it on stream was probably not a good idea. I think that if you play it for a long time and really get into it, maybe it will become more interesting. But at least what I saw is that there's a lot of walking around. There's a lot of just exploring different environments that don't really have much in them, and that got kind of tedious. I think that it kind of reminds me of games like Yume Nikki, which is obviously very thematically it's a very different game, but it has a kind of similar thing where it's just like you just walk around a lot, and you see different things, and there's different things to see and experience, but the meat of the game, like the real substance of the game, is very thin. There's not much there. It's just kind of walking around most of the time. What is my view on Descent? I like Descent. I think in general, the problem that I have with games like that is they're very difficult to navigate. I have trouble enough navigating a 2D map, and Descent's maps are very 3D, as they're supposed to be. It is, the whole point is it's a 3D shooter. It's not a 3D shooter like Doom in the sense that the perspective is 3D. The whole map itself is very 3D. And that's cool if you like that kind of thing. I like the idea in principle and in concept, but at least for me personally, it's very difficult to process. It's really difficult to navigate Descent's maps. And I think a lot of people have that problem. And I think that's one of the reasons why Descent was not more popular than it was. It is a great game. It's a super fun game, but just getting around it is really, really confusing for human brains. It's just a little too complicated for human brains to really process. So yeah, that's why I don't play it very much. I think a lot of people didn't play it for that reason. But other than that, it is actually a really great game. Yeah, Beefy Roll Action in Hollywood. That's another one of those cool games. And there was another Beefy game, wasn't there? Like there was Beefy. For those who don't know, Beefy is a brand name of like a little hot dog, like a little what's the word? Not disposable, but like you can get little hot dogs from vending machines that are somehow created to last forever. Like they have like they actually can sit for long periods of time in vending machines, and they're kind of popular in Germany. And there were a couple of games made about them. Action in Hollywood, I believe, is like a real adventure game, and there was another Beefy game which was like almost like Grand Theft Auto, where you just kind of walk around the city and explore different streets. And I forget the name of that game. I think I have it on my German channel. I don't remember what it's called now. Anyway, yeah, exactly. Loom is an experience more than a game. And not a bad experience. I'm not saying it was necessarily a bad experience, but you kind of have to know what you're getting into, and you have to be willing to spend a lot of time to do what it is, because it takes a long time. It takes a long time to explore that world. It looked like a nice world. It looked like the kind of place that I might want to explore sometime, but I just never really took the time to get into it. I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, Loom, for those who don't know, basically the idea is that it's you're kind of gathering, I guess you gather musical notes. Like instead of a real inventory, what you collect instead is musical notes, and then you kind of create different spells by ordering the notes together. It's an interesting concept. As a concept, I think there is definitely potential there. I feel like it was maybe not done that well in Loom, but I don't know. I never finished it. So this is Maniac Mansion. One of my favorite LucasArts games. I think this and Grim Fandango are probably my favorite LucasArts adventures, which is kind of funny because it's like the first and the last. This was the first. Well, I guess no, this was not the very first. I think the very first LucasArts adventure was Zach McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders. I think that was the very first. So this was probably the second LucasArts adventure. So like this and the last LucasArts adventure, Grim Fandango, those are the ones that I really like. And then of course Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis is also good. The others, yeah, yeah. Anyway, hello Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi. Happy New Year's Eve to you as well. Hope that you're doing well, and yeah, thank you for showing up. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just reading the chat again. Sorry. Oh yeah, Das Telekommando. I actually have a video of Das Telekommando on my channel, which is not an adventure game really. It's like a weird sort of, I don't even know how you'd categorize it. It's kind of like it feels like an adventure game at the beginning, but it's more like a, I don't even know what to call it. It was a weird game, but I actually liked it. I actually liked Das Telekommando. And Das Telekommando kehrt zurück is just, it's just an adventure game. It's a good adventure game, but it's just an adventure game. The original Telekommando game is something a little bit different. It's a little bit more variegated in its gameplay, and I think a lot of people don't like it. I enjoyed it actually. I liked it was liked that it was. I liked what it did, even if it's not a great game. Maniac Mansion. No, Maniac Mansion is LucasArts. Actually, I think back then it was still Lucasfilm. Doesn't it say at the top there? Hold on. What is it? I'm not going to wait for it. I'm not going to wait for it. But originally the company was called Lucasfilm, and then it later changed to LucasArts. I think that. Let me check. Let me check the time frames. What? In what order did they make their games? So, of course, they made a lot of other games that were not adventure games. They made some flight simulators like Secret Weapons of the Luftwaffe and things like that. But if we're going by adventure games... Oh, Maniac Mansion was the first, apparently. That's interesting. Why did I think that? Huh. Actually, I guess technically Labyrinth. If you count Labyrinth, I guess that's the first. That was the game based on the Labyrinth movie with David Bowie in it. Okay, but if you don't count that, if you count like more traditional sort of point-and-click adventures, then I guess Maniac Mansion was the first. I thought Zach McCracken came before that, but no, Maniac Mansion was first. Then came Zach McCracken. Then came Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade in 1989. Then came Loom in 1990. Then came the original Secret of Monkey Island, also in 1990. Later Monkey Island 2 the next year. And yeah, Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis in 1992. And on from there, Day of the Tentacle. Oh, Sam and Max Hit the Road. You know what? I have never played Sam and Max Hit the Road. I have always wanted to play that. I've always wanted to play Sam and Max. Never played it. Real shame. Real shame that I never played it. I should play that someday. It seems like an interesting game. Anyway, sorry. Is the red-haired woman wearing a choker? Yes, I think she is. She's a punk. She's the punk rocker of the group. So we have to choose three people here. So the first guy is obligatory. We can't not choose this guy because this is the boyfriend of the girl who's been kidnapped. I usually play with this guy, with Bernard, because the game's easier with him because there's a lot of stuff he can do. If you want to play with Razor, we can play with her as well. Why not? Okay, we'll play with those three then. The NES version of Maniac Mansion is your favorite NES game and favorite game soundtrack. Really? I did not play the NES version of Maniac Mansion because, again, I didn't have an NES, so the only NES games I played were like the games you can play quickly. I didn't play long games on the NES, like adventure games like this. Interesting. I do not know what the soundtrack is like on the NES. I should check that out. Thank you for the tip. Yeah, Lucasfilm games became LucasArts. Yeah, I know it was always part of Lucasfilm. It was always part of the Lucas brand, like the Lucas Empire or whatever, holding company or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, the game company started off being called Lucasfilm, and it was later renamed to LucasArts. So yeah. And yeah, of course, they had all those flight simulators like X-Wing and then TIE Fighter and Rebel Assault, but those I wasn't a big fan of those. I'm not a big Star Wars fan. Sorry, I gather from your name, Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi, that you are a big Star Wars fan. I'm not a Star Wars person, so I didn't play all those Star Wars games. What is my local time? It is 23:20 here, which means for Americans that would be 11:20 p.m., about 40 minutes until the new year. Okay, let's see. Scum is not related to SCI. Scum is from LucasArts. It is LucasArts adventure game system, and SCI is Sierra Creative Interpreter. It's Sierra's system that they use for their later games, starting with, I believe, King's Quest IV, and then all Sierra adventures following that. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and, yeah, Bernard, one thing that I find amusing is that everybody else, if you click on them, they don't change their face, like their face doesn't change. But if you choose Bernard, first he looks like this, but if you choose him, then his mouth becomes wide open like that. He's a little bit of a scaredy cat. He's a little bit timid. He's a bit of a nerd, not necessarily the most courageous sort for an adventure like this. But I usually play with him because, again, there are a couple of things he can do. He can fix the phone, which is important, and he can do what's the other thing? I don't even remember now. So there's a telephone that you can fix. This guy can fix the phone, but that's all he can do. Bernard can fix the phone, and he can do one other thing, which I forget now what it is. Doesn't matter. I always play with Bernard. Let's play with Bernard and Razor. Here we go. 20 years ago today. What they've done with this, I mean, it's PC speaker sound, but it's actually not too bad. It's not too annoying. They actually did pretty decent work with the PC speaker sound effects and music in this. I mean, about as well as you can do. I mean, the PC speaker is always kind of limited in terms of its sound capabilities, but I thought they always did a pretty good job with making it with this game. I like the way this game sounds with the PC speaker. Yes, he can fix the radio. That's right. Yeah, with the vacuum tube and stuff like that. Thank you. That's right. Yes, I am in Europe. I am North American by birth, but I am in Europe for the time being. Don't know how much longer I'll be in Europe. I've been thinking of relocating again, but at least for our transition into 2025, I am yes in Europe. Um, Yeah, and there are different ways to play. So, like, most of these characters have different talents that they can achieve, different things they can do. So, like, this woman is a musician. This woman and the other guy who was on the screen with I think he had sunglasses on, those are the two musicians. So, they can use music to solve a certain puzzle. Bernard, as mentioned, can fix that radio. The black guy is, I believe, he is a photographer, and so he can take photographs, and that gets you through some puzzle. So there are different ways to finish the game. You have to use the capabilities of these characters that you choose to finish the game, and that means that basically the game has a fair amount of replay value. You have to play through the game like 3 or 4 times to see all the different ways to reach the ending, because there are certain puzzles that can only be solved by certain characters. So yeah. Okay, every character has a song on the NES version. Wow, I did not know this. I had no idea. I've never played the NES version, so I had no idea that the NES version has such notable music. I should check it out sometime. Thank you for the information, Zantara. Are there any good remasters of the soundtrack? I'm sure there are. There must be. I'm not aware of any, but I'm sure there must be. There was an updated version of this game made some time ago. I don't remember exactly when, or from was it? I don't even know if it was an official remake or if it was a fan-made remake. It might have been a fan-made remake. I don't know, but anyway. Anyway, you could at least set DOSBox to emulate Tandy sound. Does it actually make good use of Tandy sound? I never tried that. I never tried using Tandy emulation. Huh. How do I quit the game? Alt X apparently. Let's try that. Yeah, exactly. Sid is that musician with the sunglasses. Jeff is not totally useless. He can fix the telephone, but Bernard can also fix the telephone. So I have no. Yeah, I tried Control C, K-Panic. I actually tried Control C, and it didn't work. But apparently Alt X worked. So I don't know if. I don't know whether that's something to do with the version of the game, but yeah. Yeah, Bernard is good because he can fix stuff, and he's useful for calling the Meteor Police, as was mentioned. So yeah. Okay, let's try setting DOSBox to emulate Tandy then. Where are my DOSBox settings? I did not know that the game takes advantage of Tandy emulation. So let's see. So DOSBox default is machine equals svga underscore s3. I'm going to go and change that to machine equals Tandy. All right. Let's try this again. Originally, Jeff was supposed to have psychic powers, but this was abandoned. Okay, so it's kind of like Tommy Wiseau's original vision of The Room, where Tommy had like magical powers and was also a vampire, maybe. All right, here we go. DOSBox in all of its Tandy emulating glory. Let's go ahead and let's give this a try. Oh, wait. Tandy does not do mouse, does it? Oh boy. Is it supposed to, or am I... Uh... Oh. That's interesting. Yeah, something is very broken. That text is also not showing up properly. The text at the top and bottom is not displaying correctly. I'm just trying to trying to see if I can at least get the Shift M doesn't seem to be doing anything. Gosh. Okay. I don't know why that's not working. Let me just quickly see. Is mouse support supposed to work in DOSBox using Tandy mode? Okay, looks like I'm not the only one with this problem. Apparently people are reporting that they do not get mouse support in Tandy mode on DOSBox. Okay. I wanted to at least just get the intro to play, like not even playing the game, at least just watch that intro with Tandy support on, but it didn't seem to work, and I can't seem to get the mouse to work in it. So, okay, sorry, gonna go back to the previous mode. Gonna go back to where we were. Where are my DOSBox options? Back to machine equals SVGA underscore S3. Okay, here we go. So as before, so yeah, this guy can play music. This guy is he's a photographer. This woman is a writer, and she can write something which gets you through a certain portion of the game. And then yeah, this guy we discussed, and this woman is also a musician. As far as I know, there's no difference between playing with this woman and playing with this guy. They're both musicians, so they both have the same solution to that puzzle. And then this guy is relatively useless. All he can do is fix the phone. So yeah, here we go. Can we skip this? Oh yeah, press the right mouse button. Okay, cool. Press the right mouse button and skips that cutscene. All right, take care, Nelson Dubois. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good eating break. I'll probably still keep streaming for a while longer, so hopefully I'll still be here when you come back. Sorry, it looks like we're playing the game this way because I couldn't get Tandy to work. So, this is the sort of pioneering LucasArts game. You have all your commands down here so you can look at stuff. Wait, no, you can't. Where's the look command? Is there a look command? That's interesting. Apparently there's not a command to just look at something. All right, I didn't even realize that. Okay, no, you can't look at stuff. Yes, you can beat the game with any combo. So any combination of people can win the game, but depending on which people you choose, you'll need to solve different puzzles. There will be different paths to get to the end. But yeah, that you cannot get into an unwinnable state with any combination of characters. Yeah, you're right. You can't look at things. All right. Yeah, okay, so exactly what you see is what you get. It's a front door. What do you expect? What else do we have here? We have a, you can click what is, and then it'll start telling you what the thing is that the mouse moving. So this is a doorbell. That's the front door. Those are bushes. That's the doormat. I guess that's all we have. All right, can we open the door? Open door. The door is locked. Okay, not too surprising. All right, what happens if we push the doorbell? Ding dong. Oh, the doorbell. I wonder if that's my package. But you see what I mean? Like, the game's not too long on the story. Like, we had a musical interlude where the game basically just played some music and showed a meteor colliding with the Earth. And then we had like a very short discussion among these people, and that was it. That was the whole introduction to the game. The game's not too long on cinematics. I don't mind stories in games, but they shouldn't impede the actual gameplay. If most of the game is just dialogue and story, then it's like it gets... I'm sorry, it just gets boring for me. If I want that, I'll watch a movie. Can't you read the sign? Now get out of here! One thing I do like about this game, and this was done by some other games around this time, is that each character has their own position in the game. So, like, the characters' locations within the game world are actually simulated in real time. That means that as that guy was actually coming down the stairs, if one of our other characters was on the staircase, he could actually encounter that person in the house on the stairs. So, yeah, so all locations, all the characters are maintained in real time, and they're doing their own things all the time. That was also done by other... What was it called? Was it called Virtual Theater or something like that? It was later used by games like... Hold on. What were those games called? There were a few games from some other company that did that later. Let me just make sure that I get the names right, because I don't even remember them now. But I believe it was... Hold on, let's see. Yes, Virtual Theater. It was called Virtual Theater from Revolution Software. It was used... The first game to use it was Lure of the Temptress in 1989. No, sorry. Virtual Theater was first announced in 1989. The first game to use it, Lure of the Temptress, was released in 1992, followed by Beneath the Steel Sky in 1994. And then the first two Broken Sword games in 1996 and 97. So yeah, so that was like a much hyped thing from Revolution back in the day with games like Beneath the Steel Sky and Lure of the Temptress, but Maniac Mansion did it first. Like Maniac Mansion did it before those games, so it wasn't really that revolutionary because this game did it before they did. Okay. Okay, so Luca is leaving us. Take care, Luca. Have a good rest of your day or evening or whatever, and Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for participating. Hope to wish you all the best for 2025, and hopefully we'll see each other here on the stream next year, around in about a year from now. Yeah. I don't know. When I was a kid, I watched TV more. Like, even as a kid, I tended to prefer being on the computer to watching TV. And now it's just like I don't watch TV anymore. I rarely watch movies or anything. I'm usually just doing stuff on the computer. But yeah. Okay. So what do we have on the other side of the house here? We have a mailbox. Come on, give me the what is. There we go. A mailbox and a flag. So, I actually don't know exactly what the rules are. I believe that the way this is supposed to work is, I mean, the flag is deceptively simple. If you live in a rural area, I know this because I used to live in a rural area where mailboxes had flags on them. If you live in a rural area, mailboxes typically have these little flags on them. The point here is that when the mail carrier comes, he or she or they will lift up the flag, and that we can see from afar that there's mail, that there has been mail delivered to the mailbox. That's the point of it. That's the simplest point of it. But I think there's also another system whereby you can do the opposite. You can, if you want to send mail, because rural areas are often far away from post offices where you could send mail, the idea is that you could also send mail by putting mail in the mailbox and then lifting up the flag to indicate that you want to send what's in the mailbox. So that in itself is understandable, but it kind of gets confusing, I think, because then it's like, what if you're on vacation? What if you're on vacation and you can't check your mailbox for like a couple of weeks and the flag stays up because the letter carrier brought you mail before? So they brought you mail, they put mail and then lift the flag up. What if they come back the next day and the flag is still up? Do they then think that that means you want to send mail? Like, do they have to reach in and pull the mail out and check and make sure, is this mail that I delivered before? Is this mail they want to send? I don't know. In America, the flag is up indicating there's mail to go out. Okay. But how do they indicate that there's mail that came in? Because I thought the whole point, I thought the main point, like I thought that the central point of this is that since the mailbox is far away, like the mailbox is, you know, in rural areas, the house is far from the road. So rather than having to walk all the way to the mailbox, you can just see from a distance if the flag is up, that tells you there's mail in. I thought the whole point was that when you see the flag is up, that means you've got mail. You've got mail. I thought that was the point, but maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know. That in itself would be very simple. If it just means that the postal carrier lifts the flag up to indicate that you've got mail, that would be very simple. But if there's this whole system where like the flag is used to indicate incoming and outgoing mail, then it's like, okay, then how does it work exactly? Really? You've only heard of it indicating outgoing mail? That's interesting, because where I lived, they would always lift the flag up to let you know that they had delivered mail to you. I've never heard of it indicating incoming mail, only outgoing mail. That's interesting. Yeah, exactly. If you want to send mail, you put the mail in the mailbox, you put the flag up, they'll pick up the mail and then drop it in the same trip. I understand that. But my point is, if the flag is both to indicate that you've got mail and you want to send mail, then it can become confusing because, like I was saying, if you're... Okay, I don't know. I don't want to overcomplicate it. Sorry. So we've got the mailbox there. I don't think there's anything inside it. Hold on, let's check. Let's do something very illegal and check their. Let's open their mailbox and take a look inside. Is there mail in the mailbox? I don't think so. No, it's empty. All right. Pretty sure that's at least in the U.S., I'm pretty sure it's a federal crime to go looking in people's mailboxes. Don't do that if you live in the U.S. I mean, I guess you shouldn't do that if you live in... I'm pretty sure it's illegal in other countries as well. So, anyway, so we could annoy this guy by pushing the doorbell again. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's push the doorbell a second time. Not the front door, the doorbell. Come on, push the doorbell. There we go. Meanwhile, in Germany, if you want to send mail, you go to the post office. I guess it's a bit different in Germany, though, because Germany doesn't have as many rural areas. Like in the U.S., you can be very, very far from a city. Like the US has long stretches of territory where you could be like hundreds of miles from a major city. Whereas in Germany, you're never really that far from, from some kind of settlement with a post office. Okay, he says the same thing. He says the same thing. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I mean, where I live as well. I live in Germany also, and yeah, I mean, there are mailboxes where you can send stuff, but the problem, I guess, is postage. I think. How does postage work in Germany? Although now you can buy stamps that. Actually, I don't know if this is true in the U.S. Here in Germany now, you can buy stamps at vending machines. Like the post office will actually have machines where you can buy stamps. Because my problem was always not having stamps, but they now have electronic machines where you can just buy them directly at the post office. So even if the post office is closed, you can buy stamps. But maybe that's true in the U.S. as well. I don't know. Or you can buy them online, sure. But yeah, okay, you can buy them online as well. But I mean, if you want to send something and the post office is closed, as it usually is, because post offices are open for like 2 hours a day, then at least in Germany, then it's not a big deal because you can just go to the machine and just say, I want to send a letter, and it'll just print a stamp for you, and you just pay at the machine. Anyway. There are a few things that you can do to get into the house. So the most obvious thing, like the simplest thing to do to get into the house, I believe, is to just pick up the doormat, and they have a great security. You just pick up the key and use the key in the door. Come on. The game seems to be oddly unresponsive. For some reason, it's not responding to my clicks every time. Kind of strange. You buy stamps in grocery stores. Really? Maybe in the U.S. I don't think in Germany you can. I don't know. I actually don't send mail very often here, so I don't know how the whole stamp thing here works. And the U.S. has these forever stamps, which means that you can just buy the stamps once and they'll work forever, even if postage goes up, which Germany doesn't have. So Germany has this problem where if postage costs rise, then you need to buy new stamps. So yeah, it gets annoying. So the easiest thing to do is to just open the door by looking under the doormat here. The other thing you can do is go in the bushes. And there is this grate here, but I think it's rusted shut. So yeah, I don't think you can actually go in here yet. There is a way to get in there, but I don't think we can go there yet. So actually, I guess the only real thing to do is to look under the doormat. Okay, I thought there were a couple of ways to solve this puzzle, but I guess there's just that one. I guess that's the only solution. So now that you you can get an 8-character string that you write on the letter. That's interesting. Okay. That's a unique system. Haven't heard about that. But again, I rarely send mail. I very rarely send anything by mail these days. Okay, so we're inside the house now, and you do kind of have to be careful because since we've broken in, we can get caught, and you do get in trouble for getting caught. So, oh, and interestingly, this game, unlike later LucasArts games, you can actually die in this game. Not very much. There are not many ways to die, but there are a couple of ways that your characters can die. So, yeah, that was something that they got rid of in later LucasArts games that they had in this game. So you do kind of have to be careful. Oh.
Well, my dear, hope you're having fun. Yeah.
Within minutes, it'll all be over. You'll be hooked up to my machine getting your pretty brains sucked out.
You'll never get away with this. Dave and his friends will rescue me. You and your meteor can eat slime.
That's what she thinks.
Help, help, help. Why is she wearing such a skimpy top? Did she go in dressed that way, or did he dress her that way, or I don't know. I mean, the obvious answer is because it's a computer game, but sorry, I think that I'm my voice is suffering from talking too much. I've been talking for about 6 hours straight, so my voice is starting to go a little bit. So I might need to. I'll keep going for a little bit, but yeah, I think I might need to give my voice a break. In not too long. Okay, so I guess I'm wrong. For some reason, I thought that that there were a couple of ways inside the house, but I guess the only way is to get the key from under the front doormat. So okay, sorry, I gave wrong information. Yes, T minus 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes to 20. In Germany, it's 10 minutes to 2025. Yes, this is Maniac Mansion. We are playing Maniac Mansion. I think you can microwave the hamster in this version. Probably. I don't have tea. I don't have anything warm. I never drink warm drinks, so I don't have a kettle. I don't have a water cooker. I have literally nothing that I could. I don't even own a pot. I don't have anything I could cook water in. Somebody asked me recently. Somebody was telling me recently you shouldn't eat out of the pot. Like they were saying basically, lazy people or people who want to save time or cut down on dishes, they'll cook something in the pot and then just eat out of the pot instead of spooning it or ladling it into a bowl and then eating from a bowl or a dish. And you shouldn't do that. They said, no, take the time to eat properly. Put it on a plate or in a bowl or something. Don't just eat it straight from the pot. And then they asked me, do you eat from the pot? And I don't even own a pot because I don't cook. So I don't have a pot. I don't have any plates or bowls or glasses or spoons or forks or anything. So I just said, I eat out of the paper bag from the supermarket. The person's reaction was not very positive. Let's say they didn't react very positively to that response. Sage. What are sage drops? Are those the kind of I don't know what that is. Quadreflexify. I don't have cups at home. I don't have a microwave, and I don't have any tea. I do have running water. I live in a country with running water, so I could get running water from the faucet, but I don't have anything to put it into. And yes, I would take the hamster out of the microwave before using it if I had hamster. I don't have a hamster or a microwave. So I'm pretty sure that the way things work here is that there's somebody. I think you can sort of, if you just carefully edge up against the edge of the screen there, you can kind of see. I don't want to risk it because they might catch us. But there is somebody standing on the other end of the kitchen, and if we walk too far, they'll catch us. So, so stuff like this, you might think, hey, cool, a chainsaw. Let's take the chainsaw. That seems like a useful thing to take. But it's actually, if you try to turn on the chainsaw, it's out of gas, and there's no way to get gas in the game. So it's a total red herring. There's no way to get gas for the chainsaw. The flashlight is useful, obviously in darkened areas, but it only works for like a few seconds until you get new batteries. We have to get new batteries. I'm not even going to turn it on now because the batteries that are in it last for literally like about 5 seconds. We need to get better batteries for it. All this other stuff here. There's a very dull knives. What looks like a meat cleaver here. They're glued to the wall. And yeah, here is the microwave that we were discussing. With nothing inside it right now. And here is the stove. We can't open it. I'd rather use the microwave. Yeah, you shouldn't microwave water because it can I guess because it can boil suddenly. But I don't have a microwave anyway, so it's not a problem for me. Yeah, the whole thing with the hamster in the microwave, it is kind of I guess it's made to appeal to kids. I mean, this is fundamentally a game for teens. It's not really a game for adults. This is like the video game equivalent of a teen movie. So, they try to be a little bit edgy and have a hamster that you can microwave in the microwave. I don't like it either. Like I said earlier, I abhor animal cruelty, but it's a joke. It's a game, it's just for fun. So there's this door here that doesn't open. It has no way to open it. There's no handle here. Microwave water safely, put something in it like a wooden spoon. Really? That's interesting. I've never heard that. I believe you. I don't know life hacks like this since I don't have a microwave. A metal spoon works, but you're not supposed to put metal things... Really? I thought you're not supposed to put metal things in a microwave because it can create sparks and things like that. I don't know. I have no idea. Like I said, I don't know all these awesome elite microwave hacks. I'm not a microwave user. Yeah, microwaves installed in the cabinets. I think that's not a new thing. I think that dates back to at least the 1980s. Yeah. Okay, Dr. Neil is taking off as well. Thank you for coming along with us, Dr. Neil. Hope that you enjoyed, and maybe we'll see you again next year. Take care. Happy New Year to you. Interesting. I did not know that about the NES version. Oh, is that the... Oh. Is that the... Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. I knew that and then I forgot. So thank you, Zantara. I had forgotten about that. But you need two people to do it because the door closes too quickly if you walk away from the gargoyles. So that's a two-person job. You have one person push the gargoyle and then you have the other person walk in through the door. That's right. I actually knew that and then forgot about it. So thank you for reminding me. And yeah, if you open this radio, that's right. This is the radio tube that you can get, and then yeah, see, I don't know how this stuff works. This guy, like, he can't pick up the radio tube. You need Bernard for that. So this is something that Bernard is useful for. He can take that and then he can use it with whatever it's supposed to be used with. I don't know the demographics of people watching because, again, I have a lot of viewers in the US. I think probably more of my viewers are in the US, but I'm just conscious that I do have some viewers obviously from Germany, and for us in Germany, we are about 2 minutes into the new year. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a break just for a few minutes, just in case anyone watching in Central Europe wants to go outside and watch the fireworks for a bit. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna pause the game for a bit. And you don't need to pause the game. Actually, I think you do need to. Actually, no. You know what? The game is real time. There we go. Press space to pause the game. The game is actually real time. Stuff will happen. Stuff will continue to happen in the game if you just leave it running. So you do actually want to pause the game. So for those of you in Germany, if you want to take a break to I don't know, look out your window and watch all the crazy drunken people setting off fireworks in the street, which will happen in less than 2 minutes now for those of us in Germany. Okay, it just hit 1 minute. We're 1 minute to the new year here in Germany, so I'm going to stop for a bit. I'm going to look out my window and give people a chance to hug your cat or your dog or your real doll or whomever, and wish them a happy new year. So I'm just gonna head off for a little bit, just so people can enjoy the new year. Okay, I guess I should continue there. Stuff still, I think you can probably hear some of it through the microphone. There's still a lot of stuff popping and crackling going on outside, but I probably shouldn't stop the stream indefinitely. So yeah, Happy New Year to my viewers in Central Europe for whom the calendar has just rolled over. And for everyone else, I guess either it was already New Year for you, or maybe you still have some time to wait. So let's continue. No, I didn't play any intermission music because I just wanted to take a few minutes just so that people could look out the window and enjoy the fireworks if they wanted to. I saw some people outside setting fireworks off on the street, and there's some other fireworks. I guess probably in a parking lot. I see like a larger fireworks display in probably what I believe is the parking lot of the local supermarket. I'm assuming they went there to set off more fireworks because it's obviously a larger space where they can set off more fireworks because they have more room. So anyway, so yeah, that was that. It is 2025 in Germany now. You got laid off this year, or now it's last year. You got laid off in 2024, Slide RSP. I'm sorry to hear that. It's not necessarily a good time for the economy. Here in Germany, I think Germany was slated to have literally like 0% GDP growth in 2024. The job situation in Germany is not great either. I am still working. I know I'm very lucky to be working now. But new year, new beginnings, new opportunities. I mean, now's a good time to move on. I'm thinking of making some big changes in my life this year as well. I think now's a good time to start making some changes, start thinking about the future, and start preparing for the future. So I'm sorry to hear that you got laid off, but always keep an eye to the future and think about how things can be improved. State television plays Auld Lang Syne. I don't think that's Americanization, though, because it's not an American song, is it? I'm pretty sure that Auld Lang's... Hold on. Where's Auld Lang Syne from? It's a Scottish song. Well, let's see. It's been translated. I mean, it's the lyrics that we know, should old acquaintance be forgot, and so on. That is obviously English, but I don't. Probably maybe the words were written separately from the music. But yeah, no, I think it is, as far as I know, it's a Scottish song, so I don't think that's Americanization. It may be, what is it, Scottishization? But yeah, hello, Hitusvinkula, terve, mitä kuuluu, hyvä vuotta, joo, ninon. Welcome to the stream. We're just here playing old DOS games. Am I going to build a bunker to prepare for the future? No, I don't have any plans to build a bunker. I mean more like economic preparation. I'm not preparing for the end of the world. I'm preparing to make some career changes and things like that, which are probably more like probably not something to discuss here. But anyway, No, thank you, James Kessler. I don't need much green and leafy pot. Actually, pot was legalized here in Germany this year, I think, and I've heard that they are thinking of changing it back. I'm thinking that they're thinking of making it not legal again because I don't know why, actually. I don't know why, but they legalized marijuana in Germany this year, and there were some clubs where you could actually like join and try it out. But then I think allegedly they thought about reversing that decision. I don't know. Anyway, why would they change Auld Lang Syne with New York, New York? Were people offended by Auld Lang Syne? Was it? It's not even a religious song. Like I understand some people don't like Merry Christmas because they're not Christians, but why would Auld Lang Syne be offensive to anyone's sensibilities? I don't quite understand it. Anyway, let's get on to the stream. I'll probably end the stream soonish, like in the next couple of hours. But let's keep on going for now because it's Maniac Mansion. It's a cool game. I like how this guy's skin color is literally exactly the same color as the curtains and the carpet and half of the wallpaper and also the innards of that radio. So yeah, it's Maniac Mansion. I mean, it's a really good game. It did a lot of things right. I'm trying to think of this. Okay, here in the dark. Here's where we can turn on that flashlight. And like I said, it should work for like a second or two. Oh, okay. It needs batteries. Okay, so it doesn't even turn on for a second. We need batteries. I think the first... okay, then I remembered it wrong. I think the first batteries that we find last for a few seconds. And then later on you can find batteries that last for longer than that. What's interesting, maybe a little bit, I don't know, odd, seems a bit strange to me. You can usually operate things in rooms without the lights on. Like here you can see there's a staircase here, and you can go to it. You just can't... Staircase out of order, yeah. You can't see what's in the room, but it will actually highlight things, and so you can click on them. If you can just find them in the darkness. So there's a staircase here. Okay, let's not muddle around. And there's a lamp there. Let's not fumble around in the dark too much. Let's go back out the door. I mean, realistically, light should come through the door. It shouldn't be pitch black there. There's light in this room, so light should come through the door and provide some illumination, but obviously it is not the case. Thank you, Hitos Vincula. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been doing New Year's streams. No, I've been doing Christmas streams for the last few years, and this time I thought I would do it for the New Year's instead, for New Year's Eve instead. Does the skin match the drapes? Indeed. Indeed. It is legal here for 21 and over. I assume you mean marijuana. Where is here, if I may ask? I know an elevator can be out of order, but didn't realize the staircase could be. I think that's a joke. I think the staircase being out of order is kind of a gag. I don't think a staircase can really be out of order. I mean, technically a staircase could be unsafe. If a staircase is damaged, it could be unstable in such a way that it might collapse if you walk on it. So in that sense, it could be out of order, but I think the staircase being out of order is a joke because really a staircase has no moving parts, and so it can't technically be out of order in that sense. There is a door here. And that takes us to this room. So yeah, so there's some kind of an easel here with some kind of artwork on it, I guess. And No, it's not an escalator. It's a joke. Like it's a joke in the game. There is an actual staircase there. It's not an escalator. It's just the staircase being out of order is just a joke. You can't use it in the game at all. It doesn't go anywhere. Can we pick up the paint remover? Yes, we can. Can we pick up the paint brush? Yes, we can. Can we pick up the bowl of wax fruit? Yes, we can. Can we open this crate here? Open crate. It doesn't seem to open. Okay. That trail of purple something leading from it. Something was dragged to or from that crate that left a purple trail. Is it based? Okay, so the staircase is based on a real library in Skywalker Ranch. Interesting. Oh, did they? Oh, yeah, they made marijuana legal in several U.S. states, didn't they? Yeah, I don't live in the U.S. anymore, but I remember reading about that. Yeah, it's like legal in Colorado, I think, in some other states. Is it federal? Like, was it legalized federally, or is it only legal in certain states? Yeah, yeah, that meteor is quite the diva, apparently. Yeah, it's Cape Panic. We've got a lot of fireworks happening out here as well. And I live in a small town. Like, I don't even live in a big city. I live in like a relatively small town, and it gets pretty. It's pretty active out here. I can just imagine what it's like in like the middle of Berlin or Hamburg or Köln or places like that. So here we have an entertainment room, and we have stuff like a TV. Is that a record there? Old record. Back in the 1980s, records still existed. I mean, they still exist today, actually. I still see, there are actually places that still sell vinyl records. You can go into, like, H&M and, not H&M. H&M is a clothing store. Not H&M. What's, HMV. I think it's HMV. You can go to HMV and you'll actually see, they actually sell vinyl records there. This is a speaker. Can we take the speaker? I can't pick that up. All right. Can we turn on the TV back there? Yes, we can. 3 guys who publish anything. Highly budding writers, musicians, and game designers. Send to 222 Skyscraper Way. I'm Mark Eater, and my company will publish anything. Just mail it to the address shown below. Don't forget the stamp. Yes, that is a puzzle clue, or a, well, it's a puzzle in itself. It's a puzzle how to get him to publish your stuff. So if you have one of the musicians in tow, you can get the guy to publish the music. If you have the writer with you, obviously, then she can write something and he'll get that published. Yeah, I'm sure that like if you for people who are at like Alexanderplatz, for example, in Berlin right now, it's probably pretty active there. Dort wird's ordentlich geknallt. Yeah, it's kind of funny that this game from the 1980s, all this stuff is kind of vintage now. Like, yeah, like there's a tape deck here. Who uses tapes anymore? All right, so can we use the old record on the Victrola? Yes, we can. Let's turn on the Victrola. I think what we can conclude from what we're hearing is that the record is broken. Literally, like, literally the trope namer for a broken record. Let's go ahead and turn that off. I actually don't think we can use this record at all. I think it's literally useless in the game. I think it has no use, but I'll take it with me anyway. I think that is just a vase. Just an empty... Yeah, it's just a vase with nothing in it. Can we pick it up? I'd better not. Why do you say I'd better... It's obviously a valuable antique. Okay. Alright, can you use the... Can we use the piano? I can't play that thing. All right. Yeah, the genie lamp from King's Quest VI was deliberately unconventional to throw you off, I guess. Because, you know, usually genie lamps are those yellow sort of squat lamps, but the one in King's Quest VI was tall and teal colored, if I remember right. Right. Is that right? Vinyl records are actually outselling CDs. Is that right? That is very interesting. I can understand why, because people who listen to CDs, they just want to hear the music, and so it's more convenient to just have a collection of digital music rather than play a CD. Like they just want to listen to the music. But people who play vinyl want to actually have the experience of, you know, turning the record around and have that whole sort of feeling of the needle actually playing the record instead of having just like a digital experience. So tapes are making a comeback as well. Really? That is interesting. I have not heard about this. I have not heard about this, but interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I know the CDs are kind of dying out. I mean, CDs and DVDs as well. Like CDs and DVDs are both kind of on the way out, but yeah, I mean, vinyl's fidelity is obviously worse, but the point of vinyl is not just pure audio quality. It's an experience. Like it's about the whole experience of having a spinning vinyl record. And yeah, I'm sure tapes are still being made and sold, because I mean, the advantage of tapes is you can just mix them easily. And you know, that whole experience of making mixtapes is still a thing. I mean, I'm not sure how widespread it is, but it is still a thing. It is still something people do. Anyway, this door here, this is actually the game's copy protection. So there's this panel, there's this keypad by the door. The way this is supposed to work is that this is supposed to be the game's copy protection, but this copy of the game has obviously been enhanced, let's say, and this steel security door is already open without us having to use the keypad, so we'll just walk right on through it. All right, so we have here a statue with a plaque on it. Se trouve envoyé au Louvre Postepay. I don't speak French, but that was something about the Louvre, which is, of course, that museum in Paris. Let's see, what do we have in this door here? Oh, another dark room. Some of these rooms have light switches in them, so you can actually just, if you find a switch, you can just turn the switch on and be done with it, but that, oh, I need to click on what is. So we have a blackboard here, we have an examination table, a medical chart. Is there a light switch anywhere? There's a desk lamp here. Can I turn on the desk lamp? Not the desk, but the desk lamp. Come on, where's the desk lamp now? It's just here. Turn on desk lamp. Come on. There we go. Yeah. If you can find a light in the room, then that's an easy way to just kind of get around those segments. You just kind of have to fumble around, and if you find a light switch or a light or something like that, then you can use that. Okay, so where are we? We're in some kind of classroom, I guess. Real skeleton. Ooh, that's scary. All right, let's see. Yeah, I mean, again, vinyl is about the experience. So one big advantage to vinyl is obviously you get a big package. So you can have like a much, as you say, you can have a much larger cover art. So there's much more room for artistry. It's more something to have. It's not so much necessarily that something that people would regularly listen to for the purpose of playing music. It's more people like to have vinyl, and then like once every few months or so, if they want to, they can like spin it around and say, "Oh yeah, I'm listening to vinyl." But I mean, it's something for hipsters. Obviously, it's not really something that most people do regularly. But thank you, F1R19. Thank you for stopping by. Greetings to Canada, and have a good evening, and Happy New Year to you. Okay, so what do we have here? This is some kind of a medical chart. Yuck, that's disgusting. A brain. Who wants to have a brain? That's gross. Requires a key. Requires a special key. Okay. Yeah, that white reclining statue is... I was thinking the white reclining statue is just a bit racy. Like, it's not really nudity, but it is obviously... It is kind of in a sense. So yeah, I understand they removed... Nintendo was very sensitive to stuff like that in their games. Still are, actually. And so, yeah. Okay, so that cupboard over there is locked. What about this desk here? Can I open the desk? Yes, we can. Is there anything inside? Looks like there is. Is that a book? It's a manuscript. Oh my. Let's read the manuscript. It looks like someone's memoir, but the writing is terrible. Okay. Well, I don't think we... It's written by a meteor? How strange. I don't think we can do anything about that because we don't have the writer with us. So if we had that woman who was a writer with us, we could have her fix up the manuscript. She can punch up the manuscript a bit, but yeah, that's one solution to a puzzle in this game, which we will not be doing because we don't have the writer with us. Okay, he just opens that one desk drawer. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we got the manuscript. I think that's most of what we need in this room. Or actually, we don't need it. We can't use it because we don't have the writer. So we'll have to just ignore it. What is in this door? I think in this door was the arcade, if I remember right. Yeah, Video Fever, Disco Crazy, Alien Slime, Die Enemy Die. Meteor Mess and Kill Thrill. Yes. Very evocative names for the video games. I think all these don't play because they need a quarter. I think it's on, but there's no power. Okay. Seriously, people who have private collections of arcade games like this will configure the games for free play usually. So... freestanding arcade machines like this actually have internal configurations, and you can configure them for free play. Obviously, you wouldn't configure them that way in an arcade because you'd want to make money with them, but if you own them privately, you can configure them to not require money to play. People normally do that if they have home arcades like that. That is certainly German for the enemy thee, yes. There's some ad, like there's some advertising, print advertising for a some kind of food, some kind of, I don't remember exactly what food it is, like some pudding or something. And it's a little girl pointing to some pudding or whatever and saying she wants this, but it's in German. So she says, "D mama, D D D." Basically saying, I want, like she's saying, this one, mommy, I want this one. But in English, if you don't know it's in German, it literally looks like she's saying, die, mama, die, die, die. So, yeah. It's, I had, I had a girlfriend once with whom I went to Germany with her, and she saw the newspaper Die Welt, which means the world. It's the name of a newspaper in Germany. But she asked, what does Welt mean? And I said, that's German for world. And she said, oh, die world. These Germans, they want the world to die. I knew it. I knew the Germans were evil. Anyway. Fun with language. Hey, look who it is. It's the green tentacle. Wow. There's not even a talk command in this game. You literally can't choose to talk to characters. You can't pass until you feed me. Okay, character interaction is somewhat limited. So yeah, we need to, actually I think if I remember right, I think what he wants is the bowl of wax fruit. Give the bowl of wax fruit to green tentacle. Wow, my favorite. That's what I wanted. Yeah, that's what he wanted to eat. The wax fruit. Now I'm thirsty. Oh, that's right. Now he wants something to drink. I don't think I have something to... give him the paint remover, but I don't think he'll drink the paint remover. Yuck, no thanks. He was okay with eating the wax fruit, but the paint remover is yuck. Alright, anyway, I think that's enough. This is Maniac Mansion. It's a pretty cool game. I mean, you can see it's a great game. And again, like what I like about this game is that there's lots to explore. There are all kinds of little secrets and, you know, little hidden rooms and things in the mansion. And I like that. I like exploring hidden places and unlocking secrets like that in adventure games like this. That's one of the things that I really love doing in adventure games. And it's not too heavy on plot. Like, it has a plot, but it doesn't belabor the plot too much with endless dialogues and cutscenes, which is what annoyed me about a lot of later LucasArts games. So yeah, cool game. I like this game. This is one of my favorite LucasArts games, again, along with Grim Fandango, and I really should play Sam & Max Hit the Road someday. It seems like a game that I might like, maybe. Anyway, let's go ahead and quit out of that. Alt-X quits in this version for some reason instead of Control-C, as I seem to recall, and I think someone else also recalled, but yeah. Cool. All right. What other games did people suggest? Let me go back to the point where people were talking about games, or did I already lose that? Yes, I did. I already... The YouTube chat scrolling thing doesn't show me back that far. So I don't remember most of the games that people asked me to play. Okay, let's just go ahead and play Quest for Glory 3 again. I'm pretty sure that I did this once. I'm pretty sure that I have played Quest for Glory 3 before. Do a speedrun of Quest for Glory 4? I don't really like speedruns of... Well, I don't do speedruns of games in general because I'm not fast. And Quest for Glory 4 is definitely not the kind of game that... I don't see much point in doing speedruns of adventure games unless... unless it's something like... Have you folks seen those speedruns of early Sierra AGI games? AGI was the system that powered like the very first Sierra adventures, like, you know, the original King's Quest and wow. That wasn't a firework. That was like an explosion. Like somebody just blew up their whole house. Like King's Quest 1, 2, and 3 used AGI and those early games. There are now TASs, so tool-assisted speedruns of those games on YouTube. And you can see, because those games just run at maximum speed in DOSBox, like if you just crank up the cycles in DOSBox and play the game at fast speed, the game will just run as fast as the computer can simulate it. There are videos of people finishing the original King's Quest in about 15 seconds. Not even exaggerating. You can, if you just run at full speed and just have a tool-assisted speedrunner just play the game, like automate playing the game, yeah, you can finish King's Quest 1 in 15 seconds, and most of those other games, you can finish them in like similar frames of time. So, so that's kind of funny. Like I laugh every time I think about it because it's just so hilarious. It's just funny to watch the computer beat King's Quest in 15 seconds. But other than that, I don't really see much point in speedrunning adventure games. Honestly, it's not really something that I'm into. I know there are people who make a challenge. Like I know there are people who speedrun those games seriously. Like gosh, there's a speedrun of the original Quest for Glory, like the first Heroes Quest game, where you can speedrun through the game in like I think 1 minute, something like that, which is also pretty crazy. I played Quest for Glory 3 wrong by trying to go off into the savannah. Did I? I thought that was the logical thing to do. Just go off into the savannah because that's where you'll have combat encounters and then just have some combat. I mean, you can stay in the city and talk to the people in the city, but that's a longer thing. That's like if you want to get into the game for the plot, which is not what not really what I want to do in a stream. King's Quest 1 real player world record is 42.2 seconds. Did they cheat? Like, did they use any shortcuts? Because I can imagine they didn't do the whole. I'm assuming they didn't bring all 3 treasures to King Edward. Actually, I guess you have to. You can't win the game if you don't bring all 3 treasures. So does he actually get all 3 treasures and bring them back in 42 seconds? That's pretty. That is pretty impressive. But yeah, I know. Like, there's a guy on YouTube. What's his account name? One-Eyed Gamer or something like that. I forget his name exactly, but there is a guy who makes videos about speedrunning Sierra games, Sierra adventures like that, and he talks about the details of speedrunning all the different King's Quest and Space Quest games and things like that. I know there are people who do that. I just don't really see the point in it, honestly. I mean, I guess it's fun. I guess some people have fun with it. It can be fun. It's just not really. I'm not really a speedrun person. I don't mind speedrunning action games. I can get that, but speedrunning adventure games just seems like. I mean, I guess it can also be fun to see how fast you can finish the game, but. Time ends on first text box of King Edward's death after getting the magic mirror, shield, and chest. Okay. That's fair. That is fair. Then I'd be curious to see how he does it in 42 seconds, but what can I say? People are very special sometimes. People are very strange these days. Yeah, what a story, Mark. Okay, moving on. Okay, since I apparently don't know how to play Quest for Glory 3, apparently I played it wrong by going to the savannah. Does anybody have any final requests? We're kind of winding down the stream, I guess. I've already been streaming for, 6.5 hours? A little bit more than 6.5 hours, so I should probably think about packing it in. 3 minutes. 3 minutes is, that's pretty good. That's not bad. Isn't there some kind of Didn't somebody figure out how to speedrun, like do a tool-assisted speedrun of the original Super Mario Brothers in like under 1 second because they exploited because they exploited some bug in the game that caused it to just jump to the end of the game? Or was it Super Mario Bros. 3? Maybe it was Super Mario Bros. 3, not the first one. I don't know. I find those tool-assisted speedruns funny because the different ways that people find to break the games by using very precise inputs, those are pretty funny to watch. Like everybody knows the arbitrary code compilation thing in Super Mario Bros. 3 where they turn it into like a whole other game. That's a good idea, actually. We forgot to do music. I was going to do one intermission with music. I was going to do music from Star Control 2. Okay, everybody, put in the chat. What do you want to hear from Star Control 2? Real quick, tell us which Star Control 2 music you want to hear, and if any song gets more than one vote, there'll probably be a tie between several, but if one of them gets more than one vote, then I'll probably go for that one. So what's your favorite Star Control music 2 music, everybody? You requested the Slilandro probe music. That's the one where they just say, "We come in peace," right?
We come in peace, peace. We come in peace, peace.
Yeah, that's... You like the Vux theme? That was, I believe I remember what that's the one that starts kind of low, right? Like, dun, 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 dun. If I'm not mistaken, that's the Vux music. Yeah, that one. Never heard of Star Control 2. It is, it has a big cult following. It has a really big cult following. It's definitely, I think I said before. I don't want to get off on another rant about it. It's as a game. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to do my favorite then, since folks don't want to choose. I mean, my favorite by far is the hyperspace music. I just love that music. I just think it's so awesome. So I'll go ahead and let's take a minute. Let's take a break for 10 minutes again, and I'll do some DJing. I'll just manually switch because the hyperspace music is only 3 minutes long, so I'll just play a few Star Control 2 songs for people who want to listen to it. But if you want to go and take a break for a while, I'll pause again for 10 minutes and start spinning some music. Let's see, is this the one that I'm thinking of? Yes, it is. Okay. I will go ahead and turn up the volume, and I will mute myself, and I'll see you folks back here in 10 minutes. Ta-ta. Okay, folks, I am back. Let's see how long we can keep this stream going for. So yeah, those were 4 tracks from Star Control 2. The first one was the hyperspace music, which is by far my favorite music from the game. I think it might be one of my favorite tracks from any game ever. The second one was, what was the second one? The Spathy music from the Spathy alien species. The third one was the Maru combat, since Nenson Dubois mentioned that one specifically, and the last one was the Siren music. The Siren, of course, being those blue humanoid women who basically were sexy women in every way except that they had blue skin, kind of like that one woman from Honey Pop. Well, she also had horns, but anyway. Yeah, sorry. It's Star Control 2 to answer your question, Obi-Wan, Bill Kenobi. So you just bought the game on Steam. It's the first game is not bad, but the second one is the really kind of special one. It has a really good start. It has a very promising start. At the beginning, it looks like it's going to be a really great game. The thing that I just dislike about it is that it kind of discourages travel because it has a huge universe. It's kind of like No Man's Sky in that it has this huge, like theoretically infinite universe. Well, it's not really infinite, but it has this huge universe you can explore. The problem is just that there's not much out there. Most of the galaxies and planets don't really have anything special on them to explore, and everywhere you go requires lots of fuel. So the game kind of punishes you for exploring because you keep burning fuel. So that's a disincentive to explore, and I dislike that. But try it out. It's not a bad game. It just made some design decisions that I find a bit questionable. But what do I know? I'm not a game designer. But yeah, the music is great. I like that Spathy theme because it just sounds so weird. Like some of the songs in the game, because they are theme songs of aliens, they're made to sound kind of weird, and they're made to sound really, alien. So they're deliberately made to sound kind of weird. Like one of my favorites. Let me see. Let me quickly play you the theme song of the. There's an alien species called the Zokfotpik. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but that's what it's called. Hold on. I have advertising. I'm playing these off YouTube, so I have to go through. All right, here we go. Just have to click through the advertising. Sorry. All right, get a load of this. Yeah, it sounds really weird, but it kind of grows on you. After you listen to it a few times, it actually kind of starts to become kind of catchy. And so sometimes when people just make fun of my music, I'll just play that as just for its sheer WTF factor. But yeah, the music in the game is very good. It has, like I said, it has nice lore. Yeah, it is what it is. I also, whenever I hear the music, I always sort of hear that it reminds me a little bit of The Horde as well, because The Horde is another game from the same developer. Toys for Bob was the name of the developing company. And they use the same sort of ad-lib instrument sounds in their game The Horde, which I never finished. It's actually a quite underrated little game. It got some attention back in the day, but it is not well remembered today, which is unfortunate because it's not bad. It's as a game, I thought it was kind of interesting. Anyway, didn't I once get a copyright strike for playing music from another YouTube channel? Shouldn't what be impossible? I don't know what you mean. Shouldn't that be impossible that I get a copyright strike? Oh, because I played music from another YouTube channel. It was not a copyright strike as such. So YouTube has different ways of doing things. So like a real strike, an actual copyright strike is basically a 3 strikes and you're out kind of system. If you get 3 of those, then basically they will shut down your channel. They'll basically make your channel unavailable until you go through some process with them. I've never had, as far as I know, an actual copyright strike in that sense. But what they do sometimes is they'll mark videos as containing copyrighted content, and then they'll say, this video can't be monetized because it has copyrighted music in it. I don't monetize my videos anyway. I've never made a cent from any of my YouTube videos, so I don't really care about that. I just would prefer to avoid, if possible, I'd prefer to avoid getting into trouble with YouTube, because YouTube is... YouTube does strange things sometimes. It's difficult to get support because, there are so many millions or billions of videos on YouTube and they can't attend to everybody who has a problem. So I prefer to just avoid having videos flagged for having copyright material if possible. But it wasn't an actual copyright strike. I played some copyrighted music from another YouTube channel, and YouTube just said this video contains copyrighted music, so it can't be monetized. So it wasn't really a big deal. And yes, it was some kind of medieval music. It was well, the music itself, because it was medieval music, the music itself is pre-copyright. Yes, you're right, but the recording can still be copyrighted. That's the thing. That's why you can have people playing music from, like, classical music from people like Beethoven or Mozart or Bach or Chopin or whatever. And obviously that music is pre-copyright. Like it's that the music itself might be way out of copyright, but the recording of a person playing that music is still copyrighted from the point that it's created. So that's the difference. Anyway, yeah. So we are going into probably the last game of the stream, or at least last couple games of the stream. So I think some people have left and some new people have joined. So I'll ask again, are there any particular games that people want to see? Feel free to put your recommendations. I'm not going to stream for too much longer. I've already been streaming for 7 hours, but I might as well. I don't have to work tomorrow because tomorrow is New Year's Day. It is a holiday, so I can sleep in a bit. So if I stay up for another hour, it's not going to be too bad of a problem, I think. So if anybody wants to see a specific game, feel free to post some requests in the chat. Hopefully something that doesn't take too long to play, not something that needs like an hour to properly play, to properly show, but something that can be played reasonably expediently. Such technicalities. Yeah, I mean, it's... I don't really know how it works. I don't know exactly how music copyright works, but I don't think that you can technically copyright... Well, you'd think that you can, I don't know. People say, like, for example, the Happy Birthday song is technically copyrighted, and so like every time people sing Happy Birthday, technically that's a copyright violation because it's a copyrighted song. But then people cover songs all the time. Like if someone like, I don't know, someone like Taylor Swift makes a song, I could cover her song. Like I could make my own version of that song and I wouldn't be legally liable for it, even though I'd be basically stealing her song because I'd be singing my own version of it. So apparently the way it works is that like somehow the music itself is not really copyrighted. Like other people can copy the song, but the recording of the person performing the song is what actually gets copyrighted. I don't know. I don't quite understand how it works. Yeah, YouTube is kind of odd. I mean, the whole recording industry as a whole still kind of has not quite dealt with the internet and how the internet's changed music. Because remember back in the day, like if you had any song, if you sent any song on the internet, you could get into serious trouble for that. Now, most songs are available on YouTube. Like you can go on YouTube and listen to almost any song for free. So I don't know how or why that works. Like almost any song that you can think of is available on YouTube for free, and you can listen to stuff from like even bands that formerly really heavily enforced their copyright rights online, like Metallica. Metallica was famous for going after Napster back in the day, but I can listen to like any Metallica song now on YouTube with no problem. So I really don't know how that works or why. I don't know why it ended up being that way, but anyway. Happy New Year, SMC Cookie. Good to see you here. I am getting close to the end of the stream, but I'll keep going for a little while longer. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like you say you'd infringe on the lyrics and melody, but people do. Like people cover songs all the time. And I don't think they need special permission for it. Like you don't need, if I want to cover somebody's song, I can do it. As long as I'm not copying their recording. I don't know. I don't know how it works. When Taylor Swift makes a song, I cover my eardrums. Not a Taylor Swift fan, are you, Zentara? What do you listen to, Zentara? I don't know what's your style of music. Yeah, copyright law is very strange. Copyright law, and particularly in the U.S., is really weird. Like copyright law in some countries is very straightforward. It's just like 50 years from the death of the person. So like if I write a book after I die, that the book is in copyright for 50 years after I die, and boom, that's it. But in the U.S., you have all these laws. Like if the work was made by one person, then there's this specific copyright term, and then if the work was made by a company instead of a person, then it. I think so. Purportedly, putatively, the laws in the U.S. were made to protect Mickey Mouse because Walt Disney wasn't willing to give up the copyright on Mickey Mouse. They just lost it, I think, just like this year or last year. Walt Disney just lost the copyright on Mickey Mouse as a character. Finally, it finally went out of copyright. And what a lot of people mistakenly think is that you can send any Mickey Mouse movie online because there's no copyright on it. That's not quite true. There is still copyright on the movies, but the character itself, the Mickey Mouse character, is now, as far as I know, public domain. So you can use the character in your own works, but you can't just copy the movies because the movies themselves are still in copyright. It's weird. It's weird how it works. In Germany, you can try to cover the song, but you can't change aspects of the song. That's totally weird. That's really weird because as far as I know, in the U.S., it's the opposite. In the U.S., you can make derivative works, and you can, as long as there's no confusion with the original. Like the risk in the U.S. is being confused with the original. If people know that this is not the original, that this is your own version, then it's okay. But if you try to make it too much like the original, then that could be, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, and like as far as I understand, artists are supposed to get like some very small royalty whenever their music is played. So theoretically, every time I play like I don't know, a Rolling Stones song on YouTube, then some royalty should go to the Rolling Stones, theoretically. But I don't think it does, because how many millions and millions of plays are there of Rolling Stones songs? I don't think YouTube pays like 5 cents to the band every time somebody plays one of their songs. What about artists who are dead? I mean, lots of music. I mean, Nirvana, Kurt Cobain's dead, so who would get the royalties if you play a Nirvana song? I mean, I guess there is still some copyright holder. Kurt Cobain is dead, but there's still some copyright holder who holds the copyrights to Nirvana's music. So I guess someone's still getting the royalties. But anyway, Mega Man DOS. Okay, Mega Man DOS is something that I can play pretty quickly. Mega Man is a game that I can probably play in like 30 seconds. Not all the way through, but 30 seconds is about how long it'll take me to get tired of it. Okay, so you like 80s synth pop, Zentara. Okay, cool. So you're a synth pop kind of person. Yeah, I like synth pop too. I like I tend to like synth wave, which is kind of like newer synth music that tries to retroactively emulate the style of synth pop. I tend to like newer synth wave stuff more than authentic synth pop. So, but that might be because I don't know, I'm too artificial. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, let's see. Sure, let's do Mega Man. Why not? Do I have Mega Man DOS here? If not, I'm pretty sure I can find it. It's a small and easily found game. Honestly, in my opinion, the DOS ports of Mega Man are quite bad, honestly. I mean, Mega Man was not bad on the NES, but I don't really like that. I feel the DOS ports are quite bad. That's just my opinion. But sure, let's go ahead and play Mega Man for DOS. I believe that's this game here. Looks like it. And okay, I've got Mega Man here. Gonna go into go back into DOSBox and I guess we just run the game. Graphics card. So this game also has Tandy support, but I'll do VGA. I like how you can turn animation off. It's nice option to turn off animation in the game. Masking, sure, sound, joystick off. I don't have a joystick. Okay, start game. Mega Man, press fire. I guess fire is space. Okay, hold on. The game's running way too fast. Let's slow that down a bit. That's actually, even that might be a bit fast. Okay, let's go with this. How do I jump? Can I jump? It must be possible. It must be possible. I'm not seeing how to jump though. Space shoots. I can't find the jump button. Wait, what? What did he just do? Oh. Okay. This makes a ton of sense. Space shoots, and usually jump would be something like Control or maybe Alt, maybe Enter. No, jump is J. J for jump. I mean, it makes sense because J for jump, but it doesn't really make sense because J for jump. How are you supposed to shoot this thing? Holy cow. Like, how are you supposed to deal with these things? Like, you can't run faster than them, so you can't move away from them and... Come on, man. Wow. And they just keep coming. Like, you literally cannot outrun them. They jump faster than you run. So you can't run away from them. You can't even get to like a point where you could shoot them, because to be able to shoot them, you have to put a little distance between yourself and them. Look at this. I'm running at the same speed as it's running, and so I can't like get to a point where I can actually shoot it. Okay, seriously, how are you supposed to play this game? That is not true. L is not for left, R is not for right. No, it's actually no, it's actually cursor keys for left and right, and then J is jump and space is shoot. Hello, hello, Roni Dio. Happy New Year to you as well. I'm playing some Mega Man for DOS, which is a very bad game. Maybe run back under it? Really? Okay, let's try it. No, it doesn't work. If you try to run towards it, it just stays on the ground and just hurts you by touching you. Yeah, like if I try to move towards it, yeah, you can kind of do that. You can kind of reverse direction, but it doesn't really work. I don't think. Well, let me see. How do I quit? I don't know how to. I don't know how to quit the game. Okay. That's Mega Man for DOS. Yeah. I was never good at Mega Man. Okay, let's try that suggestion of just restarting it. Maybe the game runs differently if you start it with a different cycles count. I don't feel like it would, but let's go ahead and say cycles equals 800 and see how far we get. And yeah, let's turn off animation. Since people were saying do it, let's go ahead and turn off everything. Turn off everything and just leave VGA active. All right, start game. Press fire. It's still kind of fast. Can I just like run past these dogs? Because like I really can't figure out what else I'm supposed to do, honestly. I got as far as this building, and oh, okay, I got this far. Okay, cool. That's the strategy. Just run past the dogs, and okay. Do I want Sonic Man, Volt Man, or Dynaman? Oh, that's cool. Use the arrow keys to move his eyes. See how his eyes are moving? If I press right, it makes him look at Dynaman, and then if I press left, it makes him look at Voltman, and then left again makes him look at Sonic Man. What's... Yeah, I was thinking it didn't actually turn off animation. I don't know what turning off animation did. Probably it means like unnecessary animation, like extraneous animation, but it obviously is still animated. Yeah. Yeah, background scenery like water or whatever. Okay, do we want Voltman, Dynaman, or I don't know how this game works. I have no idea. Okay, let's do Voltman. Why not? Whatever. Who cares? Let's go ahead and say Voltman. Voltman. All right, we made it to... Whoa. Whoa. What happened? Are these wires actually electrified? Oh, those things moving along the wires hurt me. There are some things moving along the wires, and if you touch them, then you get hurt. Okay, I see. Because that's how electricity works. Electricity, like, you can outrun electrical pulses. That's definitely how it works in electricity. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. You can outrun electricity. Trust me. I've done it lots of times. Okay, I have no idea what's going on here. I have no idea how to get past this section. It's still too fast in my opinion. It's still running way too fast to be really playable. I could slow it down more, but I'd have to take my... Okay, let's slow it down even more. Slow it down to 400 cycles. It's running at 400. Okay, it's a little too slow now. 500. It's a little... It might be a little bit too slow, but okay, I'll leave it at 500 since I'm so bad at this game. Makes it a little easier since I have more reaction time. Are you even supposed to... Okay. I was going to say, are you even supposed to be able to kill those insect things? But I guess you can. I guess you can. Okay, but now I can't kill these things because I keep getting... I'm getting hammered on one side by the... those electrical pulses on the other side by the insects. How are you supposed to shoot those insects? I mean, I need to dodge these electrical pulses. I can't just sit around there and wait for the... Okay, are these insects following me or what's going on? Why is he... Yeah, okay. This was Mega Man for DOS. Ever played Gunstar Heroes for the Genesis? No, I have not. Let me take a look at it. Gunstar Heroes. It rings a bell. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. At least I've seen the name for sure. Oh, this does not look familiar, though. Or is it? Oh, I might have seen this. Okay, I don't know it though. I mean, there are, of course, countless console games that I could play. I mean, I'm not a console person, so I don't know all the console games. I just know, of course, I know Sonic. Of course, I know Mario, Zelda. I know like the most popular console games, but there are so many console. I mean, there are infinitely many console games that I could play, but I think more people watch my channel and my streams for PC stuff because that's mostly what I do. Did the Genesis have bivalve mollusks? I don't know. Maybe. All right, take care, Real Reaper 3. Thanks for stopping by. Have a happy new year, and may the force be with you. Maybe we'll see you again in a year in the next stream. You wish there had been a DOS Zelda game? I think there are DOS games that are similar. I can't really think of one now because I don't really play those types of games most of the time. But I mean, I think there are similar DOS games, like God of Thunder. It's not really a... Well, it is kind of. Have I played God of Thunder on stream before? I think I have. I feel like I have. It's such a good game. God of Thunder, that's one of my That's one of my favorite underrated DOS games. Not necessarily one of the best DOS games ever, but one of the, I think, most underrated DOS games. It's just it's pretty cool. Let's play let's play some God of Thunder. If I can get out of this. How do I get out of this game now? I don't know. I'll just restart DOSBox. I have no idea how to quit that game. It's always kind of annoying that a lot of games don't provide any obvious way to quit. You have to guess some crazy key combination or just restart. So, GOT free, for God of Thunder free. I just unzipped. Oh, I think I have to install this first. Or do I? Can I just run it? Okay, looks like it's running. Being a bit loud. It might be just a little bit loud. I'll turn it down just a bit. You had Mega Man 3 DOS in the box. Was it any good? Was it better than the Mega Man 1 that I just played? So let's see. Well, there's an EDS there advertising. That's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, Software Creations. Remember Software Creations? I never dialed into it, but I call it Software Creations. There's the number. Probably been out of service for like more than 20 years, but let's play the game. God of Thunder. It's a cool game. Let's start with part 1. This is story, which I'm not going to read now, but it's basically Odin telling us to go forth and kill Jormungand. Kill Jormungand, the serpent. That's why it's called Serpent Surprise, even though it's not really surprise because we know it's the serpent. Alright, skill level, I'm going to go ahead and set it to easy because I'm bad at games. And I guess the rest can stay as it is. So, this is God of Thunder. It's kind of like Zelda, a little bit, sort of. I mean, you have a, you press Alt to shoot your hammer. You play Thor, and Thor shoots his hammer by pressing Alt. And you can talk to Odin, your one-eyed father god, by touching these orbs. And this guy's walking around here. You must be the one sent down by Almighty Odin, the one who will free us from Jormungand's rule. Loki sent him to... Okay, that's too much story. That's too much story. Sorry. Yeah, it's God of Thunder. You... Okay, I can't carry any more apples. Apples are the health item in the game. You use apples to gain health. Oh, I didn't collect all the diamonds. That's okay. Let's see. Let me just catch up with the chat again. So Mega Man 3 on DOS was similar to the first one. Yeah, it's. I remember the Mega Man games on DOS. They were never very good. Somehow they never really managed to get a good port of it to DOS. Isn't Thor supposed to die after he kills Jormungand? I don't know actually. I don't know the lore. I'm not really good with mythology in general. Clock Spot Are those games? I don't know any of those games that you've mentioned there. So yeah, it's God of Thunder. It's a pretty good game. I mean, it's obviously kind of action oriented, but you can also talk to people like this guy here. You're gonna have conversations and stuff like that. This is it's nothing too revolutionary. It's not the best game in the world, but it's fun. It's fun. It has really good music. There's a good sense of humor. Some of the conversations are pretty funny. It's just a really fun game to play, and it always kind of bothers me that more people don't know about this game because I need 100 jewels for this. Because it is just a cool, fun game, and it has a really nice vibe. I just like the vibe of this game. It's such a cool and cute and cheerful kind of game. It's always a good game when you need to just take some time to feel good for a while, because it's a happy game. It's such a happy little, cute little, colorful, happy game. So yeah, that's God of Thunder. Castle of the Winds. Castle of the Winds is, I actually like it. I actually like Castle of the Winds quite a bit. What do the rotten apples do? The rotten apples take off your health. That's why I didn't touch them. The normal apples restore your health, but if you take these rotten apples, they take off your health like that, so avoid them. Castle of the Winds. Let's see. Do I have... Do I have windows here? Plock and Spot are games. Okay, I don't think I know either of those games, sadly. Let's see. Do I have windows here? I do have windows here. Great. That means that I should be good to play Castle of the Winds. It's interesting. Sorry, I'm just looking at another game, which I think I downloaded from somewhere. It's pretty awesome. Okay, sorry, I got sidetracked there. Let's play some Castle of the Winds just for a bit. I need to find it. Wait, do I have it here? No, I don't have it here because it's a Windows game. I need to get it. Let's see. Where can I get Castle of the Winds? Is this it? I think this is Castle of the Winds. Yes, it is. So, what I'll need to do is run Windows. Hold on, let me just make sure that the files are all there. Looks like they are. Okay. Then let's do this. Let's go ahead and run Windows. And we can go and... Is this showing up in... is this showing up in the stream all right? Yeah, looks like it's showing up okay. Looks like it's showing up pretty well. Okay, so let's go and run Castle of the Winds, castle.exe. Is it not? Oh. Oh, no, it is there. It's, yeah, okay, I just need to do Control F4. Oh, and it's castle 1. It's not castle, it's castle1.exe. Okay, cool. Try again. Run COTW castle1.exe. All right, Castle 1 is a shareware product. It's not freeware. I didn't read that. Okay. Start new game. So this is part 1, A Question of Vengeance. Cool. Start new game. So I'll type in my character name. And let's allocate some points. Let's say we have some strength, and we have some intelligence, and some constitution, and some dexterity. And let's go ahead and add some more strength, because why not? Let's add some more intelligence, because I still have some points, and add some more constitution, and I'm out of points. So we'll say male. I'll play on easy difficulty, because I'm bad at games. Okay. Oh, I can choose what spells I want. Sure, heal minor wounds. Nice. This is Castle of the Winds. So let's not even bother with, I mean, we can look, oh, one nice thing I think, yeah, one thing that I like about this game, you can hold down the right mouse button to look at things. So if you hold down the right mouse button, it'll say you see a vegetable garden, you see a farm, you see a wagon, you see the road, you see farmland. That's very cool. We can go inside these buildings, but let's just skip all that, and let's just go right to killing everything. Go into the mountain here, and there we go. And it's a dungeon crawler. I mean, it's a fairly standard RPG, but this was one of the better RPGs for Windows 3.0, 3.x back in the day. So that is a kobold. We dealt the kobold a solid blow, and I died. I died in my first combat. That's nice. Hey, I died on the 1st of the 1st of 2025. Nice. Okay, I probably should have saved. Oh, nice that it remembers my settings, except for the difficulty. Everything else it actually saved, so I don't have to redo all that stuff again. All right, let's try this again. Let's try... I don't think this... I think comparing this to Dwarf Fortress is not... This doesn't have anywhere near the depth of something like Dwarf Fortress. It's just a simple dungeon crawl. It's a fairly straightforward RPG as far as these kinds of games go. Oh, and actually, I think it's also from Epic. Hold on. Oh. Okay, it's... Okay. It is from a company called Sodasoft. I guess because the designer is Rick Soda. But I believe it was distributed by Epic. Everything in my inventory. I don't think I have much. I have a backpack and a purse and a normal dagger. That's it. That's all I got. And actually, even if you put on armor, it's still... If you're saying I look under-armored, if you mean because of my icon, I always look that way. Even if you put on armor, it still shows you... It always shows you as having this icon. It just doesn't reflect your armor status in the icon. All right, we've got a goblin here. Cool, we killed the goblin. You click on Get, and you get money. I got 175 pieces of copper. Nice. Now I have... it doesn't show up in your inventory. You have to open your purse, and then here you see... Oh, I have 1,675. Okay, I started off with some... Obviously, I started off with 1,500 copper already. Oh, and we can go down here to a deeper level of the dungeon. Let's not do that yet. Let's kill everything on this level first before we go further. There is no audio in this game, so if you're not hearing anything, that's not something wrong with your setup. There's just no audio at all in this game. Is there a... guess not. Sometimes when you have dead ends like this, you can click on search and you'll find hidden doors, but I guess there's no hidden door here. Is that it? Is that the whole? I guess that's the whole. Oh, wait, no, I missed a branch down there. Let's see, what do we have here? Okay, I can click on this to heal my wounds. There we go. I healed myself. That's good. These kobolds are... Wow, these kobolds... These guys are seriously, like, what the heck? Come on. Seriously? I healed myself like 3 times and still died to the kobold. Okay, the kobolds are obviously a little bit tougher than apparently I did not anticipate how tough the kobolds are, but okay. Yeah, you just show it always just shows you wearing underwear. Even if you put on armor or things like that, it just shows you just shows your torso with underwear on. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, okay, so it was published by Epic Mega Games, but obviously it was developed by some external small developer. Is it like Adventure for the Atari? Not exactly. Oh, the Immortal. Yes, I have, but I didn't get very far in it. I'm not very good at it. What platforms was the Immortal for? I remember playing the Immortal on the Apple IIgs, but I know it was available for some other platforms. It was on... Okay, so the original version of the Immortal was for the Apple IIgs. I did play it on the 2GS back in the day. It was later ported to the Amiga, the Atari ST, DOS, the NES, and the Sega Genesis, also known as the Mega Drive, I believe. Interesting. I wonder which version was best. I remember the 2GS version being... I mean, I love the Apple IIgs, but it's not a game that's well suited to the 2GS because it's an action game, and the 2GS is just too slow to really do action games very well, honestly. It was okay for adventure games like King's Quest. It does certain types of games pretty well. It was not really a great platform for most action games, honestly. So what's the best version of the Immortal? I mean, it's kind of a rhetorical question because I don't think I have... Do I even have it for DOS? Do I have the DOS version of the Immortal here? Let me see. No, I don't. I guess I could probably download it. It's probably readily findable online, but... Do you at least look different if you're female? I think you do. Let's check. Let's go ahead and take a look. I think you do. Man, people are still setting off fireworks. It's 1:44 in the morning here, and people are still doing fireworks. Yeah, so that's the female icon. So the female has a top on as well, so she has similar sort of blue underwear as the male character, but she also has a blue top to match. And she has red hair. She has bright red hair, whereas the guy has like black hair. So yeah, the female character at least looks a bit different from the male character. But I don't think there's any gameplay difference. I don't think the game has any gameplay difference between male and female characters. It's just a visual difference. Okay, Why isn't she topless? Because it's a video game, and nudity in games is not really permissible. It's, I mean, I could get on this whole rant again about the difference between American and European cultures. American culture doesn't mind violence much. Like, you can have the most brutal violence in American movies and video games, but nudity is somehow bad for children. In Europe, it's the opposite. Like, nudity in Europe is not really taken very seriously. It's not a big deal most of the time. Violence is pretty. At least it used to be the case that violence was pretty heavily restricted in European media. I guess it's less so now. Um, there was a prototype of NES the Immortal released a few days ago. Interesting. I was not aware of that. What was that game? There was a game, like a newer game released just a few years ago, where like your character was fully naked. Like, you could actually see. Hold on, what was the game? What was the game called? I don't remember exactly. It had like really, like, the character builder had full nudity, and I think you could even choose whether your penis was circumcised or not if you played a male character. And it's like, what, like, that level of customization is something you don't get from most games. Can you actually do that in Cyberpunk 2077? Wow. Okay, I didn't even realize that. Okay, apparently you can choose that in Cyberpunk 2077, but I'm not even thinking of that. There was another game, like there was another game where you play like some Jesus kind of character, where he's like crucified, and I don't know. I don't remember. I remember there was. It's not Cyberpunk. There was some other game before that, I think, that gave you that option. But okay. Anyway, okay. Yeah, I mean, the thing is. Um, yeah, non-sexual nudity, of course. I mean, like having sex, like actual sexual intercourse is censored. That's not something you can have in like public media generally, in even in Europe. But just being naked, like just not having clothes on in a non-sexual way is usually pretty okay in Europe. Like, people, it's not really something that usually gets censored, or like it's not considered inappropriate in Europe. But in the U.S., oh boy, if a woman shows her breasts, that's harmful to children. Yeah. Anyway, anyway, I'm thinking it might be a good time to end the stream. I'm about 12 minutes before hitting 8 hours. Now, there was some game. Gosh, it wasn't that popular of a game. Like, it wasn't an extremely popular game, but like not like a big game like Cyberpunk. But it was popular enough that there was some hype around it. I don't know. I can't seem to find it now. All right. I don't know. If I find it later, maybe I'll post it in a comment on the video. It's not that important, but I just mean there was. Nothing better to start the day than taking a shower and getting F-bombed on public radio. I'm assuming you mean German radio, K-Panic, because cursing on German radio is really not taken very seriously at all. Like, I remember there was actually like an interview with Angela Merkel back when she was Chancellor of Germany, and she used the word shitstorm in an English language interview because she didn't think it would be offensive. Like Germans actually say this word in German as a loan word from English, and it's not considered a big deal. And she got criticized because she said it in English and didn't realize it was going to be offensive. Okay, James, thanks for coming around. Happy New Year to you. Take care of yourself. Yeah, I'm going to cut the stream in probably a few minutes anyway. I'm just chatting now, just talking about stuff and things. But yeah, Angela Merkel got in trouble for that. And like the German word for fuck is fick. And there was actually, where I used to work, we actually had a customer. one of our customers actually was on the phone with us, and somebody asked for her name, like, what is your name? And the woman's last name was apparently Fick. And the secretary who was taking her details wasn't sure she had heard right, so she actually asked, can you spell your last name for me? And the woman said, Fick, wie ficken, literally fick, like fucking. And she was just like, don't you get it? My name is Fick, like the German word Fick for fuck. So yeah, that Germans don't really place that much importance on that kind of thing. It's not something that's considered that offensive in Germany, even though it is a pretty big deal in the West. Can we do this again sooner than a year from now? I don't know. I'm not that active on YouTube that much, honestly. Like I know I've made some videos recently in the recent past just because the Crimson Diamond came out, but otherwise I'm semi-retired from YouTube. I'm not making videos that much anymore. I mean, I'm okay with doing streams. It's hard to do streams most of the time because I have to work, and I don't have a lot of spare time because I work. Like now is an opportune time because tomorrow is a holiday anyway, or today. The 1st of January is a holiday. I don't have to work today, but other times it's kind of difficult to find the time to do streams and things like that. So, anyhow, I guess I'll go ahead and stop here. I think 8 hours is probably enough. I think most of you folks have probably had enough. I apologize to my American viewers. I know that many people in America, if you're on the West Coast, if you're in like California or on the American West Coast, it's probably just getting into like. Your workday is probably just ending now, and so now it's just kind of the time when you would join the stream. So I apologize to those people that I couldn't really include them in the stream, but at least U.S. East Coast people hopefully had a good run, and hopefully all my European viewers, it was good to have you around. Thanks for coming along with me on this journey through various DOS games as we rang in 2025. So. To all folks watching, and all folks not watching as well, I wish a good new year. Hopefully things go well in 2025 for everyone. There have been some challenges. There have been some things in 2024 that, might not have been ideal for some people, let's say. But let's go into the future with an optimistic mind and hope that things will get better because I think things can still get better. I know we're kind of going through some challenging times right now, but things can still get better. Yeah, Zentar was here the whole time. Zentar was working, and you've been working through the stream, so you've been here for the whole thing. So, yeah, thank you for being so devoted, Zentar. I appreciate it. And yeah, everyone else who was here. You're not looking forward to 2025. I'm not going to ask why. I can guess why. I know that, particularly for Americans, I know that we're heading in. Okay, I'm not going to talk about it. No, let's not talk about it. But yeah, I think that the new year can still hold new promises and new opportunities for all of us. So let's stay optimistic, stay hopeful. Don't lose hope. Don't lose courage. Don't stop believing. Keep your head up and keep your eyes and ears open. There are still lots of good things that can happen to us in 2025. So Wishing you folks all the best for 2025. Thanks for coming along again. Thank you for being here. Thanks for your participation and suggestions for games and music and stuffs. I will go ahead and stop here. Take care, everyone. And I'll talk to you all at some point in the future. Bye-bye. Take care. Au revoir. Adios. Auf Wiedersehen. Do svidania.